little bit hot up here.
Rebecca's making her jar.
I'm making the jar.
Oh, she's picking. Okay, so I can pet you too then. She's done.
All right, Jax, I decided to go live with my phone, so it is on right now. But I'm trying very hard to learn how to. Hi, guys, we're live. How to turn this around. How do I switch? Yeah. How do I switch it?
I don't know.
Me neither.
I don't know if you can.
You should be able to switch it. All right, well, hi, guys. Thanks for plugging in. We are, we're in our technical phase of the morning. It's 10:41. Our official live time is going to be around 11:11, but for now, we're just in the technical part of things. Gonna check to see if Jax is live. Trying to figure out how to turn my camera around so you can see what's going on around us. Okay, we'll see you guys back. Yeah, we're gonna be doing live. Okay. Are you live too? Are you on with us?
I'm on.
Okay, cool. Look at who we have. Timber's making his rounds with everyone. He's getting
Hello,
back.
hello, everybody.
For anyone plugging in, we want to know how our audio is sounding. All right, let's see.
Nope, it doesn't make a difference if we're like this.
Okay. My StreamYard disappeared off my phone completely. I'm on Facebook. Let me see.
Can't see the
Do you see me on
Sempure.
Facebook?
It didn't look.
Okay.
I'm gonna moving my camera around to see if.
But I disappeared, didn't I? I
Well,
can hear
your
you.
camera just went black.
I know. I can't see you. Like, it's gone. Oh, here. Okay. All right.
Oh,
So don't
Tim
click
is
that
already
button.
on. That's so fun. See, your camera is long.
Yeah. But I'm on here now.
Yeah. I'm gonna.
But I'm on here because I wanted to turn around and show everyone where
Well,
we're
so
at.
I can do this.
Yeah, but I want to walk around, I think.
Oh, that's a whole nother story. But I can do this so that we can see Walker buyers.
There's got to be a way to turn my camera around. Hi, guys. For whoever is clicking in, Tim, good to see you this morning. Layout, private chat, settings, camera flip. I mean, I wonder, I guess if we do this. Look at our whole setup here. We have everything all set up. Here's Jax. Here we are at Spirit Fest. Got all our different venues.
Can you see me? Like,
no, can you
my
hear?
stream? Because I'm showing that.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. There we go. Okay, perfect. I was thinking about walking around a little bit and showing, since I don't have a
It's very echoed.
Oh, I can't hear an echo.
I'm gonna put my headphones on.
How's our audio, guys?
Can you speak now? Go ahead, talk now.
Hello? Hello? Can you hear me?
I don't even hear you at all.
Can you guys online hear me? I got my mic right here.
Okay, there we go.
Reading
Go ahead and talk again. Oh, I can hear you now.
That. You can hear me now?
Mm-hmm.
That's how you turn the camera around. I figured it out.
No, that's me. You just got rid of yourself.
Oh. So what that takes me from?
It's all the technical fun stuff.
Yeah, but this is our first time doing this. So, and we're gonna
get more
So for those of you who are
advanced tech.
plugging in and out, we are going to be streaming all day. So this is just our first, and we're technically in before the show podcast right now.
This is going to be
Probably
fun.
Be going on at 11:11 officially, and maybe we'll play our commercials. But we had technical difficulties, meaning my computer charger is at home. So my computer died just before the stream.
Just so you know, we are at Spirit Fest in West Palm. You are more than welcome to come in and have a free reading with love. Well, I don't want to say free, with a love donation reading live. You can interview for a spot on our show so we can support you.
Jax, I want to see you on the camera though.
Well, let me pull this back around again.
Oh,
Here's me and my beautiful face.
There we go. Now, so we have to use looking at each other this way. I keep wanting to look over there, but I think I need to look at you here.
I want to try to get my name in there. Let me readjust.
Who do we have coming on at 11:11? Do you?
Yeah, let me find out because we have a list here now. So we have a Brian Donahauer at 11:11. We have Mary the Medium coming on today.
Mary the Medium.
We have a couple of scheduled readings as well.
So,
oh, there I am.
I can even see this as far over as that. So I think when I do a reading, I'll just have to be here, and I'll have to put the cards there.
We can make it work. We're gonna make it work.
Yeah.
I wish that thingy that you have your phone in, like plugged in.
Well, I'm at 100% right now. What do you mean plugged in?
Like plugged in to charge it.
It won't die.
We're gonna get some really awesome new tech stuff going forward, but we're gonna use what we have for today. We're working with what we got. Because I'm also over here selling.
Yeah, I want to walk around.
I want to be able to plug
one
in.
Of these where this will be on here. The original election. There's going to be a lot that we'll edit out. Even just having it live right now.
Yeah, I'm just going to keep it live, but I can always turn it around.
But that's the thing is, I think you should plug into your phone as well.
That's what I'm trying to get to.
And I think that when you're doing that, if you're not, yeah. All right, so here.
If I can download StreamYard on my iPad,
yeah,
I can put it in this thing.
Because people want to see what you're doing over there.
I can put it in this thing, and I can take this with me and swivel it back and forth and around. Whoops.
We're doing live readings online if you want to plug in.
Oh.
Yeah, we have a show that we do. Let's see, here we go. We have a show that we do Mondays at 8. And we live stream and we teach about metaphysics, spirituality, guides who we're connecting to. And I have a talk today if you're around. And if you want to read, we're just live streaming for the next 2 days. So we're just live streaming. Wow. Yeah. At 2 p.m. Yeah.
Hi there.
Hello. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Good.
Just looking around.
Okay. Well, we're doing readings live online
Oh, okay.
if you want.
And is it a tarot or something else?
It's, there's a form of tarot, but it's more an energy healing. So these cards are from Osho.
Oh, yeah. This is the Osho Zen. I work with it every day.
So we know. And I love someone who works with it every day. It's a very unique and special deck.
It is.
Kind of like the mastery level.
It
deck.
is. Well, Osho is amazing.
Osho is amazing, right? So that's why I can't really define it as tarot.
Yeah. No, it's not tarot exactly.
Yeah. And what do you
Yeah.
feel it is?
I feel like it's sort of tarot through the eyes of the Buddhist.
Okay.
Beautiful.
That's the perfect thing. Tarot through the eyes of a Buddhist. I
Yeah.
love it. I love that. I'm going to use that because people are like, is it tarot? And I'm like, no. And they're like, oh. I'm like, but it's energy healing. What's that? So I'm going to say tarot in the eyes of a Buddhist.
Well, you can say that. You can say that. No problem. I'll give you my card.
Well, do you want to come on and be interviewed or do a reading? Or
Yeah.
You want to come on in?
Well, I just got here, so I just want to do a little scan and see what's happening.
No. This is just a love donation or nothing. We're not even asking for
Okay.
money. We're here just for fun.
Yeah, no,
Just for fun today.
It seems like a good thing.
Yeah.
I'll leave you my card just so you have it.
Yeah.
And what's your name?
Chris.
Okay.
And then maybe you could give me a little reading, right?
Possibly.
I'm already using my own cards because
It's impossible.
well, when I do it, I'm like, I know what it means for everyone else. And I'm like, what does this mean? What does it mean to be a little clear? And they're like, if you were doing this reading for other people, what would that look like? So anyway,
I only pick one card in the morning, and I prop it up on my little thing and let it kind of guide my day.
me too. And I study it. So I use it as like studying. When it comes out, I'm like, I know that this is what I need to study for. And I'll leave it just open and just allow it to process throughout the day. 2 days is like feel the need to pull again.
Exactly. Well, so do you remember what you pulled today?
Yeah.
I pulled for 1 second when I pulled. Oh yes, I remember that.
Okay. So I pulled, which I love because what we're doing right now, but I pulled possibilities and creativity, which I'm like, this is what we're trying to do right now. Yeah. It's getting into my creative space and allowing what's possible, allowing the possibilities of what. There's going to be that there.
Well, I pulled rebirth. So
Rebirth.
yeah, so I'll swing back around.
Thank you.
And you can do one for me.
Okay, perfect. Okay, thank you. Nice to meet you, Cassandra.
You too.
Let me take this. I really wish I could figure out how to turn this around. I know it's a button.
They've got to be able to maybe.
Can you do that? Is that because I'm too close to you?
Yeah.
Okay. We're working on our
It's a
food.
learning.
No, so that's still.
What's your phone made out of?
I'm trying to work out why that's happening.
And you just you were
So Jack,
supposed to take the make these photos.
sorry guys, I know there's a feed. We're trying to work that out right now.
I'll do 7 pounds of make.
Hello. I wonder if that's gonna work. I just put my AirPods on. I wonder if that works.
Are you available now?
Yeah, come on in.
And just if you don't have such a how do I get it this way?
Yeah, come this way. We really are working this out. This is our first time going live on studio.
Oh my gosh, dog is gorgeous.
Thank you. I know. Come and sit there, or you can stand, but I think sitting might work better.
For beige, so
All right, awesome.
yeah, I guess I need to
There you go.
consistency.
Okay.
It's not thick. It's not
So here's our camera. Not that it matters, but I know there's other ones in there. We're working that out.
Yeah.
Take a breath. Awesome. Thank you. And I'm going to ask Jax. Jax, can you mute yourself right now? Because, yeah. Let me make sure I'm not muted here. No, I'm not. Okay. So how this works is it's a law of resonance, and the vibrational frequency that you're vibrating, it actually aligns with the cards. Yep. Perfect.
So do you have any idea where it's from?
Okay, and do it twice. And the cards are a double deck. So when the card pulls twice, it's an extra accentuation on something to work on with your vibrational energetic fields. So anything that your vibrational energy is exposed to is resonating through your field, and these cards will resonate with that vibration. Mhm.
It's like very old fashioned. Anyway, let me see how this fits on me. And what do you want for the sharks? All right.
Okay. Still picking up a lot of feed from her.
So, okay, good. Well, like I said, the whole part.
Okay. So you are currently in an environment where your love, gifts, kindness, creativity, your soul's destiny and purpose is kind of being walled up a bit. So it's kind of like due to a lot of stuff that has happened to you in your past, due to some experiences that have happened, potentially some trauma that have happened, we've built this wall up. And it may not have been something that we meant to, but it was a way to protect ourselves. And that wall is still up.
Okay. So
And in your environment, you're not able to share that love, that there isn't an outlet, there isn't a pathway, there isn't someone to receive it at this level. So when we have our recommendations is to try to find your tribe, find other souls who are more in alignment with your vibrational frequency. This can be church, yoga, meetups. Could be friends, but new friends who are going to match your vibrational pattern so that you're able to be honest about who you are, how you feel, what's really going on inside. Because right now, when you try to share, you try to open it up, no, it's closed. And we don't want to remain closed like that for too long, because we tend to just then, we lose our ability to know how to share. Because it actually is a practice to be able to find our voice and to share how we feel and to put that out there. So, you're a very creative soul. So your entire body wants to create and make things and put out things. And again, we want to make sure that your environment is supporting that part of you and not shutting that down. Right now, you may not know exactly what your next steps are. And there is a journey in front of you. And right now you may be questioning how, what, why, like, what do I do? What are my next steps? Where am I going? And who's in charge? You're not alone in this next journey. Your guides are supporting you, and they're asking you to trust the signs and symbols that are going to be on your path, even though they're not laid out, there's no map, and you may not be entirely sure what's happening next. They want you to know that they're guiding you specifically. And that sometimes some of these choices and decisions may seem really surprising and shocking, and they want you to take the step anyway, because they're going to protect this journey and make sure that you're landing on a nice, cushy, pink, soft pillow, even though you're like, what am I doing? Where am I going? And they're like, no, we got you. Just keep moving forward, step at a time, and trust that we are protecting you. It's really time for this transformation. You pulled this card twice. So this transformation is like very different from what you've been living into the new life that they want you to just honor, support, in a way fight for, and just not settle into what has happened up until this point. There are a lot of choices, changes, and decisions that need to be made. But it's time now to take that. So again, I do see that there's potentially some, all right, so I'm gonna go back. In the past and what you've been exposed to and some of the situations you've been exposed to has created a feeling of, and I wanna say guilt, meaning maybe I could have done things differently. Maybe there's some guilt surrounding some of the choices that I've made and some of the situations I've been exposed to. And sometimes that can make us feel a little like, in a way, shameful, but they want to let you know that this is an emotion, a lower vibrational energy field that they don't want you to carry with you in your field, because it's weighing down your ability to share your voice and your gifts to the people who need to hear them. What's interesting is, I'll let you know,
Great, thank you so much for all of that.
this card is not sharing, and this card is we want you sharing. So this is when we don't share gifts, and this is when like you really have a lot to offer here. Now, this is going to feel like it's potentially destabilizing in your structure. You're going to feel things shifting and changing, but the thing is that the life that we've created hasn't exactly been suitable to you. It's not been a sustainable life. It's one that you're kind of maybe living and going through the motions of living, but they want you to restructure and build this on solid ground versus kind of the shaky sand that it has been on before. And it can feel very much so like we're breaking down to rebuild something new. You've experienced this for so long in your past lives. So this is the part that's a little tough, is understanding that some of the things that we're having to deal with presently, we've actually dealt with last life and last life and last life. And we're at an opportunity to where we can make those changes and choices now, because they're coming to our soul for evolution to actually make a different choice. And we have the ability to make that different choice now so that we don't have to do this in our next lifetime again. I don't want to do this again. I want to face what I need to face now and make the choices, changes, and decisions now so that my soul can release what it needs to release, create what I need to, share the gifts that I need to, so that in my next life, wherever it may be, I've released some of that stuff and I'm not being born into that karma that I have to do again. They want you to move a bit out of the mind, in that sometimes that mind tends to be a little like, I have to get this done, very much so organized in the head. And this is the way things have to be. And I don't know if aggressive is the right term, but ambitious, something. They want you to really remove that part of your mind right now, because that's not the energy that they need you making decisions moving forward. They want you to really settle into your body and into your heart, which is a little bit of a difference, because your logical mind is telling you something, but your feelings and emotions may be telling you something different, and they want you to trust that versus that. Okay. Lastly, they really want you to practice stepping into the flow, the energetic flow of life, because life has an energetic flow to it. And when we're like, I'm not doing that, I'm going it my own way over here, I'm going to take this turn, but everything in life is kind of guiding you to flow in this direction. They want you, even though this may seem strange, to basically not oppose anything that comes in front of you, but allow it as part of this flow that you're really trying to get into the flow of the destiny of your soul. So things may seem a little different, a weird phone call, a strange invitation, something that you wouldn't have expected. Understand that the universe is like dropping these in your place. And normally you may be hesitant, you may pull back, you may not want to do it. You may try to fight it in the other direction. They're asking you to not do that and really just trust this flow, because once you get into this flow and you're in your yellow brick road, it's taking you, it will take you wherever you need to go. But we have to allow it to happen. And it seems very odd sometimes at first to just, oh, I'm trusting some invisible force. It is there. We want to get in there and float like a floaty, you know, grab a tea and just enjoy the ride. Okay? I think that's it.
Thank you.
You're welcome. You're welcome. Thank you very much. Thanks, guys, for out there. We did it. We have to work on some of our sound. So I'm having so much echoing from you over here. I don't know where your audio is picking up. And this is my dog. So he is a healer. I think it might be that mic.
I muted it. We have our own.
Oh, our 1111's here. So he is a healer. He is not a dog. He came here just a part of, I believe he's a part of my soul or a part of my soul family. And he came and incarnated in this dog to hang out with me and just hold the vibrations of the planet to alleviate he's fantastic. He's not a dog. He's a being. So he goes into disabled adults, children in hospitals who are ill, elderly homes, and he is just here to be pet. Now, he was trained to detect diabetes, but that's not how he's working per se. He's everyone who touches him just kind of has a connection with him that's bigger than me. Yeah, and when he came here, he told me this in my head. I didn't know anything about a service dog. I had never had any experience with this. And he said to me, this is what he had a mission coming in. And I remember bringing him out in public one time and people just started crying when they touched him. And I was like, okay, something's going on here and I'm going to honor you. And it was a lot of money, a lot of time. He went away for 8 weeks to massive boot camp to be trained. It was a lot of money, but the universe tells, I obey. Yeah. And he has his own relationship with this world. I just try to honor him. Yeah, thank you. So guess what? He normally does. He normally does have angel wings.
Oh.
He normally has his angel wings on.
Oh.
You just picked that up.
Oh, okay.
You saw it.
Yeah. There's something different about the angel.
Yeah. But you know, I found that he likes to lean on people and the angel wings were kind of getting in the way. So I took the angel wings off, but you saw them.
Yeah.
Yeah. And this is why we're doing this, because everyone has these abilities and we just want to make sure that the world knows that everyone has these abilities.
Oh, I was like,
there you go.
Yeah. Okay.
This is why we're trying to mainstream it, because so I don't just seem like the only weirdo. Just kidding. But this is normal, and everyone who sits in here has these experiences.
Yeah.
You know. Thank you so much. Thank you. And we'll be. How does she find us, Jax? Do we have we have a Facebook? Is the Facebook QR code there?
QR code's up there. So those are mine.
Okay, we have one Facebook.
I'll take a picture.
Yeah, and because we have the number one place is our Facebook.
You got it down here.
Yeah.
I'll take a picture. I'm going to. Thank you.
You're welcome. Yeah, our Facebook group page is Liuta. That's kind of where we're bringing everyone who's like us together.
Yeah.
Our tribe.
Sure.
Yeah.
For sure. Yeah. Thank you so much.
Yes,
What's
you can
the
pet
best
him.
way to pet
Oh, you just say hi. Yeah, he's there. Who's our 1111? Oh, yeah, that. Our 1111 is, who do I have next? Oh, we had a gentleman.
Yes.
Just stepped off for a second.
He stepped off for a second. Oh, are you coming on, sir? Okay.
Here you go.
So I don't, which I guess I'm okay. Tim, are you still on here live? How? Come on over here, sir. Oh, no, not this way, this way. Hi, let's let our new gentleman through. Come on, move over here. Can you scooch in this way? We probably need to move this over. Sit. All right, come here. Sit, 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 stay. Thank you. Come on over. You may say hello if you want. Here we go. We always have to do our timber love here.
He's such an amazing healer. He's such an amazing healer.
Oh, I know. He's a healer. Our dog. He came to heal our planet and us. Yes, thank you. Come and sit. Do you want to sit or stand? It's up to you. Okay, perfect.
Well, welcome in. His name is Brian Donahauer, and he is
Come
a
here. He wants to say hi.
QHHT.
Timber. Oh, QHHT. Okay, so this, I have so many questions. I don't know anything about QHHT, but I have had so many people tell me that what I'm doing is QHHT, and I don't know what that means. Can we hear him?
It's well, that's why you're supposed to be holding the mic to go this way.
Yeah.
But it's your phone.
Can I have your mic or no?
So if you want to have him
No,
sit,
because he's on.
if he wants to sit here, I can. Your mic's not attached to your phone.
Oh,
It's attached to my computer.
okay.
So you might.
Sorry, we had one mic thing issue here. I'm gonna keep. All right. Yeah, we can't hear him, right? Okay. Well, let's.
So why don't you come sit by me over here? And then if you want to even join with your phone over here, we can.
Perfect. And at least that'll be for right now.
That way we can hear you.
Okay. Oh, okay. Got it.
Yay. Okay, we have you. Perfect.
Okay, so we were talking about QHHT.
Yes.
You want to tell us what that is and what
Sure.
that means?
Quantum healing hypnosis technique, QHHT, is hypnotic method developed by Dolores Cannon. Oh, probably close to 50 years now. It's a past life regression where we gently move you into a theta state where you are, for example, just before you fall asleep or when you wake up in the morning. And in that theta state is prime real estate to connect with your subconscious. And we ask away. You can bring any kind of question. You can ask about path, your future, your journey, really anything.
That's so amazing.
Healing, a lot of healing.
So let's just say you have this person in the most perfect prime state. What are some of the things that you have seen come up? Interesting facts that you see, like give them an idea of like what it would be like.
Okay. Well, first of all, there's a lot of physical healing.
Okay.
And emotional healing. Okay? And whenever the client presents with that, this is what's troubling them or they would like to address, it's their subconscious who's leading the session. I'm simply the facilitator, really, and it's quite a privilege. Now, some of the more interesting. I have one that I can share. This is several years ago. I had a gentleman, and I do have permission to share this, who was wrestling with anger issues. Okay. Otherwise, the proverbial nicest guy you ever want to meet, family man, daughters, whatever. And he was a good guy, but he had just had the one issue since, I guess, growing up. So I was able to put him in the trance, and we got through, and his subconscious showed him a past life as a Lemurian light warrior.
That's incredible.
Okay. And he was angry. He was very angry. They had been at war with Atlantis, literally. The Atlanteans had captured and taken his queen from Lemuria. And he was, my goodness, the way he described him, probably like 10 feet tall. He had turtle shells for shoulder pads, this ungodly weapon, whatever, like a Klingon or something. And he carried that anger since Atlantean days. And once we were able to reveal it, okay, we identify it, we can heal it, we can let it go. Okay. So, regardless if it's emotional, physical, or something you're dealing with, like issues or boundaries or whatever, um, it ultimately results in resolving and healing that and allowing you to live your best life.
And so is this more like a one and done, or is this something that you would do more often to help heal, or do you focus on one area at a time, or is it a one and done?
All it takes is one visit and an open mind.
Love that.
I love that. I was just working with this woman here where it pulled up that many of the issues that she's dealing with and many of the issues that we're currently dealing with, any of us, are from our past life energetic traumas and frequencies. So how do you trace the roots? Just identify the roots of the frequency from these past lives, and then the person transmutes the energy?
Yes. Okay. We match the vibrational healing. But again, it's largely client directed, and the entire session is run by the subconscious. And sometimes they don't get all their answers. They're not ready for them yet. The healing part, again, the emotional and physical, is they've carried this over, like you suggest, from past lives, unresolved karma, if you will. Okay? And it's just something that needs to be looked at. It's not years and years of shadow work. It just needs to be identified.
Yeah. Okay. I love that you said that, because that's what I feel. And I guess that's why they're telling me I'm similar to QHHT, is because I do that. Only I've never put a name to it, but I can feel the root. I can feel the stream. And then as I identify it and allow the people to identify that stream, and you, like you said, they just put the light on it, it tends to alleviate and the darkness tends to dissipate. And each time it cycles back up, they have another chance to do it again.
Right.
I love
But
that.
this, I love how it's under hypnosis, right?
Ooh.
So it helps you when you're in that deep, deep state where you're in that funny vibration of like half in, half out.
Yes, exactly.
Right?
Yeah, you got it. Yeah.
So, it's just amazing because you're able to really meet the subconscious with conscious.
Yes.
Now, do they fully have control
Absolutely.
and are aware
Absolutely.
of what they're saying at the time they're saying it? Or is this something that's recorded for them to hear back?
Both, actually.
Okay.
Okay. So what I've noticed over the years, I've been practicing for 5 years, is as the collective consciousness is raising its awareness, people are not necessarily going through that deep a trance. They're actually in a lighter trance, more aware of what's going on and what they're conscious of what they're saying. Now, they don't remember everything. A session could be 2-3 hours long.
Oh, wow. That was my next question.
Right. Well, that's why one time, an open mind, I've had a recent client call to me 10 years of therapy in one visit.
Wow. I love that.
Incredible.
Well, therapists are very important. They are. So it's not to take that. But our main goal here is to focus on mind, body, and spirit. Because a lot of people go to therapists to deal with some of the stuff in their mind. They go to the gym to exercise, and I believe they would go to QHHT or energy healers to deal with the spirit side of things. So if you take anything away from this, mind, body, and spirit is the trinity that allows true healing to take place. 10 years of therapy in one set, I have found the same results. They can come here with me one time and something clicks. Tell me, how were you led into this? Who are you communicating with? Are your guides? Are you, what's your story?
Okay. You asked.
I did.
So just over 5 years ago, almost 6, just pre-COVID, I was looking at retirement I worked corporate America, I'm a corporate educator, and it wasn't imminent, but it was on the horizon. And I was starting, what am I going to do? And I wasn't really looking for anything in particular. But on YouTube, I ran across a woman, and I wish I could remember her name. She's out in Sedona, and her mission, her role, is she basically went around telling people that they're loved. And that resonated with me. In case no one has told you today, I love you. Right? Okay.
Thank you. We love you too.
And It's like, you know what? That works for me. That resonated with me. So I started doing that. I probably told over thousands of people. And you can tell when somebody is despondent or distraught or down and they need a hug. Or somebody just randomly, just to hear, I love you. And they are loved. We are all one, really. So that started the path. And then more searching, more just learning about how it made me feel. It really resonated with me much deeper than dogmatic practices. Okay. And lo and behold, Dolores Cannon shows up on YouTube. And it was, I drank the Kool-Aid right there. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
I took the
Went
red
down
pill.
that rabbit hole.
Right. I took the red pill. It was like, where you been all my life? This is, and I was raised in Southern Baptist, and where you sit some, stand some, sing some, sit down some more. I got love the Bible. Right? Okay, and if that resonates with people and provides comfort, well, then that's beautiful for them. For me, there was just something more.
Well, this is the message, the testimony, the mission, the purpose to get this information out.
Absolutely, that is our role. That's every vendor in this building. That is I would suggest, is our priority job. Mm-hmm.
Yes. And this is why we are doing this,
Right.
is to allow your voice to be heard, because we're all receiving this love information and it's vibrating through us, and it comes through your beautiful, beautiful brain. Your unique brain is unique as your fingerprint. And then your unique voice and your unique words then vibrates that frequency out to all of us to reach it.
Right. And this is manipulating energy, which is what Dolores Cannon would call it.
Yes.
And that would be our purpose. And from her perspective, and I had mentioned about the awareness of the level of the collective consciousness rising, and this is just part of that, contributing to that. Yeah.
Well,
So
thank
now-
you for your service.
Yes.
Thank you for your service in this way.
Now, is this something that you can do only in person, or is this an online thing as well?
Okay. No, and we have very strict standards to maintain Dolores Cannon's methodology. There's in person only. Okay. Follow the script to the letter. And truthfully, it's the only way it works.
So then, where can they find you
Okay.
to book with you?
All right. My office is in Jupiter,
Okay.
and the website where you can book and even learn more about me or quantum healing hypnosis. Some of the other modalities that I offer is at jupiterrising.org.
Jupiter.
Rising.
And we're going to post this. And I have this card. So.
Mhm.
Yes.
Jupiter.
Well, thank you so much for your voice
Thank you for
and your
having me.
service.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. What's your
I
name?
love that I hear that you're channeling source information and frequency. And that's when I can honestly trust a practitioner, if that's
I
what
can
we
feel
call
it. I feel it.
Yeah.
I feel it going through me. I do. And it's a quiet joy.
I know. It's stillness. Be
Yes.
still.
Yes.
Be still and know that I am.
I am what I am.
I
And that's
am
good
what I
enough.
am.
Yep.
And in stillness, the frequency.
We could talk about I am, those two words, all day long.
This is why they're here.
I subscribe to teachings of Neville Goddard, Bashar, channeled by Daryl Anka, Abraham X, others. Okay, and they all say the same thing.
Yeah.
Really, it just if you synthesize all of them, you're here to be your authentic self as best as you can, and remember who you are.
Everyone else is taken.
That's right. That's right. Everyone else is taken.
You can only be you and the best version of you. And it's through your beautiful voice and your unique mind, as unique as your fingerprints, that your message is shared to the world. And we need you. We need all of your frequency in a healthy place. So thank you. Thank you for coming on. Thanks for being
having
here.
I really, really appreciate it. Thank you.
Thank you
Sure.
for joining us. Okay. We'll see you again. Okay,
And
we
we'll-
have a little bit. Thanks. Okay, look at our dog is taking a little nap. Where's our dog?
Thank you so
Where's our dog? Okay, who is next? Here we go. We have a couple people coming for a reading. So I pray that our who's next?
I know that we have a 12 o'clock with Mary, the medium.
Yeah, it's 11:25. Come on in.
So we have another interview coming up. And in between all of the interviews, we're going to do fun readings.
Yeah. So Jack, you have your cards and stuff out, or
Of course I do.
Okay, so I will come and sit down.
Wherever you're comfortable.
Yeah, come and sit down there. Yeah. Yep. And what I'm going to do after this is get this mic set up a little better, because I have that mic that will go in there that she can just wear as they come in. But I don't think we need it right now, because when you're just receiving as a reader. But what is your name? Sandy. Welcome, Sandy. Awesome. And I'm not going to ask you any questions, Sandy. I'm going to see what source wants to resonate with you. And how this generally works is it's a vibrational resonating frequency. So whatever your vibrating field is, these cards somehow magically, ask the physics professors, line up with your energy. And that's how we receive this information. Okay, awesome. So take a couple of breaths.
Are we both
Okay.
doing?
Yes. Yes.
You're getting a 2-for-1.
And for anyone who wants, just put your name down and your phone number, and we'll text you as we go. And Sophie, if you can do me a favor and hook that up to my computer and plug it in there. Okay. Perfect. Okay. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna move that. Okay. Well, things going on. Here we go. I like to pull both because we ended up combining a deck accidentally, and then the deck started speaking even more powerfully, like double call. And if you were to talk to a statistics professor, there's no way that these cards double pull. It's a statistical anomaly. So the stuff that really needs to be focused on, it will like double down on it. And I was like, so I left the decks together, and now, yeah. Thank you. Oh, I needed that in exactly the same spot. Yeah, and you can put it back exactly where you got it. Okay, so this is what I have. Right now, you got a lot of stuff in your mind, and that mind, in a way, may be feeling a little stressed, some pressure, some ambition. Not that we mean to, but trying to make things happen. And okay, I'm going to call it a little more of our masculine mind versus our feminine receiving soul. And so we want to see you switch out of that logical, in a way, male-centered mind and move into the heart-centered intuition, which sometimes, due to certain circumstances, we've lost a little bit of that connection because we've had to do things, we've had to make choices, we've had to do these things. And so we've lost a little bit of that feeling and caring and intuition and feminine because we haven't had the opportunity to bring that out. So we want you to make a little bit of an extra effort, even if you have to take a step back and find, I'm just going to throw things out, an art class, a yoga class, go pet puppies on Saturday, go roll around in the sand. I don't know what's going to fill that up for you again, but we have to get that back. And the only person who can do that is you. So we need to pull back from some of the other stuff and figure out a few things that you just need to do for yourself to refill that cup and that love. There's been so many things that you've had to experience in the last little bit that we've struggled a bit in honesty and communication and how we're truly kind of feeling and digesting through this situation. There's been so much that have happened that, again, we've lost a little bit of that connection with ourselves because we've been so external. Have to do this, have to do that. And we've closed down our internal communication. So what I would love is, as you develop that heart-centered feminine side back again, because you're making choices for yourself, at that point, I want you to slowly begin to open up those communication lines to discuss some of the things that need to be discussed, but from a place of heart-centered, because that's when honest love and authenticity is going to come through there. Thankfully, we've come to a point in our life when a chapter is ending and a new one is beginning. We have a new life ahead of us. We have new adventures ahead of us, and we have a new path that's ahead of us. hopefully more aligning with your destiny, your purpose, your mission, and your voice. Any of the things that you might potentially be holding on to that didn't exactly go the way you wanted to, and they didn't exactly unfold the way you hoped they had, we really don't want you to bring that with you moving forward. Some of the things that happened in the past were not able to be restructured. They're not able to be fixed. So we want to let them go, and we want to kind of move into kind of some memories of love. We want to take only the lessons, only the love, and only what we can. And the rest, we really need to allow that chapter to close and put it on the bookshelf. Okay. Another beautiful thing is there is a flow of life, and this flow in life really wants you to hop on it with a raft and just flow. Flowing means we're not paddling upstream. We're not walking up the hill. We're allowing ourselves to be clear like water, and wherever that water is going to take us, even though we don't know where we don't know where the river goes. We don't know the next tier that comes. We just are going to understand that we are in a flow, and the universe is, we want to allow the universe to guide us. So anytime you feel that opposition of anytime you feel an opposition, I want you to remember this. Clear like water, no more opposition, and allow the river to take you in a flow, even if you don't know where that's going. We want to get you to a point in your life when you really feel like your voice is able to share all of the love and the kindness and the essence of you. We want you to have I call it a platform, but a way that you can share this with others. We need to find people who are in your tribe. And this can be beautiful women who are in resonation with you, that you can actually be honest about the gifts and the kindness and the stuff that you have inside of you. It doesn't need to be in your present realm right now. We need you to seek it out so that you find your voice. Again, we have a little bit of stress that's happened. They want to remind you that this isn't like your final destination. You still have a beautiful life to live, and we really want you to remove some of those things that are stressing you out. There's only so much one can handle before it's like a shutdown, and we're at the point where we're handling too much, and we need to figure out how to just say, hey, of the 10 things I'm dealing with, I'm only going to deal with one, and the other 9 of you need to kick it on. Get out of my. So yeah, I can't do everything. I'm only one person. Yeah. Again, you have this new adventure. They really want to support your new path and your new adventure. They're very excited about it. There's nothing that's stopping you. So when you think, well, I don't know how I'm going to do this, I got like 12 things that I have to do first. They're like, no, you don't. If you think you have a thing, exit out. That's like a false bar. It's not a thing, you know? We really want you to get into the part of your life where you really understand that you're needed here. Just you. Not for what you can do and do, but your soul, your voice, your message, your essence is truly needed. Existence is letting you know how important you are. The entire whole of existence would not be the same without you here in this spot with this message and this voice holding the frequency. And they just want to let you know that you're seen, you're valued, and you matter. And so never question that. Anytime you feel a little bit of fear, what ifs, transmute that into courage. So you're gonna, I don't know, what if, nope. Every time you're like, no, I'm gonna turn that into courage. I'm not subscribing to that fear anymore. No, thank you. No, thank you. Imagine being a silly Amazon box of bullshit and fear. Exit right out of that. You don't subscribe to that anymore. And yeah, and that's it. They want you to, a lot of the theme is in the mind. They really want you to make sure that that mind is in a beautiful, healthy place, that you're honoring relationship back with yourself, and that you're taking care of yourself first and foremost, because it's no one else's responsibility to do that. They wouldn't even know how. It's only you. Okay. Thank you, Jax.
Okay, perfect timing. Okay.
So what I had for you, and I apologize, I didn't hear much of what Chris said, so it's kind of like a clear for all. So I have a different way of reading, and I do make notes based on your energy and where to prioritize your time and energy based on your current decisions. Okay. So I have right now to focus on your home life. I find that it's needs restructuring within the home for balance. I feel like when you walk in, it seems maybe a little chaotic with a lot of projects. Does that make sense? So I feel like it takes a toll on prioritizing those things out of your brain so that you can focus on other things, right? And so once that it feels like everything is reorganized and everything has its place, I feel that will allow you to feel at peace when you walk in your home, that there isn't a lot of things to do. Next on the list I have is finances. I feel that where you place your finances could be also a little bit more organized and restructured for your benefit, especially now around the holidays. Instead of being very click friendly, they're saying to wait 24 hours before you click that link to buy, and be more conscious of, do I really need it right now? Especially again around the holidays. And then it goes into, and I'm doing this just a little bit faster for you. Then they go into work. So work is in the middle of the row for me. So it means that there's not a whole lot going on in that department. No changes, I mean. Certain things that you can look for is being conscious. I feel like there's a theme here. They're telling me all about balance and not and finding the balance between work and play. And you tend to put more projects on your shoulders, and then you become overwhelmed by all of those projects, but you have such a drive to do so many things all at once. So making a list and trying to figure out which ones do I want to focus on first, and then check it off. And when you visually see it checked off, it'll allow you to declutter some of your to-do list. Then it goes into health again in the middle of the row. This tells me this is something that you
Is it good here?
just have to continuously be consistent with,
Perfect.
and being conscious. So I'm not getting anything, and I don't claim to ever be a doctor, and I have to say that, but I don't feel that there's anything that is concerning for you to go and check out. It's just more of the consistency of the things that you have to be able to do to put yourself first, and make sure that you are focusing on you, because when your cup is not full, you're not able to take care of anybody. So it's
Yeah, I said the same thing. Yeah, like,
and I was over there, so I'm just
word
saying.
for word.
So
No.
Literally, I was like,
so this is something that, if you're getting double confirmation that we need to focus on who you are, and have some, because it's not selfish to be self-love. So by putting yourself first, sometimes it's just like in an airline, they tell you to put your mask on first. And so you have to really make sure that you're focusing on you so that you can help everybody that you normally already do. And then it goes into family. They're saying family and love are very at the end for you, meaning they're really great. Those departments are stable, reliable. They're not going to change for the ones that you have in certain drama situations. Those aren't going to change. But they are showing me that you need to find, again, that work balance, that play balance, finding the time to rest, and really focus on meditation. I feel like you haven't meditated like you used to. So they're saying you have to shift back into that healing and meditation routine that you used to have, and really focus on going inward and not being, and I don't mean it in a negative way, but materialistic right now, and being more into the spirit part of everything, the emotional healing, and not being into the things that you have around you, fixing the things that you can fix, and really focusing on yourself.
Right. I think I said the same thing, right? Okay. All right. I love it.
I love it.
All right. Well, thank you.
Thank you
so
so
much for
much.
coming.
Thank you.
Tag your next person. Tag your next person. You're welcome. Thank you so much. Yeah. Both. Uno. Hello, welcome. Yeah, so I think you can see this right here. Yeah, perfect. Okay, how are you? Good. What is your name? Hi, Rebecca. Nice to meet you. Okay, Rebecca, take a couple breaths. And that QR code is up there?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's on the iPad.
It's on the iPad? Okay, Rebecca. Okay, and I'm gonna pull this one too. All right, so what I see is that they want you in a place where you're able to really figure out everything that's inside of you that wants to be heard. You have so much kindness and wisdom and a voice, and they want you to find an outlet to where you're able to share these messages with our fellow humans, whether that be work, personal, book, podcast, just life in general. Because sometimes when we have so much to share, but we don't have an outlet to share it, we keep all of our beautiful gifts inside, and we aren't sharing them the way that the universe meant for you to be sharing them, because you have a bit of a destiny, a mission, and a purpose, and a message, and a movement. And they do want you to find the way to speak about it, find the way to share it. Now, in order to do this, some of your environment needs to be restructured. So you're not really in an environment right now to where this is possible. And that means that we have to shift and change and find the courage to make some of those decisions that we need to make in order to rebuild our house on solid ground. You know, like that story with the wolf who was blowing down the little houses, the pigs' houses, and two of them were not on stable ground, but one of them was built in brick. That's what they want for you. And they really want you to figure out what that means. And you're the only one who can do that. No one else can tell you what that means for you. So they really want you to open up your mind so that you're able to receive the guidance from your team. I know that they're invisible, but there's an invisible force out there that really wants to work with you. But in order to do that, we have to clear some of that mind and allow the messages to be received, then listen to them, and then have the courage to take those steps moving forward. Because your intuition is really trying to communicate with you. Are you aware of that? That you've been receiving some kind of messages, hints or hunches or something that's kind of led you in a direction? So they want you to listen to that as it comes in more. And it's going to be very quiet, like little whisper. It's like, you may want to do this. And if you're like, no, I'm busy, I can't do that, I have too many things, you'll miss those messages. But when they say, you may want to do this, I want you to be like, okay, I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it even though I don't understand it all. If there's some things that have happened in your past that are maybe not making you feel like 100% great about, like maybe I could have done that differently, or maybe I could have made some choices differently, or, you know, some of the things that have happened I might not be feeling so great about. We really don't want you to bring that moving forward in your path. We want you to leave that in the past. We can't go back. We can't fix it. We can't change it. We can't make different choices, and we can't make whatever happened not happen. But we can't carry it around with us either, because it's very heavy, and it makes us not make choices and decisions that are what's best for us. So we want to leave that. We want to leave that behind, and it's really time for that breakthrough and that transformation. The world is waiting for you. So break through, kick it open, get this stuff out of the way, and make that transformation. It takes a lot of courage to do that. And the last thing they want you to say is, don't make a thing out of everything. In your mind, you're like, well, I could do this, but then there's this thing, and I don't know, there's that thing, and Oh my God, did you remember that thing? What about those 4 other things? You didn't forget about those, did you? Right? So, see this card? I want you to put all of your things in this card. I want you to sear this into your brain. And every time you think there's a thing, I want you to just put it in the card. Just download it, envision it. Literally put it in there. Like, it doesn't get to have your space anymore. It doesn't get to derail your, it's going to come in and try to say, go this way, go that way. No thing. It's called no thingness. So every time you're like, that's a thing. No, it's not. That is not a thing. That's not a thing. Because when the moment you think it's a thing, then your mind starts making more things and bigger stories and bigger solutions. And it's taking you on a wild river goose chase. It's taking you down the hard way of the river. We want to stay in the flow of the river. Okay? All right, good luck. So you have, look, breakthrough and transformation. So break through whatever you're not breaking through, and then look at this transformation. This person is changing everything that needs to be changed. So breakthrough and transformation are your 2 main cards right now. Okay? All right, thank you. Jax, you're up. I think you stay here.
I'm going to give it to you.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't need that one. I don't know why I'm putting that on. Okay. So for you, my dear. Hi, how are you? Okay. So I don't know if you saw. So I write down in order of importance for you to prioritize for your best self. Okay. The first message that they want to tell you in what department to focus on that will allow you to focus on everything else. So your most important thing is your love department. So I want you to take a quick deep breath. The biggest thing is your confidence. They're saying you and your team is like, I cannot believe that she doesn't see herself the way we see her, because she has so much to give and offer, and not to settle just because you're in love with the idea of love. Does that make sense? So make sure that you set your standards and don't waver, because you have an amazing gift to offer any relationship that you're going to be in. Okay. So that's the first thing. Then the next thing is home. Are you still living at home? They are showing me that has been a little tough. But they see that there is going to be a shift within the next year or so. So that's exciting news. And something along with working from home. Is that what you're trying to do? Yeah, because it was like a flippy floppy kind of thing that they showed me, is like working from home. I do see a lot of amazing opportunities, and I don't know if you are considering going back to school or you're in school, because I do see that that's going to be really good for you. I do see a lot of amazing certifications in your future, for whatever it is that you're going to be doing. And I do see you working from home, or like mobile way, where you get to make your own hours. So what you're looking for is definitely coming in. So this is confirmation that you're on the right path. Okay. And I know I'm speeding through it. Health wise, again, just make sure that you are balancing. I feel like you have a lot of similarities between mom and you, to find that balance between sleep, making sure that you shut your phone off at night, and really like put it away, tuck it away. Because I feel like you get up in the middle of the night and start also like on your phone. Don't do that. Do some deep breathing. Take that opportunity to do your meditation, because you get so lost in your day, and your days start to bleed together, and you forget to meditate, or you forget to do the things that you want to be able to do to connect, right? But I do see amazing opportunities with what you're going through. Pick a specialty, they want to say. So don't be so broad and too many things. Focus on like 1 or 2 things, because you have too many ideas of what you want to do. So find your passion of what you actually want to be able to do, right? And put more energy into the 1 or 2 things than a little bit of energy into a lot of things. I feel like once you decide to do that, and you're so smart, and you're so intuitive, the feeling that you get when you feel that feeling, trust that feeling, because it's going to lead you to those exact specialties that are going to literally take you far, because you are very smart, you're very driven, and you have that ability. Don't let your current situation slow you down, if you get my drift. Okay. Thank you so much.
Awesome. Thank you. Thank you. I'm so glad you came. All right. Awesome. And we did have a list of people. I think Sophie said your audio sounds great.
I just have to write down everything that I just said.
Okay. Let's see. I think my laptop might be getting charged up. I'm going to check it out.
And I forgot to say, money is going to never be an issue for you.
Jax, I don't know if we should text the people on the list. Oh, yeah. I wonder if Mary's going to come at noon. You know what? I'm going to run. Bye. Thank you. Bye. You too.
This is my passion. This modality is my absolute favorite modality of healing, to be able to just give these messages to passerbyers that needed a quick message. We are literally just asking for love donations. We are not asking for people to do this for money. We want to be able to heal the world, and as many of them as we possibly can reach here. So if you are in the West Palm area and you want to have a message, if you want to come and be read or be interviewed, we are here all day today and all day tomorrow. It is a $12 cover charge, and it's just us trying to give back to you guys. This is our way of our charity, our way of being thankful and grateful for the gifts that we have been bestowed upon. And we want to be able to share that with you guys. So come on out to West Palm. It is a perfect time right now to come and see us. We will be doing interviews and readings all day long.
And tomorrow.
And you'll be able to see Kristen go and do a talk at 2. So if you can get here by 2 o'clock, you'll be able to see her talk live.
And we're live streaming all day tomorrow as well.
Do you want to live stream your talk?
I was thinking about it.
You should. I mean, I've been saying this for a while
Yeah.
now.
But what does that do to our feed for an hour?
I just won't take interviews.
I was thinking about it because I
You should
have this
take your
set up.
phone, set it up. I'm just going to turn my camera around so that people can see what's going on over there.
Yeah.
I'll do
Yeah.
we'll close it from 2 to 3. So get in now because we're now officially going to be closed between 2 and 3 for Kristen's talk. First time live.
All right. I'm still trying to, because I think I'm going to click on to this one. Let me remove this one.
Oh, you disappeared. There she goes.
Yeah. Am I on?
That is through your computer.
Yeah, but where am I?
I see you. Oh, there she goes.
Oh, here I am.
So if we do,
Okay, so
you're backstage with the other one.
This. And I'm backstage with the other one for now. This is here.
So far it's working out. The setup ish. We're making it work. I hope our new friend Brian, we were able to hear most of what he was saying.
I believe we could 100% hear with that mic.
Because I know that you have to hold it up pretty close to here. But were you able to hear him? Okay, good. So if you were able to hear him.
So now if I'm on here, I'm able to click on to my. I've been using this. I asked Sophie to see whether
we can hear you. I've been hearing you.
So this is a big
especially the fact that once if I needed to, because he was low, even standing next to me, it was hard for me to hear him. So I put my headphones on and then I was able to hear him clearly. But I don't know if you were able to hear me because I was so far away from the mic as well. Yeah.
Well, we'll get better. Because I like this setup. I think people like it.
I do too. But so if you have the mic set up with your computer, then we can have somebody sit on either side of us at any time and just give them the microphone.
100%.
I love this.
Yeah. Because we could even put someone here and then the only thing is we can't talk at the same time.
Well, that's why I'll be able to hear you and we'll be able to hear each other talking.
So I'm on with
you
this.
are
so
on.
My phone is off.
Your phone is on, but it's backstage.
And I'm going to turn that off for a second. I'm going to take a small break.
Okay.
And I'll be back. Okay. Let's see. I'm going to actually take this off. I'll be back, guys. Oh, wait. How cute.
Do we have commercial set up?
We're running Kimberly Sherry. We're running Kimberly Sherry.
Who?
Look at her. Take her. See that one.
Oh, look, and we have friends that are seeing us. Hi, Mindy. Hi, Joanne.
Okay. Thanks for coming in.
Hi, Tim. Hi, guys. I didn't even see that we had some people on here following us at home. You guys are local. I know who you are. You are my friends, and you need to come down and be interviewed to support your small business so we can tell people who and what you are, because you guys are all in the healing field as well. And this would be a great space to highlight your business.
Yeah, this is cute. I don't know how you get this mic out of here. I gotta
unplug it.
I have to.
So unplug it.
Oh.
Yes, and then plug it back in.
Okay. Gotcha. Okay, we did it.
I am also selling a bunch of crystals and dream catchers and some fun things. Here comes our 12 o'clock. Woo woo! I love it. I love it. Hey. Yeah, come on in. I have you set up on that other sheet that says 12 o'clock. Oh, yay. Oh my gosh, this smells absolutely incredible. That's when we do our best work, right? What happens? I can't.
I glitch electronics. No one believes me.
All the time.
Now that we're all here.
Yeah, come on in over here, Mary. Miss Mary. So you can come on over here. Oh, there she goes. I'm on. I'm live. You're frozen.
Because Mary and me,
Oh my gosh.
Mary and me were
On my way. I got stuck in Florida for 2
Too
hours.
close.
From where? I just want to make sure you're in the screen here. There you
Only
go.
went 20 miles. 20 miles. 2 hours, Central Florida. And it's like you're not supposed to travel during Mercury retrograde. You're not
I feel like we're always in a in a retrograde.
I'm like, that explains it. It was horrible. Yeah, I was.
Oh, okay, I see it.
You
Don't
see
move.
what is it? A doggy hair?
Yep.
Aw.
Timberwolf is sharing his hair.
Aw, that's okay.
Are we ready? Okay, so here, let me put you back up on stage. Add to stage. There you go.
Ah.
You're now back up live with us.
Hi, guys.
There she is.
All right. Awesome. All right.
We see.
Cool. So, yeah. So, we're going to look kind of through here
Okay,
because
we're going to talk through
Mhm.
our camera. If you
Yeah.
guys want to sign up, so we have walker buyers. Perfect. Okay. So we have Mary the medium, who is the third best. And you're going to tell us a little bit of what your mediumship is like, because I've had the pleasure of actually being read by Mary the medium, and I was blown away. So it is absolutely incredible to have you on and to showcase who and what you are and what you do. So I'm going to hand the mic over to you to tell you a little bit about yourself.
I hate mics.
Oh no!
Oh no, you got to talk in the mic though.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so
Give us the best.
okay, gotcha.
audio
Okay,
for our
gotcha.
viewers.
So I'm I was born with my gift as a psychic medium. From the age of 5, I realized that there were dead people standing at the end of my bed, but it scared me. And I grew up in an area where you don't talk about gifts, so I hid my gift for a good 35 years, afraid to come out of the closet. And so when I finally did, I'm a retrocognizant remote viewer. Okay, so right, so a retrocognizant remote viewer means I can go back into the past to see who did it, what they did, and typically I find the missing. Okay, so when I'm handed a cold case, like a photo of the person missing, basically that's all I need is that one connection, and then I'm zapped back, I guess is a good word, to his last final moments, and I can see who's around, where he is, and the other part of my gift is I can see who did it. So I've worked with police departments before. However, there are certain ones that just refuse to use a psychic medium or someone like me. But I have like a 99% success rate, and I found several missing people, mainly over in Europe. Yeah. Yeah, over in Europe from Florida, where I am in Florida. So, yeah. And all I need is a picture of the person, and I'll draw a map based on what spirit shows me, what the missing person shows me. And then I'll go to a geographical map, and I have to match it up with what I see, and I'll pick up their spiritual imprints. Like we all have carbon footprints, we've got spiritual footprints, imprints. And whenever someone dies in a certain location, their energy is there. And so I can feel their energy.
Wow, that's fascinating, Mary. And what would you Okay, so when they speak to you, how do you see it? Is it in visions? Is it just a feeling? Is it
Visions, and sometimes they're really, really loud. Like they'll name names. They're very
so
descriptive.
you can hear them?
I can hear them. And then, I mean, they will describe, they'll show me everybody, everything. And so, I mean, literally, it's sometimes that's not such a great thing, but and I never charge for a missing person. Never.
Yeah, because your soul just doesn't want
No,
to.
yeah. I mean,
Your
why?
soul wants to find the person.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's because why make money off of a family's grief? I
Yeah.
don't think that's right.
I feel the
So,
same way. A lot of what we're doing here, it's hard for us to ask money
Yeah.
for. We have a donation bucket because
I think it's great.
we want to do this. We just want to
Yeah.
heal.
Right.
God gave us this gift.
This gift, he did.
And it's not that money isn't something that we need. It's that this isn't why we're doing it.
No, right.
And it's very hard to say, I'm sorry, you can't find your missing family unless you have, $1,000 or whatever.
I mean, and people charge a lot more than that.
I know. I was going to throw a bigger number out there, but
Much
I wanted
bigger
to.
number.
I
Yeah,
know.
and I won't.
Yeah, I know. I have felt the same. I've really had to digest financially how to allow, because otherwise we're stuck working too hard
And
in our other day jobs, and we're not able to heal the way that the universe needs us to heal,
right?
because we've built a society that unless we have these silly paper things that you can't eat, you
Right.
can't drink money.
No. Yeah, I know.
Without it, we can't help and heal the way that
Right.
but we don't need it.
It's on a soul level. It's on a soul level, and that's why I do it.
So you were a child when you started seeing
Yes.
spirits,
Right.
So what would you say? Because I know there's a lot of children out there that
with
have this
gifts.
experience, and there's a lot of parents. Thankfully, they're learning that this isn't totally weird. Whereas back in the day, we were told just don't say a word.
Don't say a word. So I was a little kid, and I would see these shadow figures standing at the end of my bed. Okay, and I thought, well, my parents were having another bridge party. Once a month, everybody had bridge parties. That group. And then I realized, no, it's not a bridge party. So I would cover myself up. I would build forts. So if anybody can identify with wearing a hoodie,
oh my God, this is so
sleeping
mean.
with the lights on, and covering yourself up so you only
I
have
was
this
seeing-
much to see.
This is what I did.
Yeah.
And I was seeing things through the windows and stuff.
Oh yeah, me too.
And I would feel them, like, even if I were whatever room I was in, I would feel this presence.
Right.
And I took to wearing hats now.
Yeah.
I'll wear a lot of hats. Why do I wear hats? Because I
It's your
feel,
gift.
is it because I feel something coming in through my chakra that I want to wear a hat? And when I put it down like this, I feel like they can't get me. They can't see me.
They can't see that, and that's wrong. We try and quell our gifts.
Oh my gosh.
Okay. And like I was wearing baseball caps for years and years. And at night I wear a hoodie.
I wear baseball hats and hoodies too.
Yeah.
I bought 5 hats over in Mexico. 5.
Oh wow.
I have a real hat because it's such a source of protection for me in my own brain.
Right. Well, it's to keep things from hopping into your energy field. They see the light. They're like, oh, we're going to, hang out with her because she's got this great gift. And so it's light. So they hang in your energy field.
I had a spirit, which actually you'll know this spirit, Anna Nicole Smith.
Yep.
So she also visited Joseph Labruto, which validated again that she hung out with me. I didn't even know she passed.
Yeah.
She hung out with me for a month after she passed. And I wasn't even aware that I was doing any mediumship at the time. I just became obsessed with her. And all of a sudden she's talking to me and no one believed me.
Right.
And I asked her, I said, how did you know to come and talk to me?
Right.
And I was on a boat. I was actually on a boat down in Miami on a trip. And she showed me the boat, and she showed me my light looked like this.
Yeah.
She said, that's how I knew you could hear me. So she didn't see my body or my soul. She saw this bright light. And I had never seen myself like that before.
Yeah.
She said, that's how they know that they can hear us.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. It's our light. It's your crown chakra. Okay. That's what they see. They see that. And then also, guys, when I was in Salem last month, I saw my identical twin sister standing there, okay, protecting me as I was walking into Salem. And I
Wow.
looked over, I was with my nephew, and I looked over and I said, "Oh my gosh." So I took a photo. Okay. But on the other side, the golden light of the creator is right here.
Really?
And it's lit up in her photo.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. Yeah. So the golden light's here in her eyes.
In our eyes.
And then here.
So the eyes to me has been the most powerful
Mhm.
connection point.
Right.
Now I've grown because my eyes, there's something coming through my eyes
Mhm. Yeah.
that I tend to put my eyes away, because when I stare at people, I have a weird reaction. They have a weird
Right.
reaction
Well,
to
what
me.
you're doing is like when I look at someone, okay, literally, the eyes are the window to the soul, is what we've always heard. Well, it absolutely is true. Okay. So, and if you put your eyes down, um, it's, it could be your gift isn't ready to go that extreme length, or you don't see, you see something you don't like.
The thing is, the thing is, when I stare at men
Yeah.
and they feel the love of source shining through me,
Yeah.
they twist it into
Oh, yeah.
something else.
Right.
They have.
Yeah.
And they
Oh,
look at me
sure.
like, when I look and I'm like, hello, and I want to connect and to do this, they see me and then they're like,
Right. Yeah.
she wants me.
Yeah.
She's hitting on me. And I'm like,
Fat chance,
no.
buddy.
So I've seen that.
Sure.
And then another thing I've seen is when I look at certain women who may not also want to rise to the vibrational frequency
Right.
that somehow is coming through my eyes,
Yeah.
they also have a weird kind of look towards me. So
Yeah.
I'm working on it, because I
Mhm.
found that's the power is in my eyes, and I'm like, oh no, I just don't
It
want to
is.
connect. I just can't connect to everyone all the
No,
time.
the power is in your eyes. Okay.
Yeah.
And we have to, as practitioners,
I know
keep
this.
our vibration incredibly high. I mean, incredible. And I have a friend of mine who is a healer out in California, and he said, you've had so much energy passing through you. And I said, true. And he goes, have you grounded? I said, I can't ground if I want to. Sure, I can take off my feet and walk in the grass, but that's about it. I stay way
So do I.
up here, way up here.
So do I.
Yeah, I have to.
I do too.
Yeah.
And I ground when I have to as well,
Mhm.
but I don't stay for very long.
Yeah.
I'll move into my body just to ensure that I'm somewhat on this planet,
Right.
slightly, but I don't operate that great on Earth per se.
No.
All the
I don't
everyday
either.
nuances of
You
this
don't.
Earth plane,
Yeah, it's
I don't even I don't even resonate with the frequencies.
Right. Yeah. So when speaking of which, so when I see someone that comes up to see me, I see basically the what's in their energy field. You know, some people do aura photography. I can see the people, loved ones, pets, you know, people that are good, people that are bad, in their energy field behind them. So I created a spray to keep the vibration up.
I
And to
travel with her spray.
and to clear that negative energy behind.
I spray myself when I'm working. I have your spray.
Yeah.
It's very soothing to me. It really clears my energetic field, and it gives me a chance to take a breath.
Yeah. Yeah. So that's the reason why I developed it.
I can feel it.
Yeah.
You really put that vibrational energy into that
Right.
spray.
Yeah. And you can, is it okay if I plug, Mary?
We want you to plug.
Okay. So you can get that energy spray, guys. It comes in 2-ounce bottles, marythemedium.com. marythemedium.com.
And also you have a show, Mary, don't you?
I
also?
do. I have 2 podcasts, Thursday and Sundays. Sundays is the cold case missing, things like that. And yeah, thanks.
Yeah, tune in. And then Thursday.
Thursday.
What's Thursday?
Well, we were doing a pet psychic show, but now we're going to do half, maybe a quarter of that pet psychic, and the rest is like, you know, modern day happenings, what's going on in the world.
We love that. We talked about that too. There's, you know, again, we talk a lot about mind, body, and spirit balance here.
Right.
And as a world, the chaos that we're experiencing is because the spirit side of our Trinity connection is out of balance.
Right.
So for us to be able to put our perspective or to add our frequency and perspective on what's going on in the chaos and the current events, to allow them to understand a different, more 5D elevated point of view.
Yep.
To just expose them to the fact that there is another side to this. It's not all doom and gloom and chaos and fires and wars.
Yeah.
This is a bit of a rebirth.
It is.
A chapter closing.
Yeah.
A restabilizing of the human species and the evolution, because the world we've created is not sustainable to our souls.
It's not. It's not.
And the financial institution is not sustainable.
No, it's not.
It's a restructuring. So when you think, oh my God, what is happening? God's like, guys, just hang on. It's going to be a little bit of a wild ride for a little while. The more of us who are spreading our voices and sharing our messages and opening our podcasts.
Yeah.
To just allow for another perspective in the collective energy.
Right. Yeah.
There.
And more collaboration rather than competition.
I know.
Together.
Right.
And support each other as light workers, especially. We are raising the vibration together, helping each other grow, and allowing all of our voices.
Right. It's not about competing with others, guys. It's about competing amongst yourself. You're one person, trying to be the better person than you were the day before.
A minute before, a moment before.
Right. Yeah.
Even if I glitched and said something one moment before and I was like, oh, that was not the frequency I meant to put out. Whoops. Can we scratch that from the record? Rewind that frequency.
Yeah. So.
Okay, well, awesome, Mary. And Mary's here 2 days with us at Spirit Fest, all day tomorrow, all day Sunday. If you guys come on out, get a reading, and you can reach Mary. We will have all this information. You can reach Mary anytime you want, not only through her podcast, but live. She does readings, I'm sure.
I do.
All the time.
All the time.
All the
you
time.
can reach me at marythemedium.com or send me an email, therealmarythemedium@gmail.com.
Thank you, Mary.
Thanks so much, honey.
Thanks for your energy.
Yeah, thank you.
All right. We love having you.
Okay.
Love having you. Bye. Bye. Bye-bye. We'll put that here. Thank you.
Thank you. Tell me.
Okay. Stay. Here we have our local pup. We have our local pup. Who else do we have? Oh, we have our daughter. The daughter came. The boyfriend came. Okay. How are you guys? How's everything? Have you seen what this book of answers is? All right, we're going to ask it a question. Did you ask it a question? You have to ask any question that pops into your mind. And you can't tell anyone what it is.
Oh, I can't tell.
No, don't tell anyone. Ready? What is it? Whatever you do, the results will be lasting. Oh, good. I knew that was a question. Look, check out this little dog down here, guys. Hold on. We have a dog with wings. Hi, we're doing live online readings. If you want a reading online or live, yeah. Okay, go say hi to Timber. All right, here we go. We have Jax doing her thing. Yeah, I see you. You're in mine. There we go. I know. I wish in your camera, though, we had something. It's just gray. We need some pure up there or something. Yes. Okay, cool. Look at this little guy. Oh my God, we love it. Timber has his angel wings like that too, but he likes to hug everybody. So, hi, gorgeous. Oh, there we go. We need to put the child on the. Should we interview the child? You want to walk around and hold this while I take a. And just kind of, just walk around. You and Vigo get. I'm passing the torch to my child, and I'm gonna put this in her ear. It goes in my. It's in this one. Does that work?
Yeah.
Okay, and I'm gonna.
So I just explained to them what everything is.
Yeah.
Okay, guys. I'm Sophia Cook, and today we're gonna dive in and see what Spirit Fest has to offer. What are we feeling? Okay, at Spirit Fest we have some cute pumpkin candles. Those are super cute, actually. I might get that for my room later. I really recommend. Oh, these are really cute. I was next to these people last time I was here, and 10 out of 10, they were the nicest people ever. Y'all should go check them out and help them. Let's see. I should be showing everything, but I'm honestly showing like what I really like. Ooh, this is so cute. Always get tiaras for people's birthdays. Um, they will always feel special coming from someone who got a tiara for her birthday. Oh, these rings are beautiful. Hi. These rings are so pretty. I love them. I love how they're gold. They're the only ones I've seen. I really like that one. They're so pretty. Really? Oh, once we're done with this, we're coming back here. You'll see me again. Oh, hi. Thank you so much. Okay, guys. Those gold rings were $10. Y'all gotta go get yourself some because if your girlfriend is wanting promise ring for Christmas, go give it to her. Trust me, they want it. Oh, that's really pretty. I really like that. I am such an influencer. So yeah, that was really pretty. We're gonna go ahead and go through. I'm trying to find things that are like nice and something I can show. Oh guys, say hi to Vigo. He's chilling with me right now. He got me Starbucks. Appreciate it. I don't really know what that is, so we're not gonna show you. Some really pretty artwork. I would hang that up in my room. Nice jewelry. What? Oh, there's a her lady. Ooh, they have arm cuffs. They have really pretty gold arm cuffs here. It's really cute. Okay, at this one, there's really cute stuff. I would really recommend going here because I'm gonna go back and buy myself an arm cuff. For what? It's a bowl that's made, like they make it, and it's like, oh, are we serious? Um, People here probably think I'm an influencer, but I'm not. I'm just talking to you guys. Don't worry, I'm gonna be one soon. Don't you worry. Wow, this is really pretty, guys. I would totally buy this and hang it up in my room or buy it for my wife or girlfriend because you can never buy a girl too many house accessories because people always love house accessories. You can even ask Vico right here. I'm always buying myself little items. I'm always, aren't I? Yeah, always. You can never ever go wrong. Okay, here there's some really cute jewelry. Here's some outfits. I wanted to get this last time because this is super cute. So I might go back and there's a really pretty white dress. Now we're going and diving into the museum aspect, and that's pretty much a big overview. I'm missing the outside parts, but that's an overview of what Spirit Fest has to offer. Stop by Kristen and Jax's booth right here and get yourself a reading on live and help spread awareness about their business because all they want to do is help you, help your future, and yeah.
Not everybody. Okay.
Here.
Thank you.
I talked to them like I was an influencer.
That's awesome. I love it. I think what we're gonna do at some point is interview some of the people around here, so you can always plug in and do some of that. Oh, and then the thing I wanted you guys to do was tell people, hi, we're interviewing. Are you interested in interviewing? And if so, what's a good time? That was kind of what I wanted you guys to do, to be honest. Everyone here. Yes, that's why I have it. And just Kristen is interviewing down there. Chris and Jax, are you interested? And if so, when's a good time? And then get their number, name, number, and time. And do them in like 10-minute increments. So like it's 12:26. Oh, but from the hours of 2 to 3, I'm speaking. So just remind 2 to 3, I'm speaking. So, and I have a 3 o'clock already. So we'll start with like a 3:10. Or it's 12:26. So anytime before 2. Being 1:45 is the last one. Hi. He works with disabled adults, children who are ill.
So it's not a veteran.
It's not a veteran. He is a service dog, but not for veterans.
It has a camouflage, so you kind of messed me up there.
Yeah.
So I have a podcast that I do,
Mhm.
and I thought that if you were a veteran, that I could do it as a veteran.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I could do it any other way. I also tell them we can do something, but because I'm a veteran,
Oh.
and I usually I want veterans to get out there. Or people who work with veterans to help
Find their voice and whatnot. I love that. Well, he yeah, he is a healer and he does talk, and he told me he wanted to be a service dog. I knew nothing about service dogs or anything. It wasn't even on my radar.
I'm not touching.
No, you can, because his job is to be pet.
Okay.
Yeah.
Usually service dogs don't.
But his job, he wanted a job to be able to be with the people, and he's a healer. Yeah. Let me see. We are streaming live. Yeah. He does, yes. But this is his role in life is to be pet. And again, I didn't have this on my radar, and I kept hearing service dog, and I was like, what does this mean? What can I do? So I contacted an organization called Canine Fine Line Family Service Dogs, and they took him for 8 weeks, and they trained him to detect some medical stuff, and they trained him to then be able to go into hospitals and children who are sick, and yeah, and he oh, he's on film. It's a live stream. I believe so. Yeah, you are.
So I might maybe.
Oh yeah, we have a show as well. We're live streaming right now for the next 2 days. So we're just not even stopping. We're just live streaming what's happening everywhere.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, so we do readings, and you can come and be interviewed if you want. That's it. We're just doing it for the people.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah, well, this is our first time live on location. We do Monday nights.
Yeah.
But this is our first one live.
What do you do on your conversations?
Everything about spirituality,
Okay.
frequency, and metaphysics.
So I am one of these dogs.
Yeah, the shedding. And I just had him groomed too.
Of course.
Yeah.
I have done
Just enjoying selling and spreading healing. We have Timberwolf here healing.
She's talking on. Oh, yeah. So, no, that's okay. I want to hear more. Go ahead. Okay.
So, with the podcast is part of that, and when I work up I know. Work up into
Oh, we can't hear. Okay. Yeah, sit with us. I'm listening. Mm-hmm. No, if you want to come and sit, we'll get you mic'd up. Yeah.
Here, just take this down there for.
Oh,
I can't be on my.
yeah. Come on over. Come on. Oh, he wants to sit with you.
You want to sit with me?
You want to sit?
Okay.
There you go.
Let me put this thing down. Hey, this will be fun.
Oh, there we go. Okay.
Hi.
Now tell us.
you can
And there's
hear
our
me?
camera right in there.
Okay. Hey. So where were we?
You were telling me that you were moving out of the state
Yeah.
and that your journey was with spiritual guides
Okay,
and
no,
frequency alchemy with trauma.
I'm working with people in grief and trauma as a grief alchemist.
So important.
And a spiritual guide and a transformational coach. And I have a podcast. It's called Awakening Soul Divinity. And my journey has been healing from trauma. And so I'm looking for people to talk to who have healed from trauma, who are doing work on the other side, because that's all of us. Yay. And
Yeah, I just want to
so,
make sure we get you in the camera.
yeah.
So there's the camera.
Okay.
Here's this one is here. Yep.
This one. Ah, there it is. Okay. Hi.
We're working it all out.
We're working
today.
it all out. So I've been interviewing people. I'm going to go this way.
Yeah,
it's
look
easier.
at that one.
So I've been interviewing people who have also been through trauma, like me, and have gotten on the other side, and they are now helping people and creating community and bringing people together who, like, when you watch someone tell their story, it's more like, well, I relate to that, and I see that they're doing such an amazing job at something. They found their thing, and now they're on the other side of it, and they're helping people, kind of like we're doing here.
Well,
we're
we all
doing
do
here.
together.
Yeah, exactly. So that's kind of the gist of the podcast itself. It's only been out for a year, and I'm really excited to meet people here at the. It's not an expo. What's it called? It's
Spirit
an expo.
Fest.
Spirit Fest.
Expo.
Yeah, this is the second time I've been here. I was at the one last year up north, a little in Florida, and yeah. So I stopped. What is your name?
Chris.
Chris. And what is your name? Jax. I'm Caroline.
Hi, Caroline.
And so I'm just walking around talking to people and connecting and just getting to know and seeing who might be interested in being on the podcast. So,
And I love that. Trauma has been
I don't know
weaved deeply into the fabric of my story.
yeah.
And some of the trauma I've been through, you can imagine probably as tough as it goes. And I each time have found my way to the light, back to the light, back to the light. And I believe that's part of my journey, part of my testimony, part of my how I have healed and how I'm able then to help others to transform some of that frequency, because trauma ingrains a certain frequency inside the mind. And that's why it keeps reliving itself over and over.
Yeah.
And that's why it keeps hitting play. So until we identify the frequency, transmute the frequency, and do a few steps to release the frequency, we tend to have it be revisiting us. And then even it affects every choice and decision we make moving forward.
Yeah.
We make decisions based on our trauma, not based on sometimes what's healthy for us.
Absolutely. And the thing that's crazy about trauma is, like, the work I do is like, it's not just in the mind, it's collected into the physiology of the body. So there's a book called The Body Keeps the Score by Dr. Bessel van der Kolk, and he worked with veterans to figure out that it gets stuck in the body too. So, you know, with my work, it's more like holding space for people and giving them the opportunity to release in a safe space and that kind of thing. But it's like it's so important for us to recognize, because there's so much grief going on and there's so much trauma in the world and all these things that are happening that we don't need to get into right now because you're watching it live and in person. Hopefully
and we
not.
tend to suppress
Oh,
it. So
absolutely.
You're helping bring it out,
Right,
and
right.
help them work through it,
Right.
So they're not just keeping it in and holding on to it.
Yeah,
all the time.
exactly. Well, but the thing is that we're not meant to hold that stuff in. We're taught not to feel our feelings, so we don't feel them, and they get caught inside. And that's when we I learned a long time ago, it's like we kind of come out sideways and attack somebody mentally, emotionally, physically, and spiritually, and it just doesn't work that way. So,
And this is where the term dis-ease comes from, because we're dis-ease inside of us. And let's say we have some trauma based around XYZ 1, 2, 3, like she said, I'm not going to go online and say it, but it will manifest in different organs and in different body parts and in different illnesses and sicknesses. And if the energy inside of your body is too stagnated, too trapped, and too diseased, then your chakra system will close and it will not flow. And when it's not flowing, that's again where illnesses get stagnated throughout the body. So this is why, again, our whole theme for today is mind, body, and spirit rebalancing. Yeah, we go to the gym for the body. We have therapy for the mind. We need to get our spiritual side balanced. And that's why we're doing all this today, is to let you know that there's so much spiritual health and wellness that's out there, but you got to know to tap in.
Yeah. That's perfect. That's kind of, I mean, you sound similar to the way I normally talk. So that was really cool.
We're in alignment.
Yeah, exactly. We're all in alignment.
Yeah. So what were you going to ask me?
I was going to ask, so when you do your work and you have your podcast, where can people find you? Are you in an in-person podcast only, or are you by online?
No, I actually do my podcast, which is, I don't know if I said it before and you couldn't hear it. It's called Awakening Soul Divinity. The main version of that is on YouTube channel. And then it reaches out through mindbodyspirit.fm, which has a bunch of other podcasts on there related to the same
cool Mind, Body, and Spirit FM.
No, Mind, Body, Spirit FM. And then I have a website, awakeningsouldivinity.com, and I'm on Facebook. I'm on not Instagram, LinkedIn, and I can't think. This is so random.
That's okay.
I'm on the socials.
She's on the socials.
I'm on the socials, and I'm not the type of person who normally does something like this. But they were like, "We interview people," and I said, "Okay."
That's what we're doing. We're just grabbing people off the. We're grabbing people.
So there it is. So
and you were meant to be here to share your message.
Yeah, I knew that.
That's what we're here for.
That's right.
And this is
same.
And this is the point of what we're doing, because so many people think this is not mainstream and this isn't normal and we're woo-woo and we're some kind of strange part. And this is the whole reason why we're pulling people who are not planned. They're not structured. You didn't know what you were saying. You spoke authentically.
Yeah.
There's no script here.
No.
This is coming out of your soul.
Yeah.
And this is coming out of everyone's soul. And the more we talk about it, and the more we educate it, the more people are plugged in and understanding that spiritual health is just as viable as the other two.
Right. And one thing I want to add to that too is like the woo-woo part. Like I have the woo-woo or I wouldn't be here. But I also have the grounded, because that was a lot of the work that had to be done. It has to be done within the body, you can't just bypass the body, because the body is actually the part that creates the healing for you. So, so it's I'm really grateful I got to meet you guys. This is so cool. Wow. I never thought okay.
I love it. And you know what she said about grounding the energy inside of the body? So much of what we do and what we've been trained to do, or lack of training as humans, our energy is all in our head. It's all in our mind all the time, thinking and creating and making up stories and fantasies and traumas and chaos and overthinking. And what she's speaking about is removing a lot of that energy that may be chaotic in the mind, grounding it into the body and figuring out what that really feels like to embody your soul 100%. In a safe space. Yeah. And that safe space is here. Yeah. But if it's not safe because it's in your mind and your mind is twisting things, we have to work through that trauma and that frequency and let it go, so that your body becomes your home and your safe space. You don't need to project yourself externally to feel love. The love is here.
Exactly. And most of us have felt unsafe since we were children. Most of us have had past life, if you believe in past life traumas and things going on that came into this life. We've got generational trauma. That's where I do a lot of my work.
100%.
So it's all in there. It's just time, because I feel like the generations are helping us now to move forward, or continue to move forward in this process of doing all this healing work. So people like, tell me your name is Jax again. Sorry, Jax and Chris. See, I just met them. I don't know.
That's okay. Names are so overrated in a way.
Except they're it's part of who we are. So overrated and not. But it's really important for us to understand that, when we look at ourselves and take care of ourselves and heal ourselves and get out of that anxiety and all this stuff and the depression. I mean, 2 years ago, that's what was going on with me. And as a veteran, and it took me a lot of another dark night of the soul. And a lot of people are going through that right now. And I really feel like you guys, just if any of this stuff resonates, then take it in and go out and do your research and meet people and figure out what works best for you, and
we call it
bring
our
yourself
tribe.
home. Right.
We call it our
yourself.
tribe.
Yeah,
we call it
exactly.
one tribe, Liuta one tribe, because we are of the same tribe.
Yeah.
And we're stronger together.
That's right.
And if I'm having an off day, I'm calling her. I have a network of my tribe that I can plug into when some of that stuff may be getting to be too much for you.
Absolutely.
So please don't isolate. If you find yourself isolating, find your tribe. We are here. We're always going to be here for you. Reach out to one of us. You are not alone. You are not alone.
And if you feel afraid of doing, because I was isolated for a while, so I was afraid to do that because I thought people were going to
judge you, hurt you.
Exactly. It didn't feel comfortable. So if you don't feel comfortable reaching out, then do your best just to sit with it and just to start doing the research. And then when you reach out, you'll feel just one little baby step in, then you can step out. One little baby step in, and what doesn't work, you don't keep, and what does work, you put into your toolbox, and you keep you just follow that process, because it's very scary to do that, and I totally get that. And I think that may be helpful to understand the isolation piece, because I isolated for 5 years, so I
isolate too.
Yeah,
I have an isolation thing, but I understand that when I'm isolating, it is because my frequency has dropped to a lower level.
Yeah.
And when my frequencies drop to a lower level, my mind may be aligned with the lower vibrations. And there are signs and symptoms of your mind. You'll feel unhealthy. You'll feel irritable, frustrated, unwell. This can manifest slowly into sadness, depression, and it can go even lower at that point. These are signs and symptoms of a lower vibrational energetic field.
Yeah.
That's all. There's nothing wrong with you. You just have a sign and symptom of a lower vibrational energetic field. Reach out. Get a hold of us. Do your research. Get on YouTube. Yeah, get on YouTube and allow the universe to support you, because again, you are not alone. This I can promise you.
Yeah,
you are not alone.
Absolutely. And I'm just going to share real quick, and then if anybody else wants to talk, but I have 60 people I've interviewed over the last year who have been through something that I'm sure you've been through. So for you to be able to watch them and see how they've gone from, the worst of the worst, and I've talked to people who've been in the worst of situations, to come out on the other side and do this type of work that Jax is doing, that it's like, that's miracle. To me, that's miracle. But you have to be willing. You have to be courageous so you can be free, but you have to make the choice to be willing also. So that's my shtick. And there you go.
We loved it. Thank you so much. Can you tell us again, repeat again, how do we find you?
Okay. So my name is Caroline Rena. I am on Facebook. I am on LinkedIn. I'm not used to saying this. I make everybody else do it on mine. And I'm on YouTube as Awakening Soul Divinity. And I have my CarolineRena.com website, Awakening Soul Divinity website. What else am I? Oh,
and that's Rena?
mindbodyspirit.com. Okay.
And that's Rena, R-I-N-A?
R-E-N-A.
R-E-N-A.
C-A-R-O-L-I-N-E-N-A.
Awesome. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. We love to have you. It's been a pleasure. Thank you. We really appreciate it.
More.
Absolutely. Okay. We do have on that QR code is our Facebook. That is where we bring all of our tribe into it. And you can promote what you do, support what you do. If we meet you and we know that you're authentic, we want you part of our tribe. So I think it's right on that QR code. And that's just our first way to, it's just our Facebook group. We collect our people. And then we'll go from there. Right? That's it.
Yes, I do. Absolutely.
Oh, it's okay. We're just live streaming for 12 hours. Whatever comes out, comes out. We don't have any rules here. Oh,
yeah,
look,
we just want to be able to bring awareness to spirituality.
Wait, where are you?
Bring
Here
awareness to what it is that we all do and all of the amazing different modalities that we have to offer that people may not even know exist.
Okay, cool.
Yes.
Okay, cool.
This is what we do. We are pulling people
Thank you.
off
Did you hit everyone?
And getting them out of their comfort zone and making sure that they can
Okay, cool.
Put their message out to you so that you know they exist. I love it. Yes. I just got to get it open. Technology.
Oh, trust me. Now I'm technologically trying to figure out how to
I
plug
know. It's
myself
so
in.
crazy how tech. Thank you. And then you can share it back. How does this work? And then message.
Yeah, and then again, remind her how we.
How did you do that? I am just that good.
Oh.
It's magic, people.
And again, Jack's reminding her that we're.
And another really
to
great way
support
to
as
connect
well.
also is Alignable. Oh yeah, me too. You should, because you can do a lot of meetings. Okay. That's how we are. Yep.
So you're right. I can't hear her if she's not talking in the mic. Not like she has to, but
No, you have to. Yeah, you have to be able to. She didn't hear the whole first half of what you were saying. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. We just want to make sure that people know who you are, what you're doing, and where that they can find you.
So how do you guys? Are you a guide too?
I am. Yeah, I'm an intuitive spiritual guide for over 25 years internationally. Yeah. Yeah.
One meeting.
Yep. And then I do a lot of all natural healing, tallow, crystals.
And you're going to talk about your.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm going to tell you this while we're talking. It's still going to go live.
Yeah. So I'm going to give it over to Chris, and we can step over here. So you, yeah.
What are we doing?
I'm just going to talk to her over here.
Okay.
Not live. So what I want.
Hi guys. Oh, look, I'm twice. All right, I'm exiting out of this one.
Oh, there we go. And I have to plug this phone in. We lost our phone charge. I'm going to be live at, where am I live? I'm live at 2:00. I'll be speaking, and I generally channel. So whatever is going to be channeling today. And hi, everyone. Let's see who I have. Let's see. Oh, we got Mindy saying hello. Okay. Fix this. We gotta move this. Let's see. We had Tim on here. Hello, Tim. Thanks for joining. And Joanne. Hi, Joanne. Thanks for saying hi. Okay, there we go. And let's see. I'm gonna move her little camera over here. I'll be right back. Oh no. Okay, perfect. Hello? Hello, can you hear me? Switching. Hello. Oh, can you hear me? Hear me. Okay. Hold on. Right. Oh, I'm going to play something. Here we go. Give me a second. This one.
Live every Monday at 8 p.m. Spiritual Coach Kristen and Coach Jocks. We are a global spiritual training academy, here to teach you nothing. Because the truth is, you already know. Our role? To help you remember your mission, your message, and the movement you were born to lead. Expand consciously, live authentically, discover your truth, enhance your gifts, master your superpowers. We are light workers and bridge builders, united as a species of Earth, and together we are stronger. Together we are one tribe.
Okay, hello. We are back live. Put this on here. Okay. We're live. Let's see. And we have a guest. Welcome. What is her name again? Teresa. Nice to meet you, Teresa. She's here for a reading. I'm going to put this here. I think it can still be here. So, for instance, I'm going to take this off. Okay. Hello, welcome. Okay. I just switched from my phone to the computer, so it's a new vision. Okay, so these are energy healing cards. These are energy healing cards from Osho. And I'll put this here. Jax. Oh, she's there. Sorry, give me 1 second. I want to make sure we have this going.
I missed that a big time. I thought you were Jax. We're doing this all wrong.
I know. You were like Jax. I'm like,
no.
That's okay.
It's okay. We just met. It comes out the way it was meant to. That's okay.
This is hers. It never works.
What?
This mic.
What do you mean?
How do I get it in?
In?
Yeah. Did I do it wrong?
Yeah.
So I'm just switching to the. Oh, yeah, I totally did. I didn't know how to do that at all.
That's okay.
Okay. Oh,
Tell me.
it's because that AirPod worked really well, and now I'm not used to having the mic. That AirPod was good audio.
Yeah.
I'll have to figure that out.
It was
the
decent. I have them too. I finished that.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay, I'm ready. Okay, Teresa. Okay.
Some people don't do YouTube, they do Instagram. Some people don't do Instagram. But I'm on it. Not that word, but I really do So if you subscribe, they can follow you back.
Good energy.
I just did. Okay. Let me take that. Tic Tac. Okay. No, I said that. It just came out really well. That's the I do that. So I do, and then I do this. So I just for this was
Okay, one more. I bind the two decks because when something's really important, two cards will pull at the same time. Okay. Okay. I'm not used to this mic. I'm sorry. Jax, I think you can hear me. No one knows. Okay. So you have so many gifts inside of you that are wanting to come out. You have so much wisdom and kindness, spirituality, love, and your soul came here for a purpose, and yet your environment is not allowing you to share these gifts. You don't have an outlet anywhere. And we don't want you to forget that you have them and just continue to live like, because guess what?
You'll have to do this all over again in your next lifetime if you don't find a way to share your message now. I think I'm doing this. I don't think you can. Okay, next one. I don't know if you're aware of this, but your guides are communicating to you through your intuition, through signs, through symbols, through messages, just a hunch in your stomach or a whisper in your ear or something in your mind that just says, hey, we need a little bit of some shifts and changes here. They're kind of trying to drag you from where you're at into where you need to go. They want to let you know that. You're like, but wait a minute, I'm kind of comfortable over here. And they're like, no, we need you over here. Yeah. They want to let you know that there is an ending to your chapter right now. You've gone through a certain amount, living a particular way, and it's time to kind of place this chapter closed and allow yourself to open a new journey and a new story, a new adventure, and a new chapter. Because the way that things have been going so far, you haven't been able to live your best life. I'm live, so I try to be really nice when I deliver these messages. Okay. The thing is that you kind of feel like there's real reasons why you're not able to accomplish this new chapter. You feel like there's real, tangible things that are in your way. And they want your guides and the universe who's supporting you in this next journey want to let you know that the gate is open for you. There's not actually a cage. You might feel like it, and it might feel like there's some real things, but they want to let you know that they're bigger than those things. Your journey, your message, your mission is bigger than that. And the things you feel like are in your way, we want you to not put any energy towards them whatsoever and allow the universe to move them out of your way for you. And then find the courage to take those next steps moving forward, even though you may not entirely know what that looks like. There's been a lot of things that have happened to you in your past that have created a type of trauma or a type of like, how do I navigate this? How do I move forward with this, considering everything that's happened? But the thing is that the past is heavy and you're lugging onto it. You have it with you still. You haven't been able to let it go. And it's like causing you to not be able to make choices and decisions moving forward that your soul is like screaming at. And your guides are dragging you and the cage door is open and you're like, yeah, I'm a kid. But it's because you've been through some stuff. And when you've been through some stuff, that you don't come out of that state, right? But the thing is that isolating yourself isn't the answer. And if we're not careful, we'll tend to isolate over and over. And isolation means that we're just not talking anymore. We're not sharing ourselves with anyone. We're not sharing our messages, and we're not even relating too much anymore because, again, we've been through so much trauma that we found that it's a little safer to stick to ourselves, just safer. But that's not what the universe wants from us. And sometimes that means we really need a reset on our energetic environment to find one that's more supportive of who you are. You have like a burden on you, like a big burden, a bit of a weight. And this burden can feel like you just can't really seem to do anything right. Even when you try to do something, you didn't do it good enough. You're trying to do good things and it's not good enough. Like, it's just like a burden. And this particular burden is making you feel like you're not worthy and that you're not important and that, this isn't necessarily a healthy energy for you in your environment. And you're exhausted. You're exhausted because of this. You can't do anything right. You're exhausted. It's like you're walking on eggshells in a way. You're not meant to go through this alone moving forward. There's going to be help sent your way. There's going to be people that are going to be supporting you. And you're going to need to be able to open up yourself to accept support and courage, because there's going to be a lot of things that you're going to feel afraid of. Like, I'm afraid. I just want to isolate.
And they're like, no, we're sending you people that are going to help you, to give you strength, to give you courage, to work with you in this next path. You pulled that twice, actually. Yes. So this is participation with others, participation with people. Could be work, could be new friends. It could be just, this is someone you need, a network, a tribe. You're going to need this moving forward. Okay, so look for it, watch for it. Yeah, you pulled, yeah, so it's going to feel like your life is becoming unstable so that you can rebuild it. This is a rebuild. This isn't working. Close that chapter. We're going to rebuild for you. Understand that's being divinely guided. You're not alone. So sometimes it might feel like, oh my goodness, what is going on? This can't be good. What if, what's going to happen? But the universe is like, please allow this process to happen so that we can put you where you need to be, or your soul in collaboration with me builds your life back up the way we see it, the way we need it to be. Right now, this isn't it. It's time for you to really move into allowing this healing to take place. You're surrounded by so much judgment. Like, this is right and that is wrong. That's black and that's white. This is good and that's bad. And it's immovable. And it's very difficult when you're in that situation to know what to do. You're like paralyzed, exhausted, isolated. Like, how do I do this? So they're like, it's time for healing. They really are pushing for healing in this situation. Yeah, traveling in a new vision. So that means that when you're traveling, it means there's potentially going to be traveling, relocating, things are going to be moving, shifting, and changing. But a new vision is going to come in for your life. Again, a new idea, a new thought, I could do this, I could do that, maybe I could do this. And the universe is like, yes, you can. Come on, you got this. So please be open to some of that ideas, because this next journey that you're going to be walking will be the journey with yourself, just you. The relationship back with yourself, so that you and the little you, Teresa, is the only thing that you're going to rely on moving forward. You're not going to rely on, all these external people or opinions or stuff like that. This is going to be like, okay, Teresa, what do we need to do right now? How are we feeling right now? What are our next steps look like? We have guides, we have protection, we want to rely on them. So I want that relationship to develop back here, whereas now it's been like ignored for 2 years. You don't get to talk. You got to just deal with this. This is just part, So lastly, yeah, silent phase. Silent phase isn't, silent phase means, again, we're back with that relationship with yourself, Teresa, but sometimes we don't want to share everything that we're doing with people who aren't qualified to give us advice. Some of these next things, choices and decisions that you're making, you may not want to be sharing with anyone until you're very certain in your choices and decisions moving forward, how you're going to get there. You're going to have some help, but even that help, just monitor it. Don't be like, oh my God, this is what's happening. And oh, this is what you should be doing. This is what you should be doing. No, we're moving into that silent phase, which is back into healing ourselves right now, because only we can figure out what this next flow looks like, how we're going to make these changes, shifts, and movements, and then how we're going to have the courage to do it. And that courage is going to come from you, your guides, from your intuition. It's not going to come from Barbara across the street. Just throwing it out there. Insert person there. Okay, and just understand this new vision is coming. They want you in a place where you really feel like you can share your gifts. You have a lot to share inside of you, and you just have stopped sharing. Yeah.
You don't know them.
Yeah, you probably haven't. But we all understand this. Unless we're in an environment to where someone's like, tell me your deepest desires, and you have a safe space to share, we tend to just button our mouths up. But God doesn't want us doing that anymore. God wants us to find our voice. It's time for you to find your voice. Your voice is important and it's needed, and God wants it. It's your first card that pulled. Always your first card is the most important, and it's sharing your gifts. She's happy. She's like cooking, baking. I don't know what your gift is, dogs. I mean, maybe it's helping animals, kittens. Maybe it's rolling around on the beach and doing seashells, like yoga. We don't know. But whatever it is, we want you to find it. Okay? All right, thank you. Thank you so much. I'm so glad. Thank you for coming. All right, we did that. We made it through. Mwah. Yeah, thank you. Good luck with everything. And you can always keep in touch with us on that QR code right there. And I'm speaking at 2 o'clock if you're anywhere around. Okay. I speak somewhere at 2. Thank you. How'd it go? Did you get more people? 2 so far? Okay. And any of the ones who were supposed to come, did they come?
She came and there's another girl who's coming, but she's like, you're still doing it.
Okay. All right, perfect. So I didn't realize you'll probably have to because I'll keep talking until I see something. Otherwise, I can cut it a little early. That's cute.
Just like, I don't know, because whenever we go, they're like, oh yeah, we'll let you stop by and whatever, because they don't want to write their names down and like their phone number.
Yeah.
So we're just like, okay, like, yeah, just know it's like all the way back there, so it's kind of like, is this charging? Oh, I think it's charging.
Yeah. Oh, it's fine. It's good. Thank you for being here. It's just me. I don't have Jax on here, so over there chatting, and I'm live. Hello, people. Here's our timber. Let's see. I kind of liked it better on my phone. It was a lot easier to work with on my phone because I don't even think people can hear me unless I have this mic set up. Here. Ooh, do you want a reading?
Oh yeah, give me a reading.
All right, well, come on over in the hot seat then. Oh, we'll see where Vigo's at with his reading. Yeah. All right, here we go. Take a breath. I think this is it. I think I can talk right here and have you there. All right, let's see what we got. Sophie. Miss Sophie. Oh, that's a good one.
What is it?
Couple good, couple things to work on. We're gonna pull.
Yeah, I'm also like an emotional train wreck right now because it's my time. So
She's like, I'm an emotional train wreck. That's why my cards are off. Okay. And I think I'm actually, for those of you who are plugging in from somewhere, I'm in a live stream. I'm going to live stream the talk, which I've never done before. Yeah. That's a first time. All right, one more. Okay. Oh, interesting. You're pulling the same cards.
really?
When you pull double cards, it means something. Okay. So the good news is you are in a total successful phase right now. I'm going to look here. You're in a total successful phase right now. Everything that you're doing is just lining up. Everything seems to be unfolding the way it needs to be unfolding. But we want to make sure that you are receiving the information as it's coming through and listening. So what that means is make sure that your mind isn't too busy or too distracted, that you're not able to receive the messages when they come through. Because a lot of times, if we're in our head and we're trying to make things happen and we're working things out and we're trying to kind of control our environment, we're not able to receive some of the messages that are coming through from more of a quiet side of yourself. And the quiet side of yourself that they want you working on is about understanding that you're absolutely perfect exactly the way you are. You do not need to feel like you need to be extraordinary or better than anyone else, or you need to be more accomplished than other people. And we tend to have this drive when we're a bit of a type A personality, in that we kind of want things to be perfect and we want everything to look great and everything to be very organized. And like, in other words, if I'm writing a book, like I can't seem to get it good enough, and so it's stopping some of my productivity because I have a bit of perfectionism. And they want to let you know that exactly as you are in your imperfect state is exactly the type of perfection that's needed to accomplish your goals. Like, you got to own the you, even if it's messy sometimes. Due to some of your environment, you want to make sure that your energy is not being suppressed. And maybe some of your energy in your environment could be being suppressed by factors that are around you. But they're going to feel like, it's going to feel like a pressure. And it's going to feel like you're not able to really flow and speak your voice and say how you really feel and really just feel it. So instead, you're like, oh, I can't say that. I can't do that. I don't want to make this person upset. I don't want to upset that person. What if I say that? What if I say that? But what that's doing is kind of suppressing the essence of who you are. And they want to make sure that you know that your particular existence here on this planet right now is really, really needed. Your voice in its uniqueness is needed. Your message is needed. Your energy is needed. So sometimes it's like, what am I doing here? Am I really making a difference? Do I really have a purpose? And they're letting me know how valuable your existence is, and to not forget that. Because sometimes, due to some of that exposure, you can tend to isolate away from putting yourself out there because you've been exposed to too much of that. But your guides are like, come on out. We want to give you a safe space. We want to show you where you're going to grow and flourish and find your voice. But sometimes that means that the structure that you've built around yourself might need to be broken down because it was not sustainable. It's not a sustainable structure. It's kind of like I'm putting it up, but it's on a weak footing. And we really need to make sure that you're maintaining your soul's strength and essence versus kind of making choices and decisions based on what other people might want. And they really want you to understand that you have a vision, a really neat, great idea and a vision for what your future can look like. And it's your vision, your words, your thought, your authenticity, and that cannot be affected by someone else who's like, I don't really think that that's good enough. I don't really think that that's right. I don't really think that that's what you need to do in your next moves, or just questioning who you are, questioning your choices, questioning your decisions. They really want you to make sure you don't have that burden put on you. You have to stay strong in your vision. And whatever fear that's inside of you, that fear and anxiety that's inside of you, each time you feel it, you have to turn around, face it, and turn it into courage and strength and determination. Don't let the eggshell burden weaken your vision. This is something that you've had to experience in many lifetimes. This hasn't just been in this lifetime. And again, they're bringing you back to how absolutely perfect you are, being your ordinary self, right? And they want to really remind you that you have this great adventure that's ahead of you, and they're really looking forward to this adventure. But you have to trust
that I have adventure.
But you have to trust the universe to support you. Trust the guide. Trust the yellow brick road. Do not let anyone tell you what you should or should not be doing. Some of the stresses that you're bringing onto yourself, you really want to make sure you're letting those go. You're meant to be this very creative being, creating yourself, creating life, putting out creation. Where some people, they're not so creative, but you will flourish in an environment where you're able to create your life. Look at how many adventure cards you pulled. Right? You pulled double adventure. You pulled possibilities. You have so many possibilities with this adventure. Please stop feeling guilty about some of the choices and decisions that you're going to need to make to live this best life. Don't let anyone change some of that. Well, what will this person
There was
think?
like a bunch of stuff that going on because I have this business thing and nobody was letting me speak my mind and I had to go off a script and I was
we get to the business presentation, and all of the judges are just like, well, you're not having this in there, you're not having this. What do you mean? How are you going to make it to the final round? And I'm like, I look at my group members, I'm like, I've been telling you this for the last 4 months to change this, to do this. The entire thing was my idea, my plan, my everything, and they ruined all of it. To the point where we were this close to not making it to the finals and getting the money that we need to make this business. And that literally all of that just like pulled out every single stress that I've had because my friends won't listen to me.
There you go. There you go. And that's what it means. And this ordinariness you pulled twice, which is like stick to who you are. You don't need to be this extraordinaire. You just need to be this authentic soul and voice. And again, with this new vision, so you pulled possibilities here. Oh, and you pulled your energies being suppressed. My guess is that was that suppression.
And I literally I couldn't talk, I couldn't do anything, no ideas.
Yeah, and here's the stress right now being pulled.
And also like with my achievements, I'm having straight A's right now. I'm getting everything in my life that's good. Not doing cheer and everything. And I'm stressed because they're having cheer practice right there and I saw them all. So I like walked in and I was like, oh, I saw all my old cheer friends, my coaches, like
yeah. All right, I love it. Well,
crazy.
I know, it's crazy. We got it.
That's your sign to come here and get a free reading.
Come here, get a reading.
Yep.
I just don't know whether we can hear you out of that. I really hope we can hear you out of that mic.
I mean, you probably can because I talked to it.
Yeah, I hope so.
But, yeah.
Does Vigo want a reading?
Bye. Oh, some guy just registered.
All right, well, here. Yeah, text him. Text anyone on there and say open for reading. Oh, it's 0516. All right, next person in the hot seat. All right, I have a comment. Let's see. Anyone want a reading online? Let me know. Hello. It's nice to see you. Glad you plugged in. Welcome. Right, 120. Hi. Got to make sure our phone, and then I think we were. Here, walk through there. All right, sounds good. Can you turn your camera? We are.
So I'm going to turn this towards me over here.
Okay, thanks.
So that people can see that I'm selling stuff.
Yeah.
Which is really great.
Yeah.
And I'm pulling people over for interviews as much as possible.
Yeah, sounds good. I
have one already that is interested in our Monday night, too. Actually, that want to do on Monday night.
Perfect. Oh, so yeah, the one thing is that, like, I'm not sure how far back this is picking up different sounds.
What do you mean?
If you can hear me from back here.
Not. You have to be holding it pretty close.
Yeah.
That's why
that phone was so much better for me.
What happened to it? Was it dying?
But I'm charging it.
Okay.
Because how do I do it?
Can you not keep it on the charger while it's up on there?
Yeah, I'm letting it charge now.
Okay.
Come on in. Come on in. Come on. You're one of our favorite humans. Come on in.
Stream.
This is a stream. Hold on.
Is there a bunch of people on it?
Well, yeah, there's going to be people watching it from all over.
Hello.
Who are you? Who are you, sir?
I am John.
Hello, Josh. Tell us, Josh. What spirituality do you have inside? Do you have spirituality inside of you? What do you have? What does it feel like? Warm.
I just like going around places.
I love that. What else do you do?
I was helping the person who was in charge of it.
Yeah.
And I got one of these jars from her.
I love that.
And
that's a lot of good crystals.
Carnelian.
So what inside of you makes you want to go help people?
I don't know. I think I was just born with it.
You were born with it.
I think I.
You feel it where? Right here?
Yeah.
We feel it right here? That's where I feel it. So whenever you want to go around and help people, that's what you do. You got to feel it right here, and then you have to have the courage to do it, right? You're always. Oh, and what do these stones mean?
They're made of iron necklace.
I love it.
It has iron knife. This one I think is my favorite. And this carnelian.
I love it. I love it. All right. Well, thank you, Josh. Thank you for coming on. Good to see you. I think I need to find this. So let's go. We're going to go ahead. We'll be back in a second. Thank you. I might need help. I appreciate that. I wonder what this one is. All right. I don't know what I'm playing. So I'm going to play and see what. Yeah, tell me. Tell me. Oh, you want to talk? Hold on, you got to talk. You can talk right here. Hold it, and you tell it everything you want. Your voice of wisdom.
Everyone should be kind and be respectful. Anyone. So I had this project at school, and it said, "Who would you invite to your Thanksgiving dinner?" And I said, and I wrote down, anyone. Everyone is welcome.
I love that. I think that's what Thanksgiving is about. It's about helping everyone who's around all the time. And I like to make food for all of the city, and I just make food on Thanksgiving, and I hand it out to everyone that I see outside that may not have a family. Yeah. You tell them more. What else have you learned?
I've learned that no matter if they're mean to you, if they're nice to you, you should always help them.
I love that too. Keep going. Your messages are valuable.
Yeah. So the fun story. Did I give you? No. Oh yeah, yesterday. So yesterday I gave her. My mom broke a butterfly crystal in half, and I gave one to her and me. So whenever I see her again, we can just put them together.
I love that. And you know what? I had it, and I put it somewhere safe to bring it. And I hope I put it in there because I didn't want to lose it. How do I see that? I don't know how to get that.
What is it?
I don't know.
Is it a microphone?
Yeah.
Oh, that's what it is. So, and it's Bluetooth?
Right? Isn't that what that means?
Yeah, it's
Other devices, Samsung locks. I know.
But what was wrong with your other things?
Well, I don't have a microphone hooked up. Oh, I can use that.
That was a microphone.
So I can just use that when I'm doing.
Change ears. So charge one.
Oh, now the reason why I do like that though is if two of them work if I have a person there. I'll do that when I come back, or I'll have someone John help me set it up.
There's a John.
No,
Oh.
when I go home,
Oh, got it.
because this is not working. We're kind of having to go like this so that no one can hear us otherwise, or I'm having to. You know
That's
what I mean?
what I was saying. We need to be able to like.
That thing has worked actually.
It works really well.
That thing, yeah. Nice. Oh, we got donations. That's adorable. I love that. Thank you, donations. Sweet. It goes into the pot of support.
And we're still streaming live.
Yeah, so I'm leaving a little bit before 2. Yeah, so and I'm just channeling. I don't know what's coming out.
Now?
No.
Okay, so I'm gonna go run to the restroom.
Yeah. Yeah.
So we got my hour.
Yeah. Okay, we're on. Oh, hi. We're just live streaming for the day. If you're plugging right in, we've been doing interviews and readings all day. Thanks for plugging in. I'm speaking live at 2 o'clock. I will be live streaming, so hopefully the sound works. Let's see. We have a comment. There we go. Hello, Etin. Welcome. From Morocco. I was talking about you actually to some people this weekend because we went to Mexico and we were building houses. And I said, why couldn't we build houses in Morocco? Can we go to Morocco and build houses there? And someone else came from Israel. Why can't we go to Israel and build some houses there? So there's some possibilities for us coming up in the future. See, the company was called Techo, Techo. Yeah. And that's a company that they've built 145,000 houses so far all over South America. And if you want to be a part of that, it only is $3,000, and they will give you 450 flight credit, and they'll pay for your hotel for 2 days or 3 days. It's only $3,000, and you're in Mexico on a free flight building a house for charity. It's a really beautiful event that they have set up. So if anyone's interested, reach out to us for sure. Okay, I'm going to read my cards for the day. Let's see what my cards have to tell me. Let's see. Again, we're live streaming all day today and tomorrow. We have a lot of people scheduled, I think, to come. Here we go. Let's see what my advice is for the day. I need one. What do you need? Do you want a reading at 10? Maybe that's what he was saying. I wish you continued success in your work. Warmest greetings from Morocco to your kind people. Thank you. I love that. Do you want a reading? I can read for you online. Let's see. Okay, here we go. One more. Okay, so Hudson, your reading is sometimes you're wondering what steps you're supposed to be taking next. Let's see where my mic is. You're wondering what steps you need to be taking moving next, and you're unsure of the path and the direction. And the universe is asking for you to trust that the universe has your direction planned out and mapped out. But we really want to make sure that we add that layer of trust. And it's time for you to break through whatever has been holding you back. You've really felt, there's things that are stopping you from accomplishing your goals. You pulled 2 trust cards. These are the 2 trust cards in the deck. So I think right now we're having a little bit of doubt, maybe self-doubt on what next steps are, self-doubt on what your path is. And right now, some of your energy is being suppressed due to your environment. So there's some things that you've been exposed to or experiencing that may not be healthy for you. So we want to go ahead and let that go moving forward, because that's stopping you from accomplishing your goals. And your mind has been a little bit busy and a little bit stressed, and you've been really trying to create these things. And the universe is like, we need you to just take a step back and allow us to do the work. Move into a state of receiving gifts, receiving kindness, receiving support, and allow the universe to help you in this way. They really want you reconnecting with the essence of who you are and moving out of the past and out of the future and into your present moment. Okay, that's what I got for you. That's what I got. And Jax is back.
I'm back.
I'd love another coffee. See, I don't even think you can hear me from here, can you?
I can.
Well, only because you're there, but can you actually hear me in the mic?
No, that's where I can hear you from is the mic, because otherwise I wouldn't be able to hear you at all.
Good. Oh, good, because that's the mic. So you can hear me from here?
I can. It's a little lower, but I can hear you
great.
clear.
So I wasn't sure if I was talking into like a nothingness.
It's not as
Crisply clear.
So if you talk closer to the mic, if you talk closer to the mic, we'll definitely hear you much. Where did I go?
Oh, I want to go this way. Oh, that's a better. Right, like that.
Yeah.
It's a kind of a cool setup, I think.
I think it's great. I don't know if people have been able to hear me ask the questions, because the guests have been holding the mic. So I would have liked to have a mic for me and a mic to give
See,
them.
I think you need to have it, ask the questions, Jax, and then put the mic like this.
Yeah.
Because that was because that's what has to happen.
Yeah. Especially the fact that, but I feel like when I jump off to go to that other table, but yeah, I love it. I love being live right now, guys. You guys have to come down. It is just enough time if you're local to come and see Chris do her thing. It's going to be a fully channeled speech, and you're destined to hear it. So you have to either come get in here, stay tuned for it because it's coming up soon. I'm so excited.
Oh, I pulled really nice cards for myself. Thank God. So many of the cards I pulled are like, you need to pull yourself together. But these were really nice today. They pulled that some of the stuff I've been dealing with. So they pulled a past life card, which is what the gentleman was talking about earlier. Some of the things that we are experiencing, we've been experiencing for our past lives for so long, So
and sometimes we hold on to that stuff, and we hold on to it from lifetime to lifetime to lifetime, which is why when we were talking to Brian earlier and letting that go and not holding on to it from lifetime to lifetime and being able to release that is amazing. It's so healing.
And another thing I pulled is playfulness, which we tend to forget at times. We take everything so seriously.
And they're like, no, go back to being silly. Play like a child would play. Find wonder in the world again. Not everything is so serious all the time. Not everything has to be perfect.
It's like stop and smell the roses.
Yeah. And then another one is, oh, you're a powerful creator, which means you can also be a powerful destroyer.
Nope,
Are you
he just
creating or
froze.
destroying?
There we go.
You know? So
Needed
in
to
about 10 minutes, oh wait, what time is it? 38:48. Yeah, I need to know where the speakers are speaking. Has anyone seen them? Have
Nope.
you seen where the speakers are?
She just holds it overhead. There's the other speaker.
Wow, my cards are being so nice to me right now. They're not usually this nice.
Well, it's just a confirmation that you are on the right path.
Pretty, yeah, I think so. That's probably why they're pulling. They're letting me know like this is where your energy is healthy, because I'm like, really?
So you can hear me clearly from here?
I can hear you.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hi, puppy. Hi, baby.
Yeah, so these are being good. All right, I'm speaking. It's coming up. I always get that little like, so what are you going to do while I speak? Are you just going to keep this live and open, or?
I thought you were taking it with you to go live.
Oh, I am.
You are.
Oh, I am. I'm going to take my phone with me and go live.
Yeah.
And you're going to keep it.
I'm going to just keep it turned so that people can see what's going on the other side.
Oh my gosh. Okay. I've never gone live speaking before. I'm going to need your help, probably. You don't have to stay, but just to make sure, because I'll be here. I'm setting this tripod up. I need to make sure the tripod is
On you? Well, can you turn the tripod? Yeah. I was going to say you could turn it sideways, because people don't mind watching it sideways. I watch everything sideways.
I think John got me that, actually.
It's really good.
Yeah. Okay.
So I'll help you set it up. Save the roll.
Yeah.
What time is it?
I think is it one? Yeah, it's 1:40 right now.
Yeah.
Okay. I have to find where the speakers are. Oh, and then I'm following it. Oh, then I'm gonna set this up. All right, I'm gonna get the phone set up. I think I have enough charge. Yeah. Do you know where she is?
She's at the phone, letting everyone in, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll go ask.
Okay. Oh wait, your camera turned back around the other way.
So fun thing.
All right, I'm not doing this right. I gotta let you do it. Sorry.
You got it?
No, I don't know how to get it to where it's properly like showing. And then where are you? You're not in there.
Well, now it's behind me, so.
Now, but just barely. There, like that is a little better.
So do you want it on me or do you want it like out to that?
No.
I was gonna do it like show all the people, the passerbyers. So it wasn't.
Oh, okay.
So like everything's up there. That's probably fine. The coffee was like delicious.
Yeah.
So here's the speaker list, but it's literally like, you know, the booth right there when people walk in.
It's straight across. The end when you walk into the entrance. It's straight.
So what did you end up picking?
For what? Oh, that I don't know. I can't find. I don't know. There's so many things.
So then do it this way.
Take a deep breath. Close your eyes. Shove your hand in it.
I feel like I need more hot coffee.
I know that's what I'm saying.
Okay. I'm going to set up this tripod. And then again, we're going to be speaking live in a few minutes, right around the top of the hour. Going to bring you guys with me. It's not something I've ever done before. Makes me a little nervous. First time. Try to click onto this. Nope. Yeah, no StreamYard. Add it. Okay. Put my earplugs in. I think we might be.
All right, you're on the move. You're on the go.
Can't tell how our audio is.
Put this guy down.
I literally got this. And it's for Memorial Day.
Oh. Okay. Oh, that's so close to my head. Okay, yeah, we're gonna leave it like that. I don't think I'm bringing my cards. Do you want to get coffee? It's like, okay. My coffee is so cold. No, I'm good in the bathroom. I set this up, so I'm a little early though. They don't. She doesn't let me on, and she doesn't let me in there until 10 minutes before. So let me just see how tall this goes. Ooh. Wow. Wow, look at that. Thank you, John Pax. So,
Oh yeah.
if I'm here speaking, oh, I got my feet and everything in here. And so if I'm talking, my range of motion still feels pretty good too. Well, it's here.
Oh, then yeah.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Testing. You can hear me good? This I like better than that. So
It's usually the right side. Has like a better speaker.
Okay. Well, I only have this one.
That's the right side.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, I don't have my other AirPod. Oh, yeah. Okay. Okay. All right. So that's going to stand right up there and allow me to speak. And look
You're
at this
going to get a
range of
fully
motion
channeled.
right here.
It does. Look at it. The phone is great.
Fully channeled. I've never done this. I've never channeled on camera before.
I mean, we channel together every Monday.
We do.
So this is not any different. You're just talking to people in person as opposed to online.
Okay. And I can't even see myself, so that shouldn't be a real distraction.
No.
My AirPod doesn't die. I had it plugged in. It was plugged in the last 20, 30 minutes. It should stay charged for the hour. Okay.
You got this.
Yeah. Here, let's read what I'm speaking about. See what they say.
I think it says the same thing every time, no?
It does. I love it. It
It's a
says,
broad thing.
and this is it. Learn the language of Source.
Yeah.
Because Source is communicating to everyone in every different way. We work with seekers of truth
to achieve an open dialogue with the universe so that they discover their true purpose, find their authentic voice, and manifest the life of their dreams. Embodied with source energy, dreams manifest into reality. Experience a life of limitless possibilities where anything is attainable. Audience interaction, Q&A, just call Chris, Lightworkers United Academy. I thought that was really good. It's been a year since that was written. I think it's still authentically aligned.
I love it.
Hi, ladies. How's everybody doing today? So this is
See, this I don't know what it means. It pulled lovers, soulmates. Get out of your head. And then it said there's falseness happening. So where is the falseness? Like, is there someone else that's in the way? Is this, I don't know. I can't read for myself. I can understand what it means for other people. And for me, I just question it. See, the weird thing is if I pulled lovers and soulmate for someone else, let's say I was reading for someone else, I would pull that you're in a loving relationship with someone who's potentially soulmate. You're in your head with a whole lot of things, but there is some deception around the situation. Some deception. Someone doesn't want this situation to happen. And there's someone who's potentially influencing. Well,
but she's speaking. You should go listen to her talk. Now, too.
no one was listening to that one. Yeah, you weren't on the mic on that one. But yeah, so I don't know what that means exactly, but okay, there we go. I picked up on the same thing. I was just wondering if you were going to pick up on that. Yeah, what time is it though? It's 1:49. Okay. I'm going to bring my cards just in case they're calling to me. But you know what? I don't think I'm going to need you because I'm going to set it up this way. Actually, right? I don't think it, so I was thinking it, but look, I can see. Okay. I think it looks fine. And look, I have, this is still in walking motion. How far over to here? Can you see my feet? Because I can't tell from there. Okay. And if anything, it's just a matter of catching this. Because yeah, maybe walk it. Well, no, I mean, I'll walk with you. Bringing my cards. We're bringing the dog. And I'm going to keep this light on because it creates ambiance, because that's fun. I wonder how I can move these around. I know how. All right, I'm going to try this again. Remove, remove. Add. Add. And then do that. That works.
What does?
So now I have me here, and then I have the two other ones over there. I think that's how we keep it.
I don't know if you need the other one though. That's why I love
But I kind of like it that it.
because then it's just like confusing. I don't know if you're asking because I want him to like, yes, focus on you, but I also want him to see what's
All right, let's see.
Oh, wrong one.
That was the wrong one. Add.
How are you?
And then do that one. No, that's not right. Wait. Okay, yeah. Okay.
And she's on the move, people.
Should I walk with it like this or the whole thing? Oh my God. Okay.
See you.
Here's our puppy. Timber, say hi. Where's our dog? All right. All right. Here's our scene. We are moving. Okay. We have the mini me and the +1. All right. We're walking this way. Oh, we have the pup. Ooh. Look at this one. Wait, let's see.
Can you still hear me?
Oh, I can hear you.
I just want to make sure.
Okay, so I'll be speaking.
Yes.
And
I'll be listening.
you'll be listening, and we'll just make sure there's not too much background music, background sound, right?
Correct.
Oh, you can mute.
I can mute.
Yeah, maybe mute.
As soon as you start talking, I'll mute myself.
Okay. All right, there's no one here. I wonder if I didn't promote. I hope people
I did. I've been telling everybody.
Okay. See how we go. Generally,
You should
we
stand by
max
the
these out.
door after you set your camera up and invite people in.
That sounds like a... Can you look and see what that looks like?
That looks great.
That looks good right here?
It does look good right there.
So how far over?
Your now
Right there?
arm, your one arm is not in it.
Okay. So that's right here. And then what's this one?
Your whole
Where?
entire body. Now your other arm is not in it.
So right around
Perfect.
this orange is my...
Correct. Oh, she just moved it.
Oh no, Jax was saying she thought that was perfect like that.
Now you're just on an angle instead of straight on.
She said maybe put it back on to the straight.
Yeah, because if you want to use this reel, you want to be able to have it straight on, like you're talking to
More
the
where?
audience. No, that's too far.
Oh, she said no, it's too far. Put it back to where she said it, and then straight on. Like here?
Straight. Yeah, that's good.
Yeah.
And let's see, you have a podium.
Are you going to sit and behave? Mister, can you see him?
Yes.
Timber, are you going to behave and sit and pay attention to my speech, or are you going to be wandering around causing trouble?
He's just looking at
You got to behave. And then we're going to get lunch. You want a hot dog afterwards? Want a hot dog? But you got to be good. All right.
Do you not have a podium?
There's a podium, it's just way up front. Oh, and a mic. I don't think I need a mic. Hi, come on in. Yay. Come on in. I do. Go ahead, get it. Go say hi now. My favorite kind of people too. I don't know if I should have brought his blanket. Can you see me from here? We are live streaming.
Yes, I can.
Okay.
And I was just thinking about the blanket thing too.
Yeah, so if you want to grab Timber's blanket for me, thank you. That way he knows this is his spot. We're working on him. Timber Wolf. in his soul. He's his soul is a wolf. But you know, I think Akitas and Huskies are the closest to wolves as our domesticated animals can be. Oh.
Mary Ellen was just checking on you to make sure you were in the speaking.
Okay.
I think she's bringing a couple people to you.
Yeah, my fox, my little fox, his name is Shiba. No, he's a Shiba Inu. We call him Little Fox. He started to not be able to see, and it's completely changed his personality. Thankfully, he hasn't gotten mean, but you know, he can't see now. So now he's really, he's relying on his nose a lot. Hi, welcome, welcome. Welcome. Hello. That's my Bob. His name is Timberwolf. Yes, he travels with us. Everyone is happy to see you, but you can't say hello until after. We've been working on this. Generally, midway, he'll like want to get up and go visit, and we'll have to bring him back. But thank you. Yeah. Okay, you know what that means. There's your spot, sir. Take a sit. Good. Stay. Thank you. Can you? I wonder if we can see him. He just turned 5. Yeah. Thank you. Stay. Let's see if we can see you in here. Oh, we can. We can see him. Okay, we are at 2 o'clock. We'll okay, thank you. Love you. Are you guys heading out? Okay. Are you leaving the town? Okay. Okay. All right. I'll call you if anything. Bye, Vigo. Thank you for your help. You guys. That's my. I think so. We're gonna let a few people come on in. Yes, true. Let me see here. Can everyone hear me in a good volume? I'm okay. Okay. Let me know if you think I need the mic. You let me know if you ever can. Kristen, yes. Okay, welcome. I want to let you know we are live streaming. We've been live streaming for this whole day. We're going to live stream all day tomorrow as well. We have a show on Monday nights where we just talk everything about spirituality, metaphysics, all the fringe stuff, the woo-woo stuff, trying to bring a bit of normalization to this industry, right? We do. It's a live stream. Yes, Monday nights at 8 o'clock. Yep, we stream on Facebook, YouTube, several Facebooks and YouTubes is where we stream. We're live on TikTok sometimes as well. So, and again, our number one mission is to normalize what's happening here. Because everyone in our planet right now is currently experiencing enlightenment. The frequency of our planet has elevated. And because of that, there's a whole new vibrational stream that's flowing into all of us. Sure. I was kind of waiting to see if any stragglers will come in, but they're late now. No, it's okay. We can, we'll shut the door. They'll figure it out. Well, it's all right. It's all right. Probably right. Yeah, we'll let them come in. Thank you. I'm going to put this down for now. Oh, wow. Let's take a breath. Good. And let's clear the energy in this room and set our intention that only our highest frequency may enter this space. It is our intentions that create our reality. So you don't have to do anything. People think, oh, I have to take another test. I have to read another book. But the truth is, your intention right now manifests your entire existence. It's that simple. There we go. School's over. You're welcome. Come on in. Just close the door behind you if you don't mind. Thank you. And that's what's so great about this. You're not behind in the times. You didn't miss out on a book. And there's absolutely nothing wrong with you. You're absolutely perfect, exactly as you are. You haven't made any mistakes, even though they might feel like it. So anything that you may be feeling guilty about, oh shoot, I should have done something different, I should have done better, I should have called this person, that is a lower vibrational energetic field that is clouding your vision of absolute perfection that you are. You are cosmic, universal source energy in a tiny little genie bottle called a human. Yeah, you can rub and come on out. It's fun when you learn how to expand and understand that you are a conscious co-creator here on this earth. Everyone is creating. Everyone. That's what's scary sometimes, because they don't know what they're creating. Wars, hunger, anger, hatred, violence, frustration, all of that. They're creating that. That's why there are so many of us that are attempting to share these messages, screaming from the rooftops, guys, we are creating our reality. We need to collectively create it together consciously. There comes a bit of beautiful responsibility with that, because as a conscious co-creator that's enjoying my time in this earth suit, I choose to ensure my highest priority that I am not spreading chaos. We have not been trained, which is why we have a training academy, since we were little. Maybe we were like, don't hit back. That's it, time out. Okay, that is not the training we needed as children and as humans. We've really received minimal training on what it means to be a human here and a conscious creator. So back in the day, what we needed to understand is my energy affects your energy and affects yours and yours and yours. So if you're not feeling good back there and you want to go ahead and say something like, hey, I'm chaos, 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 that chaos collectively affects every single person in this room, and then it emanates out, right? Sometimes you're feeling so good, you're in a good space, and all of a sudden some guy comes out of nowhere and either cuts you off, flicks you off, yells at you, the neighbor's yelling, you know, that person who calls you and they like vent and unload their entire life on you, and all of a sudden you're like, I need to check out, I'm not feeling good. You're like, why am I not feeling good? I was feeling fine a second ago. Oh, that person drains me. Absolutely. They do. And I want you to begin to understand, remember, there is nothing wrong with you. This is energetic frequency. So when this person who drains you, mom, dad, brother, partner, sister, neighbor, jerk at the work, all those guys draining you, all they're doing is, because you're allowing it, that's the tough part, they are dropping your energetic frequency and they are asking you to align with their pain and suffering. They're not doing it consciously, they're doing it unconsciously. But those of you who are in this room wouldn't be in this room if you did not have the ability to hold your frequency. You would not have even been vibrated into my room. You are the frequency holders of our planet. You would not be here otherwise. You are the leaders of our new earth. What do we do? How do I heal the world? This is a good answer. You don't have to. This is what's the best answer. All you have to do is monitor your vibrational frequency. For the rest of us, you're helping exponentially this planet by you choosing, because it's not a force, free will comes into play, but by you choosing to be frequency holders for our new earth, your vibration ripples out to everyone who's around you. There is no time and space when it comes to energetic frequency. It doesn't end, just like sound. So what's so beautiful is if you, just one of you, chooses to hold and ground your frequency in love and light, forgiveness, gratitude, unconditional love. And these sound, oh, that's so cute. You're reading a Hallmark card, right? But the truth is, this is our armor. This is our protection. Sorry. Yeah. And what's so great, right there. Ah, who gets a gold star? Right? Look at how small that moment was. That was a micro moment in frequency and a choice that I was faced in that moment. And here's my choice. Really? How long is that going to take, right? That ripples in this room. Instantly, everyone's like, checking my phone. I don't want to get in trouble here. That baby little phone call could have shifted the entire energy in this room. And we are faced with these micro mini choices each and every moment. Here's another one. Timber, sir, remember we talked about this. We had this conversation over here. And then we get a hot dog for lunch. Hot dog? Yeah? Stay. What'd I say? Another micro mini choice of chance. Oh gosh, people are staring at me. Stop, right? Boom, I've shifted the energy. Stay. Our animals and our children are called our sadhanas. They're our spiritual practice. Sadhana. That phone, sadhana. The barking dog that just won't stop, the screaming children, the neighbor who will not move his trash can no matter how many times you scream at him, sadhana. Your mother, sorry, I'm sure your mother is not like that. Sadhana, okay? So each and every moment you are faced with something that threatens to irritate you. That becomes a choice of your responsibility to be a conscious co-creator and hold the frequency. It's those micro mini moments. I actually have a TEDx talk that is coming out on this topic. I can't talk about all this fun metaphysical stuff, but boiling it down to our micro mini choices, to as simple as that phone ringing. Now, if we were to break it down a little further, if some of you want to know the root of this, it's our expectations. Sometimes people like to battle me on this, but not today. Let's go into the simplest explanation of an expectation. I'm here, I'm speaking. Did I expect his phone not to ring? How dare you? It's my talk. Whatever rolls into our heads. Did I expect my dog? You've been trained. Why are you getting up? No, you stay. Do I expect my mother not to behave that way? Do I expect the neighbor to bring in his trash can? Like, how hard is it? I expect my partner to take the trash out. Okay, but the dog got up. The phone rang. The neighbor's trash is out. And your husband forgot the trash again for the 15th day in a row. Yeah, It happens. Still hold your frequency. This is the responsibility of being a practicing master here on this earth plane, a leader in the new earth, which is what you are. And I don't know if that sounds like a lot for you, but again, the only thing we ask you to do is hold your frequency. Okay. So how many of you have experienced communication with something that is just larger than us, invisible, speaks to us? Don't be afraid to raise your hands. Raise them a little higher. Just own it. Intuition, guides, angels, aliens, God, right? Cool. Right. We're special, sure, but so is everyone else. This is the cool part and the scary part all at the same time. Every single human on this particular planet, and animals and ants and, you know, trees, but that's not a conversation for today, is being communicated with by a higher universal source energy. We can ask for it to show up any way we want it to. You'll find that near-death experiencers, they see Mohammed, and the Indians, they see Krishna. We tend to see Jesus at times. Some people see the Buddha. Source energy is like, I'll show up however you want me to. However you want to receive this information. Maybe it's angels. Maybe it's our starseed family. It could be our Indian guides. So that's what's so cool about the other side. And that's also what's so cool about being human, is we get to feel, taste, touch, cry, experience. That's what's so fun about being human. And we are meant to be having fun. So many near-death experiences go to the other side, and the first question they're asked is, did you have a good time? And they're like, not really. It's kind of a shit show, guys. So that is a perspective that we can shift and we can change right now. Experiencing peace on this planet is a choice in perspective. You could take that home with you and meditate on that one. Because again, my perspective was irritation for the cell phone, irritation for the dog and the neighbor, or take a moment. Dance a little bit. The cell phone's going off. That's source plugging in, saying, Sadhana, where's your energy? How's your energy? How are you feeling? Irritated? How are you feeling? Good. Take back your time. Take back your time. This time to enjoy his cell phone ringing. Let's enjoy that moment. This dog got up and disrupted our something. And it was like, hey, let me just shake up this energy. This was a test. Thank you. Thank you to the neighbor whose trash can and irritation. I'm going to hit it with my car. I have to pick it up. I'm going to be late. Thank you for this moment. Let me go ahead and pause in this moment and check in on where is my energy. How am I feeling? We've totally forgotten to ask ourselves how we're feeling. We're just like, no, do the dishes, move the trash, the dog is here. Mini paper cuts. I want to imagine little irritation, little irritation, little irritation, and then all of a sudden you're exploding. Does this happen sometimes? You just kind of shove it down and you shove it down and you shove it down until not only do you get depressed, you're feeling sad, you're feeling like there's something wrong with you, you're all of a sudden you can't get out of bed. And you're like, oh my God, like I thought I was past this. What's going on with me? I feel like I need antidepressants or something. Like, what has happened? And the thing is that you've taken these micro little mini paper cuts. The phone rings, the dog is here. My mother was on my sister, you know, the neighbor, the guy who cut me off. What a jerk, can't pay my bill. Slice, 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 slice. The reality is we need to monitor our perspective on a moment to moment basis. How are you feeling right now? And what sort of irritation did you experience, let alone a lifetime, but a few minutes ago? Parking, getting your tickets. Did someone you were walking next to kind of nudge you? Vibe. We don't want to allow that to infiltrate our frequency. It's like the moment it pops up, it becomes, I call it a trigger warning system. I want you to have an alarm in your head, as silly as this is. I was just triggered by someone bumping me, by this, by that. What was it? And then I need to stop and clear my energy. Take a few breaths. I have then the reset button, and I want to give it to you. It hits like a reset. You don't need to go all into why that irritated you. Well, this happened and then that happened and that guy's a real jerk. And if that person had any sort of respect, they wouldn't have bumped my shoulders. They really should have said, I'm sorry, but they didn't say, I'm sorry. So all of this stuff goes into our mind. And then it begins to take us down this wild river of nonsense. And before you know it, you're in such a bad mood and you don't understand it's because some poor person just bumped your shoulders because they were on. Guys, this is how this world works. The jerk comes in at work and is being rude, right? So as the frequency holders, it is our responsibility to reset. Each moment that we're here, reset your energy. If you want to be mean, button it up, pause. Don't do it. Don't do it. Take a moment. Take a moment. That was a good one. That is a frequency reset. Or an irritation, that is your choice. Irritable, frequency reset. All of the things that irritate you, turn them into a frequency reset. It's a gift. Everyone's seeing 1111, 111, 222, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, right? Frequency reset. They're asking you to check in. Where is your frequency? How are you feeling? If you're not feeling healthy, button it up. Don't drive. Don't do anything. Stop where you're at. Like freeze. I'm not moving until my frequency is reset. Because your next movement's going to be to stub your toe, call someone and yell at them, or do something that's out of alignment with your frequency. Because when we're irritable, and now irritable is the very top tier of the trigger warning system. If you can catch your irritation the moment it happens, you've really mastered something, because the next one becomes frustration, resentment. Then we get into anger, hatred, violence, murder, suicide, death. That's how it works. And in there becomes, yes, you find that the people who are very much so in their lower vibrational pattern tend to have very many expectations. And none of those expectations are being met, because to trace it back, their belief system was very heavy. We've all been raised here because in this particular time frame, in this particular vibration pattern, we were raised with very heavy belief systems, which turned into very heavy expectations. Now, what expectations, they travel quietly into our little, they weave us into, and when someone doesn't meet our expectations, what is the punishment you dole out? We all have punishments. I'm going to either ignore them, I'm going to move into silent treatment, I'm going to yell, I'm going to become passive aggressive, I'm going to become violent, I'm going to threaten to never speak to you again. Like, we have punishments that we dole out when people don't meet our expectations, and we need to pay attention to what those are. It's no one's fault. It's an old archaic belief system and an old structure that we had as humans. Thankfully, because we are making a new path and paving a new path for our children, they do not have to experience what we had to. But we need to make those adjustments now and teach our younger children and be the example. Here's another great thing about being human. We are collective. We are one being, one energetic force. That may be a lot for some of you to understand, but what that means is, as she decides to forgive back there, let's say something happened and she's chosen resentment, anger, or forgiveness. She has the choice and she chooses to forgive. She chooses that forgiveness for her and for her and for him. And now you might be faced with this choice because she forgave, because she chose to forgive. She gives us a chance. All of a sudden in our frequency, we're like, oh, well, maybe I want to forgive too. And as you choose to forgive and you choose to forgive and you choose to forgive, I have this powerful feeling as a collective human that I want to forgive also. But if you choose not to forgive, and you choose anger, and you choose frustration, and you choose resentment, and you choose to be passive aggressive, and you choose to spread chaos, now I'm faced with, well, I don't know if I really want to forgive that person. I think I might want to cause some chaos. Let me call them up and yell at them and tell them how awful they are, because that's the heavier energetic force of our collective species. And I know I'm going high level with you, but I have you for a little bit, and I want you to understand how very valuable your frequency is to our planet, and how much you here in this room are the only ones I get to chat with right now, except for those online, that you have the choice to heal our planet. Peace on earth begins with you and your perspective. and your choice. So as you are like, you know what, I'm going to call someone I need to forgive today. You know what, I'm sorry. Can we work this through? I apologize for what's happened. I'm going to move my neighbor's trash can inside until I love doing it. Yeah. Even if you don't love doing it right off the bat, you might be able to grumble through it, but do it again. Sadhana, spiritual practice, spiritual practice. Do it again. That mean lady who's just so mean at work, and you're like, is her name Karen? I think it's Karen. Sorry for any Karens in here. You're going to talk to Karen every day until you love her. Now, I have a caveat because people are like, it makes me a pushover. Okay, so monitor this. Karen doesn't have vibrational and energetic access to your frequency. Your frequency is vibrating this way, not intaking Karen's stuff. So that's one thing I want to adjust now. All these people pleasers, if you're here, you've probably been a people pleaser, probably been through trauma, you probably had a lot of family stuff because you wouldn't be broken to the point where you understand cosmic universal source energy if you were pampered as a child, if you were loved and cared for. You don't get to this point. That's generally what I have found. I do hope the young ones behind us don't have to experience that, but those of us in this room probably had to go through some stuff to get here. Sorry for that. You know, we're hoping for a new vibration. So to heal it, each and every sadhana that you can locate, even finances. Finances are a big one. And oh my God, what am I going to do? Guys, it's paper money. You can't eat it and you can't drink it. It's ridiculous, this paper that runs our lives like this. We as a collective species need to figure out another way. And I love the idea of trading and bartering. And I put it out there because if I were being able to barter my services and you could barter yours and you could barter yours, well, we could just kind of take money out of it a little bit. Not saying we can't live completely without it, but there has to be a way to vibrate a little bit further from the system. And a lot of the breakdown and chaos that we're seeing right now is because the universe is restructuring our system. We are living well as humans, waking up, working, can't pay, but we're struggling. And to the point where people are questioning existence and they're thinking about checking out due to finances. Do you think that this is what God wants for us? No. So it's up to us to find a different way. You know, it really is. Vibrate what does that feel like to be different? What can we do as a community? How can we work together and not out of anger and hatred and frustration and resentment and separation? Those are gone. But out of community, collaboration, love, kindness, acceptance, forgiveness is such a huge thing. Who are we holding resentment for? Yes, I know your sister's a jerk. I get it. But now I want to bring back my caveat. That doesn't mean that she has full access to my frequency. Okay, because my frequency, remember how we walked in this room and we said we're holding our sacred space, we're holding our intention. All I have to say is I am protected in all ways so that only my highest vibrational frequency may enter my field. Done. Because I said it. First, there was the word that was written in the Bible. First, there was the word. And I'm not a religious person per se, but there's some good stuff in there. Our words create our reality. So if we're over here like, well, this sucks, that guy sucks, my work sucks, and I have no money, the universe is like, oh, did you hear that? Make him have lots of things that suck. I think he doesn't want any money. Let's do that because this is what you're vibrating. So many years ago, I was like, I can't deal with my finances anymore. Whew, it's like too much for me. I'm like, you want me poor on the side of the road? Sign me up because this is too much. I checked out. I said, you handle my finances, universal source energy. I'm done. I was serious about that. And the universe was like, oh, you want my help? I was like, can you do that? Yeah, sure. I really haven't had to worry about where my financial stuff is anymore. The money just kind of comes when it needs to. And I'm not obsessing about it. Now, what that means is maybe I do need to cut back on things I don't need. Again, not a religious person, but Jesus did get rid of all his stuff. He's like, this stuff is weighing me down. Do we need the newest iPhone? Do we need the sunglasses that have the little, G on them? They have a G. Guys, have you seen this G? It's like $2,000 G right here. So we might need to shift our perspective in certain ways because I know that God wants us to be in community, not in, competition and my G is better than your G, right? So for me, I know that the universe supports me in all ways. Done. The universe supports me in all ways to my highest and best, most healthiest, authentic vibrational pattern. Nothing may enter my space if it is not of my highest vibrational, unless it's a lesson that I need to learn. And then I ask to have that lesson received in as minimal damage as possible. Sometimes I know when I'm trying to work towards something and I'm like, I know if I ask for help, I'm going to break a leg or something. So, because when you ask for help, they will move you around to where you need to be, and weird things will happen. If you know that you're supposed to have left that career, that job that's sucking the life out of you, and you've been hearing this message for a year, 2, 3, the universe could potentially do something drastic that forces you to make that choice and decision. Or you could do it the easy way and listen the first time. Just throwing it out there. Easier said than done. But in order to do that, you have to trust that the universe has your back and the universe is supporting you. I mean, like, unwavering trust. Like, I know that the universe is my best friend. We are so merged and so collectively that if the universe told my hand to stop, I'd be like, why, what's up? Something gonna happen? Like, that's how much I've gained that relationship with the universe. If it tells me to make a right, I don't care if my GPS says make a left, I'm making a right. I'm not questioning it anymore because I've had so much experience knowing that I made a left and I'm in a traffic jam for 3 hours, but I listen and I make a right and I'm flowing going, okay, I know I'm going this way, and then I'll meet someone. I'll always meet a special person. I'll tell you a quick story, let's see, about an airplane. So bizarre. And I just want to let you know how the universe works in so many weird ways. I had a flight at 5 a.m. and I am supposed to be on this flight. And I went to the airport the night before because I was so nervous about this flight. I get into the hotel room and my brain's like, maybe I should brush my teeth. And then I hear a voice, you don't really need to your teeth right now. You're going to be on the flight at 3. You're going to be there at 8. Like, you can brush your teeth at 8 a.m. Like, it's okay. And so I was like, okay. And so this is a conversation happening. I don't realize it at the time, but so I go to sleep. I wake up at 3 a.m. I'm going to the airport. Guys, my luggage isn't in my car. My luggage isn't there. And I'm like, why? What? Like, how do you walk out of your house downstairs with your dog to go on a flight and your luggage isn't there? Well, I know that the universe does these things to me. The universe will straight up block my vision when it wants something to happen. And if I didn't know that, I'd probably be freaking out. But I was like, okay, well, guess what? It's at 3. I have to drive home, which was an hour up north, get my luggage, drive back, take a later flight. What? Okay. Divine timing. And I sit next to a man. We have a 3-hour conversation about healing, about his family, about the children that were overseas that needed to be brought home. I mean, 3-hour channel session. He gave me channeled messages that I needed to hear. That's what the universe does. The other day, I was supposed to go horseback riding at 8:30 in the morning. I have a conversation with the girl at lunch. We wake up, it's 8. We've missed our bus. I'm like, we just spent how much money to go horseback riding? And I was like, okay, the universe never does anything by coincidence ever. So what is supposed to happen here? I end up sitting in the lobby and doing readings all afternoon for people who needed readings all afternoon, just sitting there. I had no plans. This is what the universe wants us to do. And last story I have is about a fish. I am sitting down. I have my partner on one side. My 2 children were on the couch. It's family movie night. We put on the movie. The food is steaming hot. We're like, after a long day, and I hear, you may want to go check on your fish. I'm like, I don't want to check on my fish. I want to eat my food. I'm just saying, you might want to get up and check on your fish. And the movie is playing, and the kids are like, and I'm like, okay, stop, fine. Boom. Oh, Mom, what are you doing? Why? I'm hungry, fruit. And I was like, I got to check on the fish. I mean, imagine how bizarre that sounded. I get up like, what am I doing right now? And I'm like, what? The fish is not in his bowl. And I'm like, I lost my fish. My fish is gone. And I look at the garbage disposal because I like to put him there by the window and I like to wash dishes. We communicate. And I'm like, I'm going to pick up my dead fish from the garbage disposal. And I'm sad and crying. And I lift him up. He's bouncing around in the garbage disposal, alive. How long does a fish die out of water? Less than a minute? What? They don't live more than a minute out of water, right? So this was 30 seconds of my life, and it saved the life of my fish. And it was such a quiet tap, tap, tap. It wasn't like, get up, your fish is dying. It was like whispering, you may want to check on your fish. There was steaming food. There was expectations from my partner, expectations from my kids. I'm in the middle of eating my food. I don't want to go check on my fish. Just saying, it may be a good idea. But I listened, and it saved my fish's life. I didn't listen on some investment accounts and lost around 20 grand. Guys, I'm telling you, this is stuff you want to pay attention to. And this is every day. So there's not a moment that I am not consulting the great invisible force. I don't even want to tell you that I know what it is, because I don't. They call it God, right? It can be universal source energy. I don't think it's a man on a cloud up there. I haven't seen that, right? I don't know if it's extraterrestrial star family that's communicating to us, which, by the way, is just another version of source energy, just like we are. So there are, I believe, the angels are another extraterrestrial force that is of higher vibration. Not a conversation for today, but I've actually met some. Another conversation for another time. I met some entities, and people have drawn pictures of them over the internet. So I know I had validation there. They spoke to me too. So we have a lot going on that we can't see. And we just have to accept that. Know it and trust it. Now, let me check on my time. Okay. Now, some people are going to ask me about another voice, but there's another voice out there, Kristen. And there is. And so I want you to be aware of that. It's yes, everything is sunshine and rainbows. When you're on that frequency threshold above that vibrational pattern, right? We want to stay above. The first step of irritation means your toe has dripped into the lower vibrational energy. Irritation goes into violence, anger, suicide. We already went all this, right? We don't want to even get to the point where we are feeling angry. I don't remember the last time I ever felt angry about anything. Like, that is gone from my vibrational field. Few of them are gone. Even my irritation, I'm like, stop, I'm irritated. Everyone stop. I don't even want to speak to you if I'm irritated, because I don't want to spread that irritation to you. So the other voice, which I'm not going to go into exactly who and what it is, but it is there. And I'm going to say affectionately, call it the chaos maker. And I say that because it's not meant to be, oh, I'm so afraid, this is coming to kill me, coming to get into my, like the fear that some people, it loves fear. So let's take that away. It's just the lower vibrational energy that likes to check the chink in your armor. It's a nice way to put it. It likes to check to see, how are you feeling? Do I have a way in? Are you feeling mad, angry, depressed, sad? Because then I'm going right in to tell you how awful you are. And that's what it does. You can't do this. What are you doing? People don't want to hear what you have to say. Is that a fourth wrinkle? You have 5 wrinkles now. Your hair's falling out. No one will like you. I don't know what it says. It's got a lot of things to say. And it can't get to you unless you're sunk underneath that threshold. It can't have access to you, but it's always wants to come in. It's always looking for weakness. It's looking for pathway in. It's looking for non-forgiveness, because then it can go right in. Oh yeah, we don't want to, how many people can we not forgive? Let's be mean to them. What should we do? You want to gossip about them? Yeah, let's see how awful they are. That's what it wants to do. It wants to keep you down here because it likes that lower vibrational energy as a food source, as a source of whatever. It just likes to feed that way, all right? So what we do is, and this is just what works for me, you want to have another method, that's fine, but I put them in silly little Amazon boxes in my head, and I decide whether I'm going to subscribe to that or exit the box out. So when it pops up like, what are you going to say? You didn't write it down. No one wants to hear anything you have to say. I'm like, ew, no, I don't want that one. Nope. Next, what's another one? Oh, I have lots of good things to say. Okay, yeah, I like that one. Monitor that, because it wants to come in and tell you, oh, quit your job. How are you going to pay your bills? Yeah, you're not going to be able to do that. No, exit that out. That's not the voice we listen to. Unless this voice tells you how beautiful you are, fantastic, perfect. I mean, really, truly beautiful. We are so beautiful and so perfect and so loved. I mean, it's like saying, oh, the daisy is ugly and the rose is pretty. It's silly to say that, right? The bamboo is better than the oak tree. No. And you don't see them comparing themselves across the yard. Like, look at the bamboo. And I'm going to get really sad because I don't have clean bark like the bamboo. And the bamboo's like, well, look at how skinny, we're switching it up. Like, this is nonsense. Nothing in nature does this. We do. Sign us up for the misery. No. Yeah, maybe that one's smarter. Maybe that one has a better husband. That one's got a better butt. No, it's just that one has 6 wrinkles and I only have 5. I must be better skincare, right? Nonsense, all of it. Yeah. So that silliness that comes into your mind, please recognize it, stick it into your silly little Amazon box and exit it out. In a perfect world, we've mastered this. We're done. Congratulations. If we didn't catch it quick enough, it's like our cell phone battery plugs into the box and it begins to download all sorts of nonsense into your head. And you may not have even caught it the first time. Maybe the person who cut you off on the way to work today put an irritation in there and all of a sudden the box starts popping up. We don't like that person. I hope that person wrecks. We don't know what it says. Yeah, that person has no respect. And we're just thinking about it and all of a sudden we're getting all like, and then the lady comes, Karen's at work and we're like, you know what? I don't have time today, Karen. Yeah. And then you have an email. Oh, I'm going to tell my boss what I really think today. And then all of a sudden we're like, wait a minute, stop. This lady at the Spirit Fest told me what's going on right now. I missed the last 3 Amazon boxes. Now they've popped up. Now we got all these feeds open in our brain. And they're all telling us all sorts of stuff. Cool. That's a trigger warning system. You just found it. Doesn't matter if you found it today, tomorrow. I'd like you to find it the moment you feel irritated. That's mastery level. So I'll put that in your head for you overachievers. But for those of you who accidentally we're all there, let this go for a little bit, we have our reset, right? And our reset is as simple as just it's gone. Reset, we have a giant reset button. Generally, I have it on me. We're just going to push it and let it go because guess what? It's all in the past, okay? That lady who cut you off, the person who cut you off, it is in the past. It cannot affect you. We can't go back and make her, not cut us off. We can't go back and make our brain not want her to fall off a cliff, right? We can't go back and be nice to Karen. We cannot do it. But we can make a different choice right now. We can hit that reset button. And maybe when we see Karen, we're like, hi, Karen. And guess what the fun thing is that Karen doesn't even know. She's so not plugged in the way we are. So she doesn't even know what's going on. And so this is beautiful. This is such a beautiful thing. When you go and you show kindness to someone that you were originally really cranky with, they instantly shift. You can watch their energy alchemize in front of your very eyes. And I just won my sadhana. I give myself an A for that one. Maybe I failed that one with a C-, but I'm giving myself an A on this one. And it's reset. The energy is reset in that moment. Karen is going to feel a lot nicer towards you, and Karen is going to be nicer to her neighbor. And her neighbor is going to be not sending the mean email that they were going to send to their boss, maybe get themselves fired. We don't know how far that rabbit hole is going to take them. Maybe the person who cut you off, we're going to go back and say, they needed to be somewhere. Let me slow down next time and give them the space to get in front of me. Let me become an active frequency holder and an active frequency manifester. So that because when you hit mastery level, you get to heal everyone who's around you. That's when it gets really fun. That's when you understand why you're here. You understand you have a purpose, and your purpose is to heal the relationships within your families. I know that that's difficult. Heal the relationships, be the frequency. Heal the relationships at work with Karen. Heal the neighbor. Come on, sir. I'm going to bring your trash can up. Let's do this until you love it. One day you'll love that trash can. And the fact that you have a hand that's able to pull that trash can. The fact that you have a neighbor and you live in a place where we have neighbors who aren't shooting each other. We have 2 hands. We have 2 legs that are able to pull that trash can up. We can breathe. The birds. We live in air. Like, wow, air is great. Right? So Hallmark card again. Let's go back into what it really truly means to be grateful to be here, to be a human, to have a phone call that we are going to go yell at someone or say we forgive them, but we have a phone and hands to dial it. Now, if we're in those lower vibrations, we generally can't. I just want to give you this knowledge. If we're under our threshold, we can't just jump to gratitude. Some of you can. As you become a active practicing master, you'll be able to hit that reset button and shoot up to gratitude with practice. But when you're down here, there's a bit of a ladder, okay? And accepting the trash can is there, accepting the neighbor, accepting that it's been 10 days in a row and you've hit it 4 times, like accepting that. Then we have to practice forgiveness, not only forgiveness for the neighbor, the trash can, the car that hits it, the fact that you're frustrated. So it's a bit of a process that we need to process through our brain. Again, the roots are belief systems and expectations for those of you who are overachievers who want to know. And then we want to get into the point where we're in a grateful state. We are grateful that we even have these practices because there are so many other people who don't know how to feel better. They're trying to take pills and they're thinking they're wrong. They want to check out of this world. They don't know how to heal. But you have the answer inside of you right now, especially because you're here and you're hearing this and you've done the work or you wouldn't be here at Spirit Fest. You know this stuff. You're all channeling this information. It's all coming through to you. And the beautiful thing is that I want to let you know how channeling works. And I did receive this in a message that we're all channeling, because originally when all this started downloading, I was like, am I the next Messiah? I'm like 5'4" girl. What is the world going to say? I have a really bad past. They're going to dig it up. And I heard that laugh. See that laugh? I heard it very loudly. Yes, you are special, but so is everyone else. And I'm like, everyone else? Come on. You're not talking to everyone else the way you're talking to me. Like, and they were like, no, we are. I was like, oh, they just don't know it? They're like, no. I'm like, they can't hear you? They're like, no. And I saw beams of light shooting into every single person the same way they were coming through to me. Here's the thing. You have this filtration system in your brain. Boom, 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 boom. That filtration system came when you were a child. It's your belief system about what's right and what's wrong. So already God can't speak to me. That only happens in church or Bible. We don't know where this comes from. God doesn't speak to me. God's like some invisible thing. What does God care about me? Okay, false. But God's got to channel through that. You just put a heavy barrier for God to channel through. I don't believe that this stuff is real. This is just a coincidence. Come on. Second filter. What would people think of me anyway if I said any of this out loud? This is a lot. This is weird. I don't want this. I don't know what to do with this. Third filter. And that's just the 3 off the top of my head. Imagine how many filters you have in your mind that stops this channeled information. Now, what's so beautiful, it's all coming down. Loving, light, unconditional love. Love thy neighbor. Love whoever in the globe. Love without borders. There's no like this one and that one and red and blue and all the mix that we're doing. That's not a thing. And it's love and light, right? And it's blowing in and all of a sudden it hits this filter. Oh no, except those people. We're not going to love those. I don't like those people. Everyone else is okay. And God's like, no, love those people. No, I am drawing the line. Those people we need to get rid of them, right? Okay, and this is what happens when it hits your filtration system. This is why meditation says, clear your mind. And we're like, meditation doesn't work, right? But the whole point of clearing your mind is so that the channeled information can come through clean, clear, and authentic. And I can promise you, God is not telling you to hate anybody. That's false. God is not telling you these people are good and these people are bad. Not true. That is the falsehood of separation. Because if we actually collectively knew how powerful we were together, they would have no control over us. So they were working very hard to keep us separated and tired and ill and financially in stress and strain. So keep that in mind. All right. So here we go. How many of you are actively communicating with something? Good. Cool. I love it. What does it sound like to you when you receive this communication? Mm. Yeah. Do you know why? Because you're channeling the same information that I'm channeling. The reason why any of this, I have nothing to teach you that you don't already know. All I'm doing is reminding you and saying it out loud so you don't think you're crazy. That's it. I haven't taught you anything here today. You're all nodding because, yeah, I heard that. That's the stuff coming into my brain. Yeah. And the universe, it's always a choice. And I always want to really make sure you know that this is a choice. But if you so choose to, you can speak about this and allow the universe to speak through your voice. And that sometimes is very difficult, but it's not a mission because it's easy. Missions aren't easy. It's not going to be easy because you're hitting forces, you're hitting walls. And what you feel like when people can't understand you, which most can't, is that the filtration system, like I said, is so heavy and dense. I want you to just imagine light flowing in, and it's all around us, but flowing in, hitting that heavy denseness so that by the time some of the people are so heavy and dense, they can't understand what you're saying. And it's actually the story of a lotus flower. I don't have time for it today, but they're just in their seedling form and you guys have flowered. They're coming to the flower, but they're not there yet. They're very safe in there. It's very nice in here. I don't want to go out there. It's like very dangerous. You guys are so weird. I don't know what's happening. Cool. They're on the same journey and eventually they will flower. And by you adding light and nutrients and water and sun and just sprinkling it by being, I understand you don't understand me, but I'm going to be this way anyway. And I'm going to emanate this love and light. I don't need to explain this to you. Many people will not be able to receive this information. So as we're just shining our light and holding our frequency at all costs, highest priority, that finds its little ways in. It finds the way into the people. And you don't know if this person runs into that one and she enlightens this one. And then, I mean, the bud spurts, right? We're talking about we're in a seed, now we get a little spurt. And then the little spurt meets him and he adds a flower. He adds a leaf. And then as we go, maybe this person runs into you and is able to get a little more light through because you're like, oh, I have 3 light holes. You don't realize this is what we're doing when we're speaking to these people. Now, this little tiny bud is not going to understand the lotus flower, but they're going to understand a little. And this is how we light up our grid on a cosmic scale, on an earth scale. This is how we achieve peace on this planet. It's through you holding the frequency. Which means when you're sadhana, you're poked and you're chink in your armor and chaos is coming for you, you will be strong and you will understand you have a choice to either spread chaos or choose peace. You're always given that choice with the dog, with the phone, spread chaos or choose peace. And they're coming for you. They really want to see how solid you are, which is why I said affectionately called the chaos maker, because it makes me stronger. The more it comes at me and tries to derail me and tries to add stuff, and I'm like, I failed that pretty bad today. It's okay. Shake it off. Reset. I can't go back and undo the choice I just made. I cannot. But what I can do is understand this moment, I'm going to ground myself. This moment, I'm going to make a different choice. This moment, I'm going to pay attention to my numbers 1, 1, 2, 2. This moment, I'm going to choose forgiveness and love and compassion above what's easy, which is chaos and hate. It's easy to have chaos with chaos, hate with hate, anger with anger. That's easy. But when anger and hatred and separation and division and, the news and the left and the right and this one's good and that one's bad and this one's trying to kill us. No, that one's trying to kill us. Everybody's trying to kill us. We're all going to die. Turn it off. We have the choice on whether we're going to allow that chaos to turn on our Amazon box and start pumping nonsense into our brain, in which then we're going to pump nonsense out in the world. It's kind of like what they want. Be the change. Push love instead. Love. And unconditional love, which means even though I may not understand you and how you're feeling and operating, other human, that human is as unique as their fingerprint. So even when we try to put everyone in a blue box or a red box, even the blue box is totally different. Each and every person is unique as a fingerprint. They have a unique filtration system and unique belief system. They have unique words that come out of their mouth. Each one of us is unique. And also what I have found is that the majority of humans I meet, the majority have love and kindness in their hearts. Our intentions are pure. Yeah, we're fighting the red and the blue. This one's wrong, that one. But underneath it all, we want what we feel is love and kindness and the intention of everyone to be healthy, happy. We just have different opinions about it, but we have a common ground here. And the common ground is what I ask for us to tap into. So even though someone could be looking at you right now and going, the sky is purple, I'm telling you it's purple. You're like, okay, I don't see the purple, but I love that you do. And I'm going to respect that vision. I'm not here to change your vision. If it makes you happy to feel that that world is purple, you do that. And I love you for thinking that way. Now, that doesn't mean I want to hang out with you all day because that's a lot for me. But that doesn't mean that I'm gonna change your thing. I want to honor your vision and your journey and the fact that you really want that sky to be purple for you. Like, it's important to you. Awesome. I'm going to be over here where I like my sky over here, and that's okay. Right? So this is how we are going to be how we're going to choose to handle things when they're coming at you, because they are going to come at you. They're going to come and try to get you dragged into their field of division and separation and weakness and fighting. They want you to be fighting. And you here are going to be the change. You're going to be that which does not fight. You do not spread chaos. If someone wants to do all sorts of awful things, someone could hear and repeat 100 bad words to me right now, and I would just be like, okay, clear like water. The Amazon box isn't, I'm not doing that. I don't resonate with that frequency. You can say, and then guess what? Even if I hold it the whole time, I'm just going to let it go until the person is done with the vibration. You'll find that they will lessen. They will lessen all of a sudden, before you know it, they're like, it really is a nice day outside. And you're going to be like, it's beautiful outside. That's what I respond to. Oh, it's no, we're done actually, but it will start at 3. You're welcome, Sadhana. Ah. Right? That's how we handle that stuff. All right, yeah, we're wrapping it up. We are. So I ask that of you moving forward. If I can leave you with anything, it's please, in the face of what's coming, choose to be the frequency, no matter what. It's going to challenge you. Okay. You're welcome. Thank you. Good to see you. You want to go say hi? Go ahead. Oh, he's like, I want to say hi. There. Timberwolf. Thanks. You did so good, buddy. That was a long time for you to be so good. You did it. Yes. He knows. So I'm at the table in the front with the microphones. We're live streaming. So come and find us over there if you can. I don't have any cards on me. With the mics. We're on the side. We're right there. Yeah. You're welcome. And also my name is on the paper if you want to keep that too. But thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thanks guys for coming. Okay. Okay. You ready to go get lunch? Want to go get lunch? Yes, it was recorded. So when you get on it was recorded. Yeah, 4 hours. We've been live streaming for 4 hours. So we're going to live stream all day today and all day tomorrow. But yes, I will find a way to get that out. Thank you. Come on, let's go get lunch. Okay. Say hi. Say bye. Akita Husky. I know. Thank you. Oh, thank you. I'll see you at 4. I'll see you at 4. See you at 4. Come on. Let's go. Thank you. You can. Yeah, you can bite Timber. She wants to say hi. Look, you have a friend. Oh, people. Okay, bye guys. Enjoy. Come on. This way. Bye. Oh, thank you. No, come on. Let's go get lunch. Come on. Hello. Okay. Hello. How are you? Good to see you. I love your crown. I love your boots. Oh, wow. You look fantastic. Thank you. Okay. Come on. Wow. Okay, lunchtime. Go this way. Hi. We're back. Okay, you want to go get some lunch? Oh, let's get roll it. Yeah. Sure. Okay. Mhm. Okay. Mhm. To do an interview. Perfect. Okay, awesome. How long is the interview or the show or? Oh, so in my show we do a few different things where we either do something like a 15-20 minute interview or we have like a co-host for an hour and a half. So Mhm. to the work. Sounds fantastic. Perfect. I understand that. I was going to talk to you. I'm almost considering, we'll see, because I want to restructure, but about picking back up January, but we'll see. Well, we'll definitely be on Monday for what we're doing as well. Just a different season opening and stuff. We need thumbnails. We need commercials. We need stuff. Well, that's just something that we chose to put in to break up some of it, but it wouldn't be what I would do on YouTube. And that's the thing. I wanted to separate the YouTube out because it's unfortunately YouTube has not been easy. But I'm gonna go get some coffee and some food. Okay. You want me to wait for you? Or are you good here? Okay. It was nice meeting you too. Jax, you probably didn't hear the thing, but could you see me up there?
Oh yeah, I was watching.
Okay. Okay, awesome. Oh yes. Thank you. It was so nice to meet you.
Thank you for listening to everything.
Yeah.
That was a great little conversation. I did not expect.
I know. That's what we're doing. That's our whole point.
Yeah.
Is because everyone has messages and we want to allow their voices to be heard and validated.
We're on the same page.
Yeah. Okay, it was so nice to meet you. Let me grab some money. I'm actually gonna keep us going on our thing because divine timing, my friend. Divine timing. Oh, we do. Oh yeah, okay. There's another woman who came. Is she a older woman?
Yeah, and then I got.
Okay, I was gonna say she came over. It was full. There was standing room. Yeah.
Look, it was empty as soon as you walked
I am so glad I recorded that. Now I'm gonna record every one of them, and this is what. Yeah. This is 100% what I need to be doing. In fact, I don't even want to do anything else at this. I'm not. This is where I'm good. This is where I'm good at. All the rest of the stuff is hard. Yes, it was all channeled. It's all channeled. Or where are you? Are you in here? There we are. Timber, where are you at? Do we have him? Okay. Whew. Okay. I love this.
I think that this will get a little bit better.
Oh yeah.
I think that we can do a lot more live streaming like this, other places.
Yeah.
Spirituality.
Yeah. Like everywhere. Yeah. This is really been. Yeah. Yeah. But that this was our first time. So we're going to allow Source to direct us moving forward on what are our next steps. I love coffee. Another 5. There's no refills. I'm going to allow you just to refill what's in here because it's got a lot of creamer in there and I'd rather use that. Thank you. Oh, and Mister, you want a hot dog. I know you do. What do you want, sir? Thank you. And I want to get I believe a hot dog. Where are the hot? Just a hot dog? Just like, how big is the hot dog? Oh, so it's a bigger one, right? Okay, so I will have a hot dog for my real dog. He earned it. Timber did so good. He sat there the whole time. Nah. I think he'll eat the bread. He likes the carbs. Let's see. So it was so cool because there was a couple people saying, are we going to be able to have that copy that you just recorded that? We want to get the copy of that. I'm going to start. Hi. You can pet him. You can pet him. Yes. I know. No. I know. He's that guy. Mhm. we all feel that way. I wonder how this tastes. I think it needs some more something. No, it's sort of sweet, and that's come on, like yeah. Oh my gosh, that's a giant hot dog. Oh, look at this guy. Look at this hot dog. Oh, he's gonna be. Oh, you know that's for you, don't you? It's too hot for you right now, though. You gotta let it cool down. Yes. Of course, everyone was asking for my card, my information, and I didn't have anything to give them. That's what I said. Come by the table. I said my name is on the paper. Keep in touch. So I am like almost ready to do my own event where speaking is a thing versus waiting for someone else to invite me. Yeah. No, I know, but I'm like, I'm almost ready. In fact, the TEDx is gonna come out. I just had a decision. I just decided. Um, yeah. Yeah. I mean, I can see like a day thing with like a panel, thing. Yeah. I mean, I'm gonna be super picky on the speaking quality. Then absolutely, I'll probably take like a minute like a minute interview, but I want them to send me them for a minute. That was fantastic over there, wasn't it? Oh my gosh. Hi, sister. See how many people were there. Yeah. Yeah, we did. We had people standing up in the back. Say hi. Do you know what it is? He's like, I'm on break right now. But Mary, we're still live streaming. Hi. We are live streaming. People have loved it. They've been loving the live stream. They want to be a part of it. It's been a great day. Yeah. Yeah, it's too hot. He can't. He's got to wait for it to cool down. Yeah, when he's got food, but okay. Okay, let's go. Yeah. Yeah. Actually, yeah. All right, sir, come on. Oh, he's like, yep, he- he's following that hot dog. Where is he? Yeah, he needed that. Hello. Oh, thank you. Oh, yeah, look at that. I know, but it's just too hot for you. So come on over here. Sit down. What were you gonna say though? I wanted to say. I mentioned a Hallmark card twice. Ah. Which remember, I said everyone has been through a lot of trauma. It's the only way. And yeah, and when that trauma breaks and then we find the light again, that's the stuff that the universe needs other people to know. Because some of them are in the trauma and they don't know how to get out of it. And you hold the answer to that in your voice and your message. You have the way. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Well, you're more than welcome to come on if you want, or if or not, or yeah, $1 or not. Yeah, and I actually want to interview you too a little bit. That's yeah. Come on. So we're live streaming now. They're hearing everything. Yeah. Yeah, and it's just on our Facebook and it is on YouTube. And we're in like 3 or 4 YouTubes and 3 or 4 Facebook channels. Well, come on in. Yes. Yeah. Come on in. Come on. I know you want your hot dog, but come here. I'm gonna move. Come here. I'm gonna have you sit here. No, Timber, come on. Come here. Come here. Sit. Sit. Stay. Timber. Timber. No. Hey. Go. Timber. In. Go on. Go on. Go on. Sit. Sit. Good. Have your hot dog. Enjoy. Oh, hold on. We gotta show this. Ready? Everyone's like, give him the hot dog. There we go. He's earned his hot dog. That's all right. He'll enjoy it. So you have her on your mic, right? Okay. So generally, we're gonna be looking at the camera. And you're gonna be looking at your camera. So when you see me, see how we're all kind of talking to each other this way? Yeah. Okay, awesome. All right, so here's my question. Number 1, what is your name? Oh, no, just however you want to go. I go by Chris. Susan. Okay, awesome, Susan. Now, tell me, Susan, when was the first time that you felt you may have spiritual connection, metaphysical connection, or connection to a higher power? Mm. Full cycle. Yes, and just talking about it is vibrating and elevating your frequency. And what's so beautiful, again, about what you've experienced is you do not need another book. You do not need another podcast. You do not need any more information. Every single thing that you need, that the universe is asking you to share, is already inside of you. And you want to go into those little mini reasons, like, yes, I went through this trauma. How did I get out of it? How am I okay right now? Yes, I had that trauma bond. That is so difficult to get through, but here I am, and this is what it feels like to get through it. And this is what I did to release it, to get me full circle. That's the gift and the skill. You know, you don't need another Reiki class, even though I love that. And I like that you spoke to that medium, and I honor that, because that's allowed you to balance your frequency, but then to find the courage to see that life coaching and those intuitive readings, and you come now with an arsenal of wisdom, and the universe will align you with those who are going to come to receive your message when you choose to open that voice up again. No pressure.
Back again, doing it.
Wow. I'm going to have to read, because this is an odd pulling. Look at that. You pulled. Look at these cards. And I have shuffled the heck out of these cards. Look at the doubles. So, oh, I'm on here. So, okay, so you're definitely aware. You have gone through that veil. You know that there is communication happening, but you've been around so much judgment in your life, so much moral judgment about what's right and what's wrong and what's good and what's bad and what's black and what's white, potentially maybe from your Catholic upbringing, but also from your history with your partner and your parents. You've just had so much of that. And sometimes that leaves its mark in your mind. As much as you want to transcend that belief system has been really structured, and it's exhausting. Yeah, exhausting. You pulled it twice. Yeah, twice. And now the universe twice has been like, please trust that we have you. Please trust your intuition. Please trust the steps that we're laying out for you, because of your judgment, you have a little bit of, I don't know if this is real. I don't know if they want to hear. I don't know if I can do this, or does anyone want to hear? What if I go to hell? I mean, in the back of your head, what are people going to say about me? What are people going to think about me? You know, there, look, you pulled, I've not seen, guys, I want the statistics professor to come out. Look at the doubles. Look at these. I mean, I only pulled 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 cards, and 1, 2, 3, 4, and 60% of them pulled in doubles, which, so this is an important message for you. So look, I gotta show you. So I don't want you to feel exhausted, because look at this poor guy. And this is exhausted because you've had so much moral judgment around you about what's good and what's bad, what you should be doing, what you shouldn't be doing, that's really grained in your soul. But they're like, you're aware of this. Like, they want you to bring back, like, before you had all that judgment in your mind and you were just this beautiful childlike essence. Allow that all to be the veil that you're just opening up. Anything that's telling you anything false, bring it back to the love of a child who's just like flower, bug, food. They don't know. And this is another trust card. So they're letting you know, like, you may not know where your next step is going, but we have your support. Like, we are supporting you. Please trust our guidance and our judgment that we are honoring your journey. But look at these trust cards. Pink, pink, pink. Like, this person does not have a parachute, and they have jumped, and this guy's just walking off a cliff. Imagine what that feels like, to jump without a parachute and know that you're supported to the point that God's going to send you a wind to lift you up. I mean, that is the ultimate trust. And that's going to be what some of your next journey is going to feel like. And they're letting me know you won't be doing this alone. You have double participation. These are people coming to support you, to work with you, to be a part of your tribe. You're going to be collaborating with other people. And when they come into your realm, you're going to be like, yes. You're not going to pull back. You're going to say yes to all the stuff that's coming your way, because you got it coming. And then again, Source, they're letting us know that this is the dimension of true creation. And what that means is, like, we're manifested humans, but this is the unmanifested. And it's coming through you, and it wants to create through you, speak through, see with your eyes, and work through you. This is the unmanifested wanting to come through. So allow that to happen, because they have plans for you. Okay. You're welcome. You're welcome. Hello. 100%. 100%. That is validated. So what I have found with that is as it comes up, accept it, forgive it, be grateful for it, take your lessons of love and just love it because it was well, and that transmutes it as it because we can't keep shoving it down and it wants to come out. No, it wants to bubble up as you heal. As your vibration heals, the stuff that needs to get out is going to come up, but it's going to come up in a beautiful, loving, kind way. But it's tough and it can spiral us at times if we allow it to take over that Amazon box. So we want to understand that it's there and understand it's from the past. And then we accept that this happened. We accept the choices that we made that put us there. Yes. 100%. No, we all have that story. No, we all got that one. Oh, which is where you said the youth. You just said the youth. Go to high schools. Oh, we really, as women, we have to know. I didn't know any better either. I didn't know what love bombing was or what narcissism was or avoidant personality, gaslighting. And it took me, we didn't have it. It's so valuable. And I really honor this mission. And she validated it by saying, you're going to be doing something with the youth. She didn't pull that out of a card somewhere. That came channeled. This is really important. And do you remember, even in there, I said, if we could get to our children, hopefully the younger ones, we came through this trauma. Maybe they don't have to go through what we went through. Sign me up too. Really, I'm on board. Mm-hmm. My daughter's 17. I've tried to educate as best we can. Yeah. Yeah, a little sooner. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, healthy love though. It's okay now. It's good. It's it's gonna feel very different. So it's gonna feel very different. It's correct. Yes, and there were two things I wanted to say because you had said maybe it took me a little long in order to learn from this particular human, but guess what I have found? If you had been taken out of that situation a year or two early, you would have found someone else to play out that role with until you're healed and you don't even choose that anymore. And I've taken a step in that direction, one baby step, not my full step, and the person feels totally different. I mean, like there's no chaos, there's no up and down, there's not even a lot of passion. There's just consistency and stability and communication. Wait, communication. Yeah. Honesty, trust. Oh no, not when you've been through something like that. I know. Me too. I mean, I had to.
you're in a position to meet someone, it'll allow you to then meet the person that you want to meet. Because yes, I know that what you said, working through all of this question, so not necessarily the whole right, yeah, right. It's just as needed to recognize those that to recognize again, which is huge. So I do feel love is coming. It's very exciting. If you're just feeling or like it's a developmental thing, and I feel like it's kind of like a it's a gathering of some sort.
Okay.
You need to put yourself in positions to meet other people. So that will allow you, once you have a decision, open to receiving the possibility of love, and putting yourself in a position to meet other people. You can do it from you're not going to back. So just knock on the door. All right.
Hi, I'm available now.
Available. We're studying together. Yeah. So you will meet the right person. Yeah. A breath of fresh air. And I don't see marriage. I'm not right. I don't see marriage. I see friendship. Somebody that you are, yes, you like to go out, but you really are very much. And I feel that you're going to meet somebody that just enjoys being with you, but you're not feeling like I need to escape my home like you used to. You'll feel very much more comfortable, like on Netflix and chill. Okay, that's what I feel for you. Correct. So that's what's coming, and I snap a picture of what he looks like. He is a very tall, slender, and he's active, very active. You know, like tennis, but it's similar to whichever one you're doing. I'm not
And I have a bit of business intuitive, but I have to talk this way. I'm gonna actually talk. You know what? Let's look in here. Yeah, a bit of business intuitive is I saw a program syllabus for kids about educating themselves on what healthy relationships look like. And I do see that in a school sort of setting as a school speaker. And make sure it's catered. Use ChatGPT after you figure out what you want to say and allow it to kind of navigate that syllabus. But I saw that. Book, workbook, education, men and women both, because boys and girls both have to be. And I saw that it's not going to be necessarily a financial thing right now, but it's going to serve your soul, which is then going to take you into different places as far as potentially coaching, life coaching with teens, children, stuff like that, that you can then at some point monetize. You're welcome, and we're live Mondays at 8. Come on. Yes, honored. Oh, yeah. That QR code is right there. Oh.
Yes, I do feel it's Zoom-ish, kind of. Yes. Oh, okay. Yes, that's what I feel like, because it's, it's a universal language.
Hello.
So I do see very much on Zoom. I feel like you're going to be able to travel around. So once you're up and
Hello. Hi. We're doing interviews and readings, if you're interested. Yeah, he's our signature puppy.
No, all about collaboration.
You're welcome.
Yes, and please keep in touch. We want to hear about your journey.
I will.
Yeah. And the Liuta One Tribe group is where we all get to support. I'm trying to find it. Jax, you know where to find that QR? It's just our community group, so that we get to hear about your journey. Like, hey, guess what? I'm talking at this school, or hey, guess what? I did this or I did that. I think Jax sent it to me. Yeah, I think it's right here.
Oh, great.
Yeah. Ah, that's us. Yay. Yeah. And then you just keep us posted on your journeys. That's what we want. We want to just be involved.
That's so awesome.
You're welcome. Thank you so much for coming. Yeah, I'm so glad you came. And now you see how you have a message. You have things that need to be, you have something to say. Just honor that. You really wouldn't be here without that. Those people are at the mall buying the Gucci sunglasses. They're not here going, okay, I have something inside of me that wants to be heard. Okay, thank you. Okay, thanks for stopping. Timber.
It was completely dead.
All right. Yeah, my phone died again, but that's okay. I streamed for that hour. Yeah. Yeah. So I'm gonna post it on our group. Your time frame is your 4 hours and 59 minutes in approximately. We've been streaming for 5 hours. We'll have some of it cut out, but you're gonna have to find it. So you're at 4 minutes and 59. And I'm gonna get a guy. I can't waste. I don't have the bandwidth to edit. I have to just.
That's me.
I'm finding someone and I'm gonna have them do all the cuts and
Edit what?
everything that I have. I'm gonna have them edit everything. Yeah.
I do everything.
Yeah.
Like a reel?
No, like I don't know. I'm gonna see. I have a few people, but it's what they do full time. But they're like from Brazil. They're from other countries. That's who this other company I'm working with is doing.
Many other companies that are also looking for companies to do like a professional thing.
Yeah.
In my networking because I can do a lot of networking.
We gotta get used to talking through this.
I know, but I can't hear you. So
Oh, and I should be able to hear you if I put these on. Are we hearing each other now? Why can't I hear you?
Do you have it on the press?
What?
Do you have it plugged in?
I thought so. Yeah, it's plugged in.
And do you have it set?
Hello?
You have it
Oh,
set.
wait. I had the volume down. Wait, hello? Yeah, my volume was down. I can't hear you.
Nope, you just muted your mic.
I can hear me.
I know, but you just muted yourself.
I didn't.
You did. It says muted. Where are you?
Oh, you're muted.
Yeah,
Were you muted that whole time?
No way. Did you heard me?
I heard you because I was here.
Oh my god, was I muted that whole time?
Do you think we would have picked it up through some of this?
I hope so.
So she was even muted.
I hope they heard it through your phone. Okay. Well, let's see.
Can you hear me now?
Oh my god. Yes, I can hear you now. Oh no. Oh.
Listen, the universe works in such mysterious ways, and it was, I guess, meant to be just for her, ears only. And that's how the universe works.
Yeah, and you know what? That's how it works.
That's how it works. There's no other way to say it.
No. Because you know what? I mean, how many times have I, in fact, that happened to me the other day. I gave an entire reading with a girl who asked me to record it. And I checked down at the end and hit stop and it didn't hit play. And she's like,
So you're not talking in the mic.
Oh, so you can't hear me? I can.
I know you can hear yourself, but I can't.
This mic is very defining.
Oh, you still have it set to, I believe, mic.
I can hear me really clearly.
Because you're through the mic.
Yeah.
This is connected. But there's a back, so your audio. Go into settings. Go into audio. See
default
microphone. Yeah. So you want to be into the USB.
So I wasn't even. So are you telling me that I wasn't on either?
Can I hear you? Can you hear me now?
I can hear you.
Oh, now I can hear you.
So were we not recording that way either? So we
I don't
couldn't
think
hear either.
Well, you were on your phone before.
Oh, it just died. But I was. Oh, the last 20 minutes I was on. The last 15. It's all right.
It's a work in progress.
This is our first time doing this live, and honestly, It's gone well. It's our first time doing this. We're doing a marathon.
Yeah, we are.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm sorry. You were saying something about doing a reading.
Yeah. What was I saying?
something about doing a reading.
Sorry, let me tell you. I'm bringing it over to John when I get home. Okay. Oh yeah, I was doing a reading. She asked me to record it. I talked for 20 minutes and then she's like, please send me the recording. And I went to hit it and I was like, I didn't hit play. I didn't hit start. And the whole thing is, I don't even think she took a picture. So because maybe I could duplicate it, and then she's the only person who followed up and asked
For it.
specifically for a copy.
That's how it happens, but it was meant to not be in existence.
I don't love these, though I can hear you better with them on.
You can definitely hear me much better. There's no background noise.
Yeah, true.
True.
I think I'm okay. There we go
Yeah.
for a little bit. It's
Okay.
all right. We did it. And the day's gone pretty fast too.
Fast. I can't believe it's almost 4:00 and we have another one coming in at 4.
Oh yeah, she told me that she was coming at 4. She's like, oh, I'll see you at 4.
Yeah, because I guided her through to you to see your speaking.
Well, I ran into her at the bathroom. So here's a little fun story about her. She came over to us apparently, and we did not acknowledge her because we were busy.
Oh.
So she gets me in the bathroom and she's like, I was there and you ignored me. And I was like, I am so sorry. We did not mean to ignore you. We have a lot of, clients here and we are live streaming. And she's like, well, I got a weird vibe. I was like, well, if you want to come on over, we're there. She's like, I'm going to come over and speak to you. Put me on the calendar right now. I was like, yes, ma'am.
Okay. Well, she's definitely coming on over.
And then she said, this is divine intervention. We were meant to meet in this bathroom. And I said, okay, maybe we were. That's how it works.
For a do-over.
That's what she said.
Oh, is it?
Yes. Yeah. Yeah, you've been channeling all day.
All day. I'm always tapped right in.
Yeah.
I don't have control. I mean, I have control over it. I shouldn't say I don't have control over it. I do.
You just have the door open.
I have the door wide open quite often, unless I tell them I'm like, listen, I'm drained. I cannot right now. So,
Yeah.
and then I'll shut it off. Or if it's a little too much for me at the time.
Yeah.
I haven't gotten to that point yet, though, in 25 years.
Yeah, I haven't either. I mean, there are times but that's like when you're at home.
Yes. At home. Yes.
Yeah, you're not really channeling at home.
And it's the energy here anyway is so high the vibration here, the frequencies that are flying around with all of the copper over there, and the healing modalities that are happening all behind us. There are so many vendors here with so many amazing healing modalities. The vibration here is insane anyway. So it's really easy to just tap right in. And speaking to all of these amazing people that we are just pulling in here that are meant to hear whatever we're giving them, both sides, and making it work with technology.
I can't believe I'm so proud of us right now.
Me too. With working with what we got.
Because I'm not a technological human. Like, I'm not.
Because we are so connected to the OG way of life and our roots and history of our past lives. This was not a thing. Although it's a great resource, it's a great tool to have, especially being able to connect with people from around the world internationally.
Well, you know, Hatim is from Morocco.
Oh, is he?
Hatim? Yeah.
Oh, I haven't even read all of these comments.
Yeah, and we got Tim. Tim, looks like you're plugging back in. Yeah, Tim, we're doing a marathon today.
Who's Hatim?
So I kind of love this human. All right, so I'll give you a little bit of a story. Give you a bit of a story about him. You hear a lot of scammers online, right? I mean, there's so many scammers.
So many.
And they're like, try to get your money. They're from other countries. They try to do all these shady things. They pretend like they're your partners. So many people are getting catfish. Like it's a big industry now. Well, this guy is from Morocco, but he came in and he said, instead of scamming, he said, "Do you have work for me?" I'm like, "Where are you?" He's like, "Morocco, but if you can sponsor me, I will come to that country. I'm a construction worker, and I can install tile." And he starts sending me all of his tile installations that he does, and he does good work over there. And he's like, "I'll do anything to come and work in your country." And I was so thankful that he went about it the right way. He went about it the pure way, the healthy way.
That makes such a difference.
That I was like, "Can I send you some money?" And he's like, "No." And I was like, "Look, you're in construction and I'm in construction. And if I could hire you, I would. And the one thing I can do is help you and send you some money." I said, "Just give me how to do it," which I had never sent Western Union over. And I was just so happy that he was so honest. He didn't try to scam me out of money. He didn't even try to get money. He just wanted a job. And I wanted to reward that. And turns out, because it's me, that I sent him like $1,000, because I want to. That's how I give back.
Right.
And turns out, guess what? He was sick. He was sick. He needed doctor's bills and medical bills and prescription. He didn't tell me any of this. And he's like, "Oh my God, I'm able to pay for my prescriptions now." And he was able to buy himself some tools for work. And at that point, we'd been friends. And I told him, "I want to bring you on. And he's healed. He was able to afford his medicine. He opened a bank account. He was able to start another little business because of the money I sent. And these are the type of people I want to help. People who are honest, authentic, and truthful. And when God tells me to help, I help. So that's it. That's my story.
We don't argue.
Okay, here we go. We have some new people coming on in. Yeah, come on in. So Jax, because I'm here, I'm gonna speak from here.
You should.
Yeah.
Speak from there. What do you mean?
I'm not
as
gonna
opposed
turn
to.
around, as opposed to turning around.
Oh, okay. So I'll have her look over here.
Yes.
Or do we keep her off camera, on camera?
Maybe. No, she's on, right? Is she on? Oh, no, I think you have to.
You can put it right here.
All right, I have my.
Just don't forget it.
Okay, yeah. So you have her there so she can speak into your mic?
Yeah. You want to, because mine is mobile. Right here. So that way you can see both of us. We're both right here.
Oh, yes. Sit. Hello, what is your name? Yes. Oh, and it matches her outfit too. Oh, that's so cute.
Matches my outfit.
You look so cute.
Here.
And then I'm going to give you this.
Are we on a podcast or something?
We're on a podcast.
Uh-oh. I guess I can't be candid here.
You
Okay,
can be
everybody.
candid all you want.
No. Question I have is
personal. Well, I wouldn't be surprised if it doesn't get answered without you having to ask it. If that
if
makes
it
sense.
does, it will get answered. Impossible, but okay.
Okay, and then we can always talk quickly
After. Okay.
After.
Okay. Go.
But generally, what I have found is I don't even have anyone ask questions because I like it to come through as it needs to come through. And I wanted to show you, and oh, good. And she sees that camera right there. All right.
I
Awesome.
don't
So
have to turn to see it.
no, it's a little strange, but if you can see, we're each on here. And if I have to turn around, then I can't speak into the mic and I'm backwards. Yeah. With my phone, it was a little easier, but it died.
You're going to look at a chart, Amy, right? Is that what why do you turn around? To look at a chart?
Cards.
Cards. Oh, you're doing cards.
Energy healing cards. So what they do, is they vibrationally in the law of resonance, which is physics, they will resonate with what's in your energetic field. And that's how we're able to get some answers specifically.
I do have a question in my mind that you can answer from your lecture there.
Okay, well, I want to hear all that afterwards.
No, it's going to come.
Yeah.
You said it's going to come, I believe.
I want to hear your personal question privately, and then the question from the talk after. And then
But
Jack,
maybe I'm missing here. You're not a medium. People from
do you want
the
to
other
speak?
side.
So Jax does some medium work. I am a medium, though that's not entirely who I love to connect with. And then Mary is a medium. Have you met Mary the medium?
Did she just give a lecture over there?
No. Is there a daughter?
Yes.
Here or crossed?
You might be talking about the one across because she's very powerful.
Okay. So I see a beautiful, powerful woman. She's a true light worker, a healer, an empath. And I see that there's a lot of sorrow around this. Is that resonating? Yes. Okay.
I'm speechless, so you could see it's resonating.
Okay. Well, she pulled right up to say hi. And I generally, like I said, I generally don't do that. But I know she's right here. And she says there's a lot of sorrow. But she says that you have this whole beautiful adventure or life or creation that is right in front of you. And it's going to feel like a new adventure. And she wants to make sure that you're living that way and that you are kind of honoring that path that's in front of you. And that, there's a part of you that kind of wishes, it's like we're dreaming and wishing that things were different and that things had changed. But they want to let you know to kind of slow down in the mind a little bit and appreciate all of the beautiful little things that are in front of you. I see some compromise. So part of me feels like there's some things that have come up that have made you question some of your belief systems and some of the things that you've been comfortable with. So they've been questioning boundaries and belief systems, and they're asking for some compromise. And that this path that they want to let you know that's ahead of you, you have some things that makes you feel like you're kind of locked out of it. Like some real things that have blocked you from stepping and creating and walking and making this vision happen. I see sorrow again. And I see girls and that you're feeling very alone. Again, these cards are pulling for your connection on who you have. So I see sorrow, girls, another girl. Do you have more than one girl in your life? You have daughters maybe or friends? Yeah. I feel like you're feeling alone about this. A little bit. I see
I could see that.
Yeah, feeling a little alone. And sorrow around this situation. But they want you to bring back this playfulness that is who you are. And many, many moons ago, you had this playfulness inside of you and this love and this care and this kindness and kind of like looking through life with the eyes of a child. And they want you to bring that back into your life and kind of let go of any of the stuff that needs to be let go of. And they want you to understand that the past, we can't go backwards into the past, and we don't want to be projecting the future of what we really think needs to happen. They truly want you loving and embodying the very step that you're taking right now and the very people that are around you right now. They want you to move into a place of true gratitude for your life as you have it in this exact moment, because this is a blessed moment. And they want you to bring back the kindness and the love and the playfulness and the joy of life that it truly holds. They're asking for that energy.
Maybe I should tell you.
Okay,
Should I?
go ahead. Tell me.
The first person you brought in was my granddaughter.
Okay.
Then I have two daughters, the mother and another daughter. I'm blessed.
You are blessed. And look, there are 3 girls dancing around. Look, I have to show you this card. I'll show you after.
Okay.
So why are we sad for the granddaughter? Where's the sorrow? Is she
on the other side?
She transitioned
on her 20th birthday.
But she is very, very special.
I know.
A true light worker, a healer, an empath. She's an angel. She was an angel here on this earth.
Are you hearing this, Karen?
She only came here for a little while to help elevate the frequency of the planet, and then she was needed elsewhere. So this was her role for a little while she came, and I would be so honored that she chose to come through your family and to be with you for the time that she was here. And now, I mean, this is her.
Why aren't you videoing this?
This is all being recorded.
And I have it?
You can have it. So here's her. This was her first one that pulled up. And then look at them dancing together. Yeah. And the sorrow, you know what? The sorrow pulled around this mother. The sorrow, 2 sorrows. So we have a lot of pain around this situation, and we're feeling very alone, and we're really dreaming that something else could have happened, but and the beliefs were compromised, so that's what happened here. Things had to destabilize, but be patient because things are shifting. No more isolation. So we want to make sure we're not isolating, which we can do inside of our soul to pull back and isolate a bit. Where they really want your energy is, again, they're going back to, you have so much love inside of you, so much wisdom, kindness, gratitude. You're such this ball of beauty and light, and your family is surrounded by that. And they want you to get to the point where you're able to share that back and forth, where you're feeling like you have that voice and that love and that playfulness, that forgiveness, that kindness, because your girl is fine and she's so healthy and loved, and her soul is so big and so special and so powerful. She really was needed. She had her work here was done, and she needed to go and move on and do work elsewhere. We never lose our essence. We never lose our energy. We never even lose our personality. She's here with us, always here with us. And she sends signs and symbols. She sends messages. She's telling me things like a radio, a light. She sends flowers. She sends butterflies. She sends signs and symbols. Music. Do you sometimes hear music? Yeah, she sends it. So she communicates to you that way. And she wants to know, she wants you to know, she wants you to say, I know that that's you.
We know. We all know.
Yeah, thank
you. The whole
you.
family knows.
Yeah, she's so bright. She's so powerful.
She came very strongly through music and and from the moment she passed was
Yeah. So
she's
that's
powerful.
yeah. It's rare to have someone this powerful kind of transition over and then come back and be like, guys, I didn't go anywhere. I'm right here. It's such a gift because so many people really struggle to understand that and to hear those messages. But because she was such a light worker and such a healer, and so she was a frequency powerhouse, she's able to come and make herself known forever. She will always be with us all. She's not just with you guys, she's with all of us. We all get to have her presence with us as a light.
Even her father, who is totally not a believer, had an issue and said, "Stop doing that," to the other side, and it was so hysterical.
Yeah,
because he has. If he ever if somebody ever told him he'd do that, crazy.
Yeah, because it's not that common that you have such a powerful being that she can come and start moving things around and moving the music and move and getting to people who are closed off.
He knew it was her. It's funny.
Yeah, he knew. So I teach people again about how to we're learning a different language like Spanish, like German. Now we're learning to speak to the other side. It's no different. They haven't gone anywhere. They just don't have this little earth suit anymore. But they're still right here, and we just have to learn to communicate. We can speak to them at any time, receive messages at any time. They're with us all the time. Every holiday, they're here. They never leave us. So just so you know, I understand it's a different way of feeling, but there isn't really sorrow and sadness when we know they're still there. We're just sorry that that we can't touch them, but we can still hear them. And we can still receive that love, and we can still hear their voices and see them through other things. And they will even talk to you through not only music, but little cute things on the TV. Even you'll have a kind person next to you, like say something, and it will just remind you of her. And that is her coming through other people. So we always want to open our communication up and let her know, we know you're here and we can hear you. And we honor your blessings in our life. And just as much as we hope she's doing well over there, she's making sure we're doing well over here. And the moment we kind of drop our earth suit, we get to see each other again. It's really just like living in another country for a little while. Just so you know, she's not gone at all, And I try to teach people this as often because death is but a transition and a doorway. She actually went home to where we come from. She went home. We're the ones still trucking on in this earth suit, trying to make the best of what it feels like to be on earth. And earth isn't that easy sometimes. A lot of pain comes with earth. So she's like, I'm back home, guys. I'm living my best life over here. I'm sorry you guys are stuck down there. It's kind of hard. Yeah. And she'll be there the moment any of us transition. In fact, just because I'm having this conversation, she might be there to greet me as well. I get to probably meet her too. She can be like, remember me? I'm like, yeah, hey, what's up? That's what. You get to be your spirit team.
The psychic said about it. She's God's help of bringing people in.
Yeah, that is what she is. I mean, to have such a powerful being, this is my most enlightened girl card. This is the enlightened female card. And it's not for everyone. You really have to have a certain lotus flower embodiment, meaning that every part of your darkness and every part of your lightness is encompassed into one magical being of power. She hung out with us for a little while here. She's doing her work over there. We're very blessed in the time that we were able to have her on our planet, and we honor her journey with us. And make sure we'll record this, but make sure, mom knows. There's a mom, right? A sister?
Yep. No mother. She's my granddaughter. My daughter's her mother.
Yeah.
She's coming tomorrow, maybe. But
so there's some messages for her. I feel like she's really hasn't processed. I don't know if she's showing that she has, but there's stuff that she hasn't, that she's really holding on to. Of course, how could you expect her not to? And I think she really wants to make sure that her mom knows that she's okay, and that sorrow, because the sorrow can only stay with us for so long, and she's home, like she's okay. So she doesn't want us to be sad for her. She's like living her best life. She's it hurt. Like it's sad when she feels the sadness of her
I know
family.
we make us sad when we cry.
Well, only if it's out of like sadness for what's going on. Like I you can miss someone. It's natural for us to miss them, but then also to truly know that they're with us is a different. It's like I miss you,
We
but I
all
know
know.
you're okay. Yeah.
We know.
Yeah.
With no doubt about it. When I'm
Okay.
missing, when I'm something lost in the house, I don't like to bother because I know she's busy. But if I really can't find it, I say, "Come on, Carol, Jay, my husband, I give it over to you. Find it. I can't look anymore." The
And they
next
do it.
minute, my hand is on the thing. How did
This
even
is
I didn't? I can't even believe where it was, and they found it. They
Me
know.
too. This happens to me all the time. I love that you know that. Not everyone knows that.
I know
If I
that.
lose something, I'm like, I can't. I don't know where it is. And the next thing you know,
I
the
don't
same
like to
thing.
bother them because they're having a good time. This is not. But I'm sorry. Find it for me and then go on your way.
But here's also something really cool about our souls when it's out of this earth suit. Our soul's magnanimous. It's so big that she's actually probably living a life as an angel. She's got part of her essence is checking in on us here. Part of her essence is helping people cross over. We don't have boundaries when we don't have this earth suit. We become very, very, very large, larger than you could ever imagine, even larger than Earth. I know that's a lot, but our soul is so big that she can do so many things all at one time. She's here, she's there,
Could
she's
be
all
everywhere
over.
with me, with mother, with a father. I know.
Yeah. I love it. And is there any, so do we have any other children? We have one granddaughter and 2 daughters.
Oh,
Any
got a lot
other?
of- no.
Are there
More
any other children
Yes.
anywhere? Would any of them potentially have a pregnancy at some point?
Not now.
Okay. I'm wondering, and I see patience,
But pregnancy is important in this conversation because when my granddaughter died, my younger daughter was pregnant, and it's all involved. She named her son for him.
Okay, that's probably why I pulled up a
Yeah.
pregnancy here.
Yeah, the pregnancy, and we were worried about her, the tragedy. It was a tragic death.
I'm sorry to
Okay.
hear that. I'm sorry to hear that. I do see that. Yeah, and there was, I can see that. But I see that the pregnancy with the baby, is this baby okay? You have an okay
Yes.
baby?
Yeah,
Okay.
he's starting college already.
Okay, so this
That
was a while
baby.
back. Okay.
Shows you how life is so short. Instant.
Yeah, it goes
You see
fast.
the baby and he's in college.
So the boy's in college?
Starting college. He's in his first year now.
So I'm just going to throw it out there that at some point I think there's going to be a child, and I think that this child's going to hold the essence of this girl. I think that there's going to be a very enlightened child coming into your family at some point.
Sure it's not here yet?
Well, I don't know. Is there a child that would be?
How old do you want? Have every age.
Yeah. Okay. Then potentially it's here. Yeah. This is a very enlightened child.
Her mother has 4 grandchildren.
Okay. Yeah.
And their life that's helped them survive the
Okay.
tragedy.
I think we'll see some beautiful things coming, and she's really honoring this family, protecting it. She's around it. So you're blessed. You have a good spirit team watching out for you guys on the other side. It's a gift. I love it. I have a spirit team too. I love my spirit team. I call on any of them when I need help. Like, what do you think about this guy? I don't know. You tell me.
You don't
What
mind
about this
bothering them? Come on.
No. You can bother them anytime, because remember,
Really?
believe it or not, it's like, I want you to imagine an octopus, right? They are the head, and all their little tentacles get to come to all of us as we need help. It doesn't affect the main source. So it's called omnipotent. When source is omnipotent.
We've been taught. The rabbis say they could be all over.
They're omnipotent. They are all over. So if you ask her to find something, she's there. And that doesn't take her away from anywhere else. I learned that too.
Good to know. I like that.
All
I won't mind bothering her.
No, don't mind. Bother her all you want. She loves it. All right. Well, thank you. That was amazing. Thank you for allowing me to bring her in. And now tell me, wait, you had one question about the speeching?
What?
Did you have one question about the talk?
Yeah, inside. I do.
Want to ask?
So it's interesting that sometimes I can't say I'm so proud, but I broke a, a I had a beautiful jar recently. I make my own nut jar, and I was taking days and days to fill it up, and finally I fill it up, and the next day I hit something. It falls out of the fridge, crash on the floor. All beautiful nuts. I'm thinking, could I eat it? But the glass is there. I can't eat it. But I can't. I couldn't imagine myself. It didn't. Didn't bother me. What's going on? Then lately, some things like that. It's just, normally I, but
You have found that peace that we're talking about.
yeah, but I'm blessed. It's a wonderful thing.
It's
And yeah,
it's
I didn't even,
enlightenment.
yeah,
It's Zen. It's peace on this earth. It's okay that the nuts fell, and there's glass.
well, it wasn't okay, but it didn't really get to my guts. It didn't hit my kishkas.
Yeah.
Like, what are
Yeah,
you gonna
and
do?
this
I
is
got
what we
the
want.
broom, I swept it, and not only that, it was my favorite job of probably 30 years of plastic top in the bottom. But
it's a gift to pass your sadhana. That was a sadhana for you. That was a spiritual test to see how is she going to handle this. Is she going to lose it? Is she going to feel like that's it? The jar is
I
gone.
was
We're going to
so
cry.
calm, not crying, not nothing. I was just, and I kept saying, Carol, you're doing so good here.
Yeah.
Yeah, really good. This is good.
It's a gift when we master those tests.
And
in a
maybe a
way.
good question. Can I ask a question?
Yeah.
You say about we have to forgive. We have to forgive. I have a neighbor down a few apartments away. Her and her husband did a very bad thing to a very good friend of mine, an old lady. They hurt her. They wished she was dead. I don't have any. I'm not angry. I don't hate. The husband died now. I don't hate her, but I don't want to say good morning because I don't want her in my life. I don't want to say hello. And sometimes, you hear forgive, forgive. You have to forgive, but I don't. I forgive her. If she knew better, she'd do better. That's all. It doesn't matter. It's over. But I'm not saying the neighbors talk to her and feel sorry for. I think she's an alcoholic. Yeah, but I say I walk right by her. I don't want to start anything I can't finish. I don't want to finish.
So
Terrible. Terrible.
No.
Thank you.
No. And I want to.
Thank you.
I want to let you know. So, forgiveness, as long as it's legitimate inside of your heart, I forgive you for what you did, but that does not mean that you have access to my energy frequency.
Thank you.
I'm going to honor your space over there and pray that the frequency of this universal source has got their eyes on you. And I'm going to keep my vibrations over in this area, healthy, clean. Yeah.
No.
You don't have access.
I'm happy for her. Yeah. Be well and leave me alone.
And leave me alone. And that's okay. But now every time, and this is just to mention, every time you see her, as long as you're not like, oh, I don't like her. Oh, forget her.
No. Yeah. I'm doing it more to protect myself.
That's it.
You know what I mean?
Honor that.
Because I know if I start saying hello to her, like all the neighbors feel sorry for her and she's not well. I don't know what. It doesn't matter. But I don't want to be in that circle.
I'm
out of the circle and I'm at peace.
Yeah.
I'm protecting myself. That's all.
Correct. That's honoring your boundaries.
Honoring my boundaries.
And it's beautiful.
Karen. All right.
Okay.
Well, I'm going to have this, right? Okay.
Oh yeah, we will get you this. I'll yes. Thank you. Hold on. Let's see. I'll get Jack's.
Is that Jack?
Awesome. Thank you. Oops. Perfect. Thank you so much. No. Have you been waiting to say that your whole life, sir? Who's not having that friend? You know, when he drops that earth thing, the second he goes over there, he's like, oh, dang it, I screwed up. They learn a lot. Somebody gets really online. Tom the stuff dropping glass out of the peanut jars. Good, you're welcome. Thank you. So, are you on Facebook? So I'm gonna show you.
It's on Facebook.
It is, but I'm gonna have to show you how to get on that. You gotta have your camera.
The lights of Chris just had that. I'm going to take them. Do you want me to wait on tomorrow? No, it's on the yellow. I won't try to say that. I was actually here. Oh, yeah, but sometimes what it makes you do is here, click on that yellow. Yep. So powerful. Honest to God. No, we believe you. You're 100% correct. So this happens to all of us over here. All right, so here's this group. Join group. And I'm just going to say hi right here. Just so you remember it's me, and I'll remember it's you. Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to screenshot it, and now you can show her that. Oh, no, but you're on here. I enjoy it. Maybe we can write it down. We can put her name right there. And you're at around 5. I'll put it 5 hours and 20 because we have 5 hours of streaming. So I'll message. You're at 5 hours and 20. You're gonna have to watch 5 hours. She can fast forward to 5 hours and 20 minutes. Thank you. Oh, well, thank you so much. That's all that matters. Just keep us in your prayers. Okay, come on in. We're live. Oh, sure. Go ahead.
Your lecture was amazing, and I didn't catch the beginning of it.
Oh,
I was supposed to.
yes, that's okay. Thank
So then I
you.
came over here and I saw you. I was like, oh my goodness, you're actually doing some things here to help people.
Yes, we're doing some things. Put your stuff down. I know I have this camera that's.
Oh, yeah. Plastic.
Oh, you're welcome.
Thank you for that beautiful information that you shared. It was very meaningful.
Oh, I'm so glad. I'm gonna put this on, and I want to get you mic'd up so that we.
Is this something that other people are going to see too?
Yes,
Okay.
we've been live
Okay.
for.
Okay. But I
5
don't.
hours.
I don't have to give my legal name.
No, and we won't post anything.
No, I just apologize. I was trying to move it. Okay. You ready to kick me in the butt?
I believe so. Let's see. Okay,
You
do
are.
we have you?
You
All
are
right,
gonna-
there.
you're
And I'm
gonna-
going to actually
you're gonna
put
kick me.
this one on because I like how this one works a little better.
So is this being streamed where?
It's on Facebook, okay, but it's on it's on YouTube, but on our little personal pages. And this is our first time that we've gone live like this. I'm not mic'd up, so we don't have all the kinks worked out at all. This is our just kind of like trial. This is our trial. Okay, here we go. I got this, and
Hi, love. I was hoping I'd get to touch you. I was hoping. Thank you for coming over to see me. He's a healer.
Oh, he is
Healer.
a healer.
Thank you. Thank you. You are so lovely.
Okay.
Oh, he's leaning right into me.
Oh yeah, he's a healer.
He is a healer.
I'm gonna go there.
I'm going to have you turn the volume down just a tiny bit in my ears.
Try that right there.
Thank you.
How's that? Better?
Thank
All right,
you.
I erased my wrong
feed. There we go. Okay, I think I did it. I did it. Okay. So here's my camera and there's yours. So we'll kind of be looking at each other, but most of the time we're looking through our cameras. So how did you know that my dog was a healer?
Well, first of all, now that I know that's a male dog, he came over to me and I immediately felt his loving energy. And I could feel that he was starting to take trauma off of me.
Thank you for feeling that. I tell people that, but not everyone is able to feel the truth of that. So that lets me know that you are very much so plugged in to source energy, potentially channeling source energy. And that's probably why you resonated towards the talk and then resonated over here. So how long have you known that you were channeling or been involved in that?
I've been a little different since I was born.
Me too. Takes one to know one. Hence why I know what questions I'm asking you.
I wasn't aware that I had the ability to channel. However, I have suspected it.
Yeah. You have channel all over you. And the thing is when it's coming through, just like how that just dropped into your energetic field, this dog is a healer. And then how you instantly felt to move over there, and then how you instantly felt that download of trauma, that ooh. Come here, you're working, sir. No dog playing.
Oh, he's
big
soft.
black dog. He's like, can I go play? Awesome. So I've been different my whole life as well. And I had no idea that I was channeling either. And it took me a while to realize, oh, that voice that's coming through that I think is my own voice actually is not my own voice. It's coming from another source. Now, what do you, feel this source is. Do you have a word for it or a definition or? It's
Well,
a tough question.
I've studied as many of the world religions as I can, and I find that they're all just speaking the same message. So, what was the question again? Did I answer?
That's okay. You kind of did.
Okay.
All the religions are speaking of the same information.
Exactly.
That we are one, and yet it is interpreted in their different perspectives.
Mm-hmm.
And this is what we're all doing each moment. So even me and you call us our own religion right now, the religion of Chris and the religion of, what is your name?
Cat.
Cat, the religion of Cat. Through your voice. And if you were to write a book, let's say Cat, you would be no different than the Bible or any of the other religions out there. And that's a big message that I want people to understand.
Thank you, that we don't need to search outside of ourselves. Thank you.
Not another book, not another religion, not another podcast. All of the answers that are inside of us are resonating and being channeled through us. And all of us, me and you are not even special. I mean, we are, but no less special than anyone else.
I agree.
Yeah. Sometimes the difference is, again, how heavy we're filtering the messages when they come through.
Mm-hmm.
That's what sets us apart at this point in our frequency.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why they're trying to get us to meditate and clear our mind so that the messages can come through without the filter of judgment, expectations, belief systems. Because you hear a lot of people, you know, just like even right now, us saying that the Muslims and the Buddhists are talking the same language.
Yes.
Add the Christians and even add Muslim, the Islamic. Now, just like in the Bible, how man has twisted some of it, man has twisted some in their perspective in the way they want. But generally, the light and love is there underlying all religion. And in my voice, and in your voice, and in the voices that are all around us. That's what's so great.
Yes.
But if people understood the responsibility of that when they share their messages as collective perspective of our species, we'd live in a much different universe.
Yes.
So have you ever worked at this professionally?
Worked at channeling.
Mm-hmm.
My interest since I was a child was helping to lift the burden of others and just trying to understand the truth. I don't always feel that planet Earth was my origin, and just trying to find what my purpose is. I've been doing holistic health for 50 years, but I'm kind of at a crossroads asking divine, what do you want from me next? I came here to serve the divine, and I'm just looking for the next answer. So I get a lot of messages. However, the world is such a busy place. And I notice that as the noises in the world and the vibrations are getting louder, it is harder to hear my own voice. If there's something you can address about that.
Yes, that. So first of all, you are not from human origins. You're a star seed. You're part of they're calling them the 144,000. Have you heard of that?
No.
So I don't 100%, but there's some real power behind this. Some believe that 144,000 highly evolved star seeds were scattered across the planet to raise this vibration and to spread these messages to the collective people who are around us, even if it's nothing more than holding our vibrational pattern.
Yes.
You're one of those. So you would be considered an ascended master on the planet. Your soul is as old as time itself. You're potentially an incarnated star. You came here just to embody the frequency of the new earth, which is evolving into the 5D which again is a human term, but Earth itself is evolving into a different vibrational frequency within the galactic grid of planets,
Yes.
which I've seen. I've actually seen it with my own eyes, which
Yes.
I like to see things before
Yes.
I say it.
Yes.
And they're very excited that Earth is coming up. But right now, the humans are a bit like toddlers, which is adorable. Like, what are we eating? What are we putting into our bodies? Yeah, so you're very much so supported in your journey and in your path moving forward. You are, if you so choose to, you have the ability to do this professionally.
Thank you. Thank you. I very much want to be of service to the collective.
Me too. Now, I know that the universe is asking me to bring this perspective to all of us because we want to be in service so authentically that somehow we've gained this, okay, well, we can't take money for what we're doing because we're working for God itself and for the universe itself. God knows that intention, source energy knows that intention, but is also like, I don't want you struggling financially over here, not able to pay your bills when I need you to be clean, free, and stable so that you can spread these messages to my people. The universe wants, so what we came here as translators. So like Jesus came down at his time and was able to translate this information into words of his era. And the people tried to write them down, thou shalt obey, which means to serve. Yes. If you heard in the Bible, you need to obey God. And people are like, this feels weird to me. If we were to upgrade that language, we are here to serve however source needs us to serve. So sometimes that does mean opening up your pathway and having the courage to create a coaching session, to write a book, to have a podcast, and to allow the universe to support you in this way so that you can help as many people as you can. It is a choice. It's not meant to be a burden or a stress on you. We can, if we're not in alignment with that as light workers and healers, we're able to sit back and just hold our frequency. That is also very powerful, very needed. But we also have the path and that drive and that desire and that mission to get these messages out so that we're really able to make an active ripple in our reality and our globe with our fellow humans, which is, I feel that desire that you're feeling inside of you.
Yes. Thank you.
Those messages of, hey, you have a voice, you have a message, you have a mission, maybe even a movement. And it wouldn't be called a mission if it were not very hard. Because social media isn't easy. Putting ourselves out here, this is not easy. Writing that book, it's not easy. Now, staying quiet and vibrating, oh, that's fantastic. It's way easier. I can do that. But the times of us being monks in the Himalayas, that time is over. We might have been monks vibrating for thousands of years. Now God's like, time for your voice to be heard. We're all receiving the same messages right now, all of us. All of us on this collective grid, on this 1044, which again, I don't know entirely what that means, but a lot of people are hearing this 144 star seeds. We're here to spread this so that we can elevate and assist in the vibrational evolution of the human species and of Gaia, our Earth.
Yes.
And you're a very important part of that. Just so you're aware.
So I'm going to pull some cards on you too.
Thank you.
Yeah, I haven't actually pulled, but you do you, and I'll pull a little and see if there's any blocks that pull up.
I just want to see what comes out for you. And
yeah, me too. I want to see if there's any blocks that come in because you're.
I have some blocks.
I felt it, and that's why I'm like, I feel like there's something that I need to tell you.
Thank you. I'm here to learn.
Yes.
Even if it's hard.
And that's what we're going to tell you.
It's hard stuff. But
I'm going to just seal this.
Yeah.
You have to talk up this way.
Thank you.
It's all a matter of, and I really feel for you, not overthinking that's coming up, and to narrow it down to what you're truly passionate about, because you get so excited about all the amazing possibilities, right? And we want to, and I'm just going to put myself in here, all the possibilities that you want to be able to focus on a couple of really important ones and really put your heart and soul into a few rather than so many. And we do get carried away because we go down these rabbit holes, I feel like.
Yes.
And it helps you really give so much of your time and energy to where it really counts, right? I definitely see, obviously, you're shedding out your old ways and going into this new transition right now of positivity,
I have
of
felt
trust and intuition.
I have felt burdened, as many people have.
Yes.
So thank you for that.
Yeah.
That hopeful message.
It is hopeful. I do see projects for you. You working on projects to be able to get out of whatever it has been preparing itself inside through all of these life experiences that you have been going through.
Which I've had a lot of interesting ones.
And I'm feeling, and before I am not even like pulling, but I'm feeling for you, it's just like where your heart has been has not really been fully invested. It's kind of like 1 foot in, 1 foot out. And it's like now it's all of a sudden as if your whole entire heart just opened up to accepting this new path that you're on. I feel like these projects and opportunities are going to be manifesting themselves into your life. I would say instead of repeating certain patterns that you have done in the past, to be a yes person going forward to opportunities that present themselves and saying, yes, I can. Yes, I will. Even if it's scary.
Okay.
Even if it's out of my comfort zone, I can and I will and I am.
Okay, thank you.
And just by going in that pattern of positivity and optimism, it's going to manifest on such a high vibration for you. Because I really feel that there's been a lot of heartache and struggle and feeling lost and misdirection. And I feel that as hard as it's been, it is such a huge transformation of where you're going.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Seriously, I feel much lighter.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
You're welcome. You're welcome. I don't mean to knock that off. But it is, I feel such a lightness. I feel like it's just, and I don't get to say that very often nowadays. And it's just so happy and like high vibration and joy and excitement. And it's happy tears.
Thank you.
From now on.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I'll take that.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
You're welcome. I felt like I
Thank
don't know
you.
what brought me over here. Like I have to talk to her before she's done and leave because I have this message that's coming in for you.
Thank you.
That your team wants you to know that you have gone through everything for a reason to get you where you are now. As hard as it's been, as draining and exhausting, I feel like as it's been, where when you feel like you're going, every time you get forward, you're being thrown back 3 steps. That's how I feel. And I feel like finally you're climbing that ladder.
Thank you.
So we're only going forward from here on out.
Thank you.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
So lovely. Thank you for being so kind.
Okay, I have a little bit over here, but Jack's pretty much covered most of it. Can you hear me from over here?
Yes.
I
So
feel like
Jax, do I need to speak into the mic if she's going to hear me?
do.
Can she hear me through the mic?
Yeah.
Okay, all right. So honestly, Jack's just about described everything that's going on.
Put the cards down and just tell her what you want to tell her.
But I want to add a couple things is due to some of the experiences that you've had in your past, you have a bit of control around trying to make everything kind of go as planned because we've had so much, I want to say trauma in our past. And because of that trauma, we tend to hold on to things. We have to hold on to things because things have to go a certain way. And what's caused that is a bit of isolation because we don't have control over everything. And what we are doing then is pulling back and isolating ourselves just a little bit. But they want to let you know that they see that you're doing this and they want you to move that veil and look at the world from like your Buddha childlike eyes, who's not afraid of what you're looking at, who hasn't been through the pain and the trauma and the stuff that you've been through. They want you to look at it with fresh eyes. And you have been, what Jack said, a bit of a people pleaser, meaning that you've put that energy outside, like, how do I help this person? And how can I help this person? And how can I help this person? But we've put all our energy outside on all these other people. And we've missed some of that inside. And what that's caused is us to postpone our life. We're kind of watching our life. We're watching the life outside. We have these desires and dreams and wishes and possibilities, but we're watching it from inside of our house. And we live almost entirely inside of our mind. And our mind is like, oh, we can do all these things. And then outside we're like, yeah, I don't know. That's a lot of, I don't know. I understand this card. So they really want you to break through this. And again, like Jack said, get that focus, get that goal, get that idea, break through some of this isolation and control because some of your energy is being suppressed in your environment and it's getting into your mind just a little bit.
Yes.
We really need to restructure and regrow, build that new life, brick by brick, a life that's sustainable for you, a life that's speaking to your soul because you have a new vision. You have a new path and the possibilities are open to you. But move away from some of that judgment that you have had. You've experienced so much judgment of what is right and what is wrong, what is good, what is bad, what you should be doing, what you shouldn't be doing. A lot of this comes from your past. And I want you to know that, again, you've gone through this so many times in your past lives. And this life, you're going to have success when you face it. Stop postponing that life. Do what it takes to create that new vision and create that life that is waiting for you. Your life is waiting for you to step into it. So,
and I do see, and I just want to say, I do see a soul sister.
Okay.
I feel like you haven't met her yet, but that she is going to help you come out of your comfort zone and shell a little bit with support.
Okay.
To allow and help you see yourself how other people see you and not necessarily how you see yourself.
Okay. Thank you.
Like a really amazing collaboration that she's going to look at you and she goes, where have you been my whole life?
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Love that.
You're
Love
welcome. Me too. You're welcome.
Yes, and keep in touch with us.
Yes.
We want to honor your journey. So find us on the Liuta page because we just want to stay plugged in with our people. What are you doing? Where are you at? What's your new vision? We want to know.
And anything that you start, anything that new projects and where you are, what you're doing, we want to support you.
Yeah.
Really, we want to support you where people can find you. And if you're writing stuff, I see writing because you're more of the quiet type. Okay. You know, I do see that you are going to be putting your message out in a quiet, strong way.
With writing.
With writing.
Yes. I've been told that many
times. Even if you start small.
Oh, yeah.
You know what?
You pulled double procrastination, by the way.
Yes,
double.
Yes. Yeah.
Thank
you got this.
Thank you.
And if you have questions for us, you know that you can connect with us.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
You're welcome. We're here for you. This is what we do.
Thank you.
You're welcome. I'm so excited. You came over. It was perfect timing.
Yes, perfect timing.
Yes. Well, have a wonderful, wonderful day. We appreciate you coming on.
For listening to my story.
Yeah.
And I had recently been shared some breath work that of course, we always think about exhaling in this breath work that I recently was given this gift is with the exhale to say, I release this story, I release this obstacle, and with not just letting go of the breath, but sending an intention with that exhale.
Somatic breath work is what it is. That's I'm just saying, because it's working through the trauma, working through the suppression, and breathing in as deep as you can and naturally exhaling out any and all releasing.
Okay. I love that gift.
And
Thank
it's
you.
so funny because my card sticker thing says just breathe. It's a quick reminder that we forget to breathe. Like a deep, full, fill our body with oxygen, healing, and relaxing breath work.
And like she said, breathe with intention. Breathe with an intention.
Yes. Thank you.
You're
Thank
welcome.
you.
You're welcome.
Thank you, everybody.
I'm gonna take the yeah. We don't stop the lives. We just keep going.
I love that.
Yeah, we're just on. And just keep in mind, if you want to find it, you're at around 6 hours in.
Now that I'm not on mic.
You're welcome. Thank you so much for being a part of our journey.
I honestly mean that. I've been going to the Spirit Fest and going to the presentations, and I've met some incredible presenters that received some wonderful gifts. Your presentation today.
Thank you. And that is a gift for me because I'm at a crossroads where I'm moving into doing this full time speaking, like professionally all over the globe.
Yes.
And I have a TEDx talk and I'm going to be speaking about this. And this is all, I think even with this, just the speaking, every time I'm on there, I'm like, this is where I belong.
You are an excellent speaker.
Yes.
We have all been telling her enough.
It's not just your voice, it's the way that you are able to give the message directly to the heart. I felt it in my heart. And here it right here. I felt it.
Thank you.
And it was all channeled.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
But it's so important because this gives me I'm on the right path. This is what I need to be doing. Because even this I love, but the speaking I feel it too in my heart, in my soul. And this is the energy this is what God is telling me to do. I just have to also stop procrastinating and get that courage and not watch my life roll by.
You dropped the phone in?
Today was the first day I ever recorded my speaking because I've been just hiding. I isolate too. So, and to put myself out there, it's vulnerable. It's very vulnerable. So this is the first day I did it. She gave me the message and then I missed the first time. She wasn't there for the second, so I chickened out. So this is my official coming out party. I recorded it. It is on a record.
I'm so glad I'm part of it. And this beautiful creature. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, there's someone like you.
And just because we are light workers does not mean that we do not struggle as well with certain things, right? Coming out of our comfort zone and doing things that we're not necessarily comfortable with and working through those. And it's all about growth. It's all about
he came as
getting out there and following
he's a healer.
And surrendering to what it is that the universe is coming up. So let's not procrastinate anymore. Your bag is over here, so don't forget it. Okay.
Yep. And also stay in touch with us on our we found it. We survived it. Yeah. That's our sadhana, everybody. That's our sadhana, our spiritual practice. Every time that happens. Here, I have this QR code.
I don't know where you just went.
I know, because are you on Facebook? Are you on Cat? Is it Cat?
I don't do Facebook. No.
Okay.
I did.
YouTube. Did this one with YouTube. I looked at YouTube.
Okay, we'll see you on YouTube then. Okay. Mwah. Bye. Hi. Thank you. I recognize you. I'm so glad you guys came. Yeah. You were energetically speaking to our puppy. We like to have a puppy break. Puppy break. Where are you? Why do I not see him?
Well, you can ask it. Should I?
It does.
On this amazing live? Yes, you should. Yeah.
Did you say light language?
Yes.
So I've seen light language. I've seen it in a real life vision in my brain. Light language. Wow.
I did. I'm telling you. And I'm trying to get over there. He's going to come on the Monday night. That's where I'm going to. Reach out to. It's very conversational. It's easier than this.
So I actually had no idea what light language was. No. Are you okay to be filmed?
Are you okay to come on and explain what it is?
I know. I'm with you. I want to let you know what I saw, though. Okay. I saw, and I had no idea what light language was, but if this was light language, I would imagine this is what it looked like. It was a flow like this, and it was all flowing and vibrating like this. There were all the multicolors, what almost looked rainbow to me. No. This I was in a vision, and there was different symbols. I couldn't read the symbols, but different symbols all over this. And when someone spoke, it lit up this light, what looks to me like a light language grid when they spoke or when they sang. It kind of moved into all these different colors, and it was flowing with different symbols. I visually saw that.
So light language, ancient,
Mm. Yeah. I understand the different vibrational frequencies. It's not for me per se. I thought you were going to tell us online because no one can hear you right now.
nobody's hearing you.
Yes, it does. Andromeda. That's good. It just comes out.
It's louder. It does not sound like the normal voice tone and voice that you normally speak in.
Gotcha. Channeled light language. We don't care. Do it right now, as long as we can. It's true. You want to come into our room? And it's just on our personal page. It's not like going out everywhere. Wait, he was almost not okay to be off camera. He was so close to being on camera.
No, I know
He was a step. Yes, he was.
Yeah. So I will put you on the mic so we can hear you.
We just do like a quick one and then right.
Okay.
When they start,
Yeah. Come. You don't need to be in. You don't need to. But we are filming. We're live. So I'll be live. But you at least come back with the mics so that we'll see it. And you don't need to be on. That's fine.
You will see the camera and you will see that your face is not on it. I'm gonna have you come around this way.
Oh yeah, you do have the puppy. There's our puppy. Our puppy is loving you.
I feel nervous, but I don't know why I feel
Nobody's
nervous.
You don't have to be nervous. This is a step in you really owning that voice, owning your power, owning your voice, understanding that your frequency is healing.
Yeah, people like, oh, there's somebody speaking.
That's somebody. This is what light language sounds like.
That's all we got.
And you're gonna see if you see it looks like what you've seen before.
I'm gonna. You know what?
She's never seen it.
Well, no, she
But I
says-
don't mind. I told him what I saw. I'm every one of this channel is differently.
Oh, her first.
No, she's just watching. Come on, sir. So we are listening to light language. So if you're listening, I recommend you close your eyes, take a breath, and intake this vibrational medicine. It's vibrational frequency.
Mota shika mati makati shuma takatinga makai ka taush ka mai ka akota ay maki ira sha wa ka ta maki ka. Mo shi maka I ni mo ta I mati shuma ka tu te ya. O kan me ya ka yi te wush makani makani ko ta te me ya ka. Yi wa ka yu ka la ka lu ka te maka ti ka shika ta ba aya o ka ya ta bo ya o shi maka te go to ma ya ka shi te bo ke ya. La cái thì mà chỉ mà thì nó thì我只干嘛？就是我看那个我先买给的地的，我真是嘛的我是个我的样过的呀，我是干嘛呀的？我的呀嘛是干嘛我是个，伊拉个从我是干嘛呀？是我是个来是个，那个我是嘛那个里个的我个的呀，我的呀嘛去个我的呀我去呀我个呀。ya kada wi ka ya wo ya ka wo shima kita yo kita ya wo ya ya wo shima ya wa wa wo ya wa wo wo ya wo ya wo ya wo wo ya ya ka wo mana ya wo ka sha ha da ya wo ka ya wo.
Yay!
Thank you.
Woo!
I felt it like the second you started, my entire body was filled with chills. Not a joke.
Yeah, and I
like
received
like my hair is standing up underneath my long sleeve shirt.
Yeah, and I heard channeled from your language, from your species, from your people. It's the language of your people.
I felt it literally like over my whole left side of my body, because this is where you're standing. And as soon as you touched me, like it was like I jolted from wherever I was. I jolted.
Awesome. Thank you for sharing.
Thank you.
It was really awesome. If you want to find that, you're at 6 minutes and 15 seconds in. 6 hours and 15 minutes in. 6:15. Thank you.
6:15. We should look that number up.
Yeah. Well, you're actually at exactly 622 because I think that's even a more powerful number.
Oh.
622. So, but it's not the time frame. That's the hours into the feed.
I do see 222 all the time.
Yeah. Yeah. The language, the numbers are in synchronicity to our path when we see the numbers. Yeah. Well, thank you for sharing.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Wow, how powerful.
Yeah. I love it.
Oh, seriously. He touched me and I literally jolted.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I did it for her. She was laying down and then she didn't want me to talk again. So I did it to her again and pointing and telling her all kinds of stuff. And then she went home and slept for 24 hours.
Yeah, it's so super healing. I actually saw fire as I was doing it. So it was like a fire element energy. I don't know if that is normal.
I saw
'cause I didn't
planets
get that
and
the
I saw
last time
stars.
I got light language.
Planets and stars.
So you heard it differently than that's what I'm saying. You received it very differently than how I received it.
Mm-hmm. But it's cool how it comes in like that.
Is that
I think
fire?
that's what I was seeing.
So they're in alien race. They're like tall.
What do they look like? Alien race from Andromeda.
Tall blue.
Tall, blue, and thin. Okay. Yeah. So I did want to let you know, I've been brought into a ship. And I've been brought into a ship. And I met these beings. They were tall, slender. You could see their entire bodily functions and electrical system inside of their body as if they were like humans, much taller than us, but no skin, translucent. And I could even see orange flashes of their like nervous system moving around. And I have found pictures of them on the internet. And so I'm not the only one who has seen them, which is nice validation. So I want to let you know you're totally not alone with visiting star seeds and star families. I want to be with you on that one. Because not everyone's had an actual personal encounter, but I have. And I'm pretty sure that that's who's a lot of my messages that are coming through. I'm pretty sure it's coming from them. They called themselves the custodians of Earth, which Dolores Cannon wrote a whole book about. And I didn't even know that until afterwards.
That's cool. I know who she is.
Yeah. So it was kind of, again, validation, cool validation.
When you first start doing this, you think like, am I making this stuff up?
Oh no, yeah. You go through the "Am I crazy?" question.
Yeah. Any modality.
But then when like I think a big thing in all this is validation. You know, when someone says, "Oh, I'm bringing your grandmother through or something," but then when they're saying like, "And she wore this, and she did this, and she did that," and you're like, "Okay, I understand that." But as far as like, the light language, at first you're like, this doesn't sound like anything I know, or anybody can actually, you can't put it in Google Translate or anything like that. But, when people actually say, well, I felt this, and I've heard many people that I've done it for or whatever, they're like, oh, I felt this. And some people even say, like, I could see, like, some kind of light or something around.
Yeah. It's the validation.
It's a validation.
I'm not crazy. I'm not making this up in my head. It is channeled.
Yeah.
It is healing. And you have the success stories behind it that validate what it is that you're doing, and to keep doing it so that you're not suppressing your gift.
Yeah. And that's why we're doing this, and why we try to pull people just out of nowhere so that everyone knows you're not alone. We didn't script this. This is genuinely, authentically coming through this guy in a purple shirt walking here. Right? You don't have some book, right? Not yet. But this is what and you have your story too. You have your gifts that are coming through. And we just want people to understand they're not alone, and they're not strange, and they're validated. And each person has a unique message that wants to be shared. And we can't all be crazy.
And what if somebody is listening that says, I have experienced light language myself, and they were also nervous to come on and didn't even know what it is that they were experiencing? Even that small little amount that you gave could inspire like however many people it would have touched.
Look at this. I just pulled. Sorry, I want to hear. The answer may come to you in another language.
How amazing. So whatever you just got
Yeah.
Whatever you just downloaded from when he did that.
Yeah. The answer may come to you in another language, just pulled. And I want to hear what you were about to say.
No, I was just going to say that this is not something I've been doing my life. It's something I did not know I could do. And I mean, you just don't know until someone says like, hey, maybe you can do this or whatever. And the biggest thing I would say is just be open-minded. I mean, don't be like, oh, I can't do this, I can't do that. No.
Or this isn't real, or this is just in my head. Because the first question we all have is this something I'm making up in my own head? But until you get validated over and over, I felt this, I experienced this, and you got validated by a second reader, it gets to the point where I tell people I would be doing a disservice to the universe if I continue to deny what I'm being shown over and over and over again.
I agree. I think a lot of people now are waking up. I think a lot more people are open to new ideas and new, like say, healing modalities and everything. I just honestly think that people should be more open-minded. I mean, we have too many closed-minded people, and we should just be more open-minded, and you'll be surprised what you can do.
I love that. Thank
100%
you.
agree. Yeah. Because we do have so much still out there that makes us feel like we're crazy. Oh, it's the devil's work, or oh, it's religion, or it's something that stops us from being able to be out and open. Now, I must say, we have come a long way with the progression of being not taboo when it comes to practicing light working and different modalities. And so many different modalities are coming to surface that we haven't been able to explore before out in the public. It's not something, when I know I started, we definitely did not discuss that. You do what? You do readings? You read people that are dead? I don't understand. I don't want to even be near you. I don't want to. And it was very taboo. You didn't discuss that back in the 90s. There was no Google where you can even look up what it is that I'm experiencing. So we have definitely progressed. We're still not 100% there. And it's because of people like all of us that are pushing the envelope a little bit and showing other light workers that are questioning their abilities and their gifts, that yes, you are not crazy, you are normal. This is an experience that we have all had, and that we are a community of helpers and support and healers like you, that we have also overcome all of these challenges of everything out there to be able to grow and raise the vibration together and work together as a collaboration of healers.
Yeah. Guaranteed.
Yes.
Okay. Awesome.
Well, thank you. It was a pleasure seeing you again. I'm going to hug you off camera.
Thank you for showing up.
Come on our live.
Okay.
He's like, yeah, no, I'll come on my live with a hat, some glasses on. And you know what? In all reality, I understand we're not at the point where we can openly speak about this. We have to worry about certain things. I understand. I think I was almost banned from my daughter's school because of what I do. Like, they won't invite me anywhere, and they've taken me off their Facebook, and I'm considered probably somewhere on the other side. I don't know, the dark side. I'm the dark side over here. Yeah, and what they can't see is, can't they see that judgment? I don't think I'm the one questioning God's love over here. Right? I'm all encompassing of God's love and support. They're like, no, no, no. I just feel like God is all about love. Love thy humans in whatever form they come. Yeah. Yeah. And almost for us to say, and even in some of those dogma religions, oh, those guys are good, but no, not those guys. Those guys are bad. We don't, and they almost have this strong, like, we don't care what happens to those people. They're of the, that goes against all of God's teachings. Don't they know that?
They just believe it in a different way than we do. What's wrong with it?
It's just a different way. And who's to say that my way is the right way? Who am I? Guess what? That's above my pay grade. That's not for me. That's for the universe to vibrate on that level. I'm just here to love, accept, support, show gratitude for my fellow man, and include and grow and help and heal and raise the frequency. That's my only role and purpose here on this planet, is to raise the frequency with love and light. Done. It's not even more complicated than that. It's really quite simple. Love everyone.
My grandfather trained me in my job. Oh yeah. Oh, I'm still there.
Uh-oh.
No. Well,
Is he
I do. I get it. I don't know if that he's necessarily close to his wife. It's not that he is or is. It's not.
You ready?
It's not immediate. Big thing.
Huh? Okay, we'll do some puppy time. We'll have some timber time.
I have a little bit.
Some timber time.
Everything changes. It's like the first day of school. Yeah. But it is every time we go through this.
And that's what makes it so every sound that they have. His hair is coming like all the way over here.
Yeah, he shook. He did a shake, shake, shake. Shake, shake, shake. Do, do, do.
It's all his hair.
We get
It's flying.
Yeah, it's kind of impressive. This used to be a lot bigger.
Yeah, well, we're missing like a couple of, and I think that's because of the holidays.
Yeah.
that's one reason Mary and thinks that they were.
Yeah, they accepted everybody's homes and now buying other stuff and everything.
It's been pretty good.
Live every Monday at 8 p.m. Spiritual Coach Kristen and Coach Jocks, we are a global spiritual training academy, here to teach you nothing, because the truth is, you already know. Our role? To help you remember your mission, your message, and the movement you were born to lead. Expand consciously, live authentically, discover your truth, enhance your gifts, master your superpowers. We are light workers and bridge builders, united as a species of Earth, and together we are stronger. Together we are one tribe.
Trisha came together because of the energy.
She does, no, she really does. You know, it sometimes can be a lot. It's very you do the job of being able to.
Well, that's why I wanted to bring it back here on the mic.
The thing is, they're actually recognized that they're actually pulled it out, like they actually helps people with cancer and stuff like that. It's the pain or whatever. Okay. And I know she was saying she did a really good
Here's something. Yeah, it was on there for a second. I don't know what happened.
See y'all together.
Yeah, she had it was nice to meet you.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah.
It's called watching reality shows. And girls who they certain people that they yeah, so and I have a guy on there.
Yeah. Yep. There's no.
No, not near us. This is on PGA. Yeah.
Close.
Like they're doing like 6 to 6.
It was. Uh,
Crystal started.
Yeah, because
It's Uncle Sam.
the end.
he well, his wife is Esther, or yeah, but yeah, but the thing is, I think he's usually in charge of the audio, or in charge of
Social media stuff because he used to do concerts.
so like he'll close it down at night. I think he just like the time clock here or whatever. Be nice to have these.
I know that. But it's not, I don't find, as full as it. But it's however it's connected.
We live in it's like they were saying, Port St. Lucie, back when they used to September, it wasn't as busy, right? Like I said, and then the summer's
Although she goes up to Washington, which we did in Washington, it was great. I believe, if I'm not mistaken, it was.
Right.
And I've been doing that. It's been. So here's the thing. So he told me that we're making him the dates can get cut up because I amended my first round.
Saying it. So.
How did you do that? I did, but a lot of my stuff is for nothing. So I did a lot of towels, candles, and so I do a lot of indoor expos and markets and pottery. A lot of samples.
Somebody that's
Dina Ray. She puts on like huge production. 25 goals, all different things.
we just think we were. I never been to the LA Museum, and then we went a few months back. And we walked by. We were for sure. I do remember it was our friend that he just gave it to.
Oh.
He's like, you did that.
My family's been together. Seems niece and nephew that we haven't seen in a while, and then nephew's got 2 kids, nephew and nephew. So that's beautiful.
Show you from the back while you're working on something.
What table's my left?
Yeah, one of those tables. Just say
I can't wait to hear what you're doing and stuff over there.
What do you mean?
What information you're receiving? I feel like you're in it, in the thick of it over there.
Yeah, it's some good stuff.
I feel it. Like it's like
I'm
really
smiling like,
concentrated
yeah.
and like really into whatever is coming through to make. I guess I needed to make you aware.
Well,
of
look
it.
at pull double.
Oh, look at the sources.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wow.
Look, when we begin a creative project, it is source we tune into. This card reminds us that there is a vast reservoir of energy available to us and that we tap into it, not by thinking and planning, but by getting grounded, centered, and silent enough to be in contact with the source. Just so cool. It is within each of us like a personal individual sun, pure energy pulsating and available. It is ready to give us anything we need to accomplish something. So whether you're beginning something new and need inspiration, or you finish something, go to the source because it's waiting for you. Double.
Back to back.
Back to back.
I don't know how well you can hear. This was that one at the Spirit Fest.
I think I was there for that one.
Yeah, you were. She doesn't feel anything or anything, so she just like, okay, whatever. You know?
I know. kind of there's a block there.
Yeah.
How are you today?
Good, you?
Wonderful, thank you.
Screwing those screen bracelets?
Yeah.
Okay. Next door, there's a booth. Full size and all the other ones. The 10 millimeters, 8 millimeters, and 6 millimeters for dollars. Okay. You're welcome. Thanks. Yeah, there's a booth over there. It's right in the middle.
Is there like a
There's
gym?
Gem next door. There's Gem and
Of course it would be at the same exact
course it
time.
would. That's why I walk in here. I'm all, wait a second. How long you guys been here? I just went over there, spent all day over there going, speed. Yeah, those milestones, that's the best. I usually get $2 a grand. I got over there for it's just general. You just gotta have it. So if you want to be way there, get yourself some good stock.
Thank you. Did you say that they'll be there tomorrow?
Yeah, tomorrow's like fun too.
Perfect. Thank you.
Why?
It's there tomorrow. It's there tomorrow. They made it from here. Yeah. All kinds of bees in it. So I feel like I've done it.
And you've done them relative to me. So you just see the buzz and the rings.
That's why we love doing them. I like
that we were talking actually and she's like, why? So much is
She takes this part of her and listens.
I feel bad for her when she starts talking about your problems.
I told you what to do or what not to do.
Good what happened when we were not being out of time. You want my I'll try out. I always tell everybody it's like this weekend. I'll try it. I don't know. It's a point.
Yeah, I did a whole phone before we first had no idea who she was or what.
No, I don't know. But yeah, so I guess the guy you brought was like there. But then Sean made pink dress, pink shoes, everywhere. Bright pink dress, bright pink shoes. I said, I said,
calling you Barbie.
I said, like, why did I say you called it? I said, it's almost like Barbie or something. She's like, everybody used to call her Barbie and all this. I said, but then it flashed right to a picture of you. You sit there like a choker chain or like a daisy. That sounds Mexican. I'm like, yeah, but you can go start with that. It looks like on it or something. I said, but I see the choker chain. I see it, but I don't see the bullet. It's just, but I don't get hit like I get like.
That's not true. And it's so funny because Chris can attest to this too. You receive information very differently, and the way you get hits, the way you get through you. And I took this mediumship with Chris, and she too. She's like, I can, I can, I can. I said, yes, you can. And I said, just try and be the one. I will let you know either way, right? Either accurate or not accurate, and I'll guide you. Education is a big thing for me. But sometimes it's just a matter of something out. How am I, like for me, for instance, I receive these analogies, TV movies, how it relates to my life. Those are ways that they come through for me. I can say, hey, I'm be a Roger Rabbit for whatever reason. And something within that movie made me a person for detective or whatever it is, right? And I pull whatever energy I'm feeling off there. Really. Is it? But whatever it could do, it's like, but that's how it will be. So it's just a matter of like, it's a matter of how they're communicating with you, what it, how it resonates for you in your life to interpret. That's the only thing that we're doing. We're both ready now with each other. All of these features are it's just a matter of what how to interpret the energy and the ways you're getting to the other person. For instance, Chris was reading me, and yeah, and she kept saying something about grandmother's name, and
I did a mediumship reading today, Jax, a real one.
Well, what you did for me was real too.
No, but I mean, it came right through.
I want to hear.
I know. I was like, she's not paying attention.
Oh, I'm gonna have to rewatch it.
This girl pulled right in, and I just had the courage. I was like, is this a daughter? And it was. And I said, and I see 3 other women, and it was 2 sisters and a granddaughter.
And it's just a matter of how to interpret. So when she was reading me and I was teaching her, I'm like, just receive that information. She kept saying grandmother's name, and she said a different name. And instead of going with the person's reaction of her first, we apparently have grandmothers with the same name, that I lost mine with the same exact name as hers, and she would have said it. And certain things that she was pulling from my grandmother, she was able to get through movies or through initials.
Well,
yeah, like
I have like a block, like a fear. It's there. It's always been there. But I'm like, but she got me more relaxed, a little more courage.
It's going on. I've heard a lot of people say make a book, and what I mean by that is like
whenever
like
something
an apple.
needs
If
to
you see an apple, that means like a teacher to
Yeah.
you.
So that's 100% accurate.
Somebody. And then
That's what I'm saying. It's how you interpret the message you keep giving you. So when you start recognizing apple, and that to you always interpret as teacher. And it's the same thing as our tarot cards. My 2 of Cups may mean something a little different to me than it would to you, right? To me, it always means like a twin flame forever relationship. You know, it could mean a business relationship, new connections.
This should be recorded. You are live streaming.
So technically, so here I'm talking to my friends that are over here that don't necessarily want to show themselves on camera, but we are talking about how we interpret information, downloads, and stuff that you're not even in screen, I promise, and how we interpret the information. And we interpret it differently. So if you keep seeing the name or initials and this or Apple, and that always means teacher to you or like on a card, then you'll always know. So for me, I don't do like if I see an old man, I know that it's usually like a grandfather energy or something along those lines. It could mean somebody that is wise. And so you take these analogies that are part of your experiences in your life and apply them to how they how they are for that person. And we are not necessarily given the whole story, but we will say, hey, does this make sense to you in your life, and how does that apply to you? We're saying whatever it is that they're telling us through our, so it's all in an interpretation.
Do you occasionally, though, when you like see, let's say you see a zebra, do you say, I see a zebra?
Yep.
Or
Yeah.
do you tell people, like, I'm kind of thinking, because you're showing me this, maybe like some type of horses or
I
something?
will know. So, and I'll give you a quick story, an example. I was doing a reading in a store, in a crystal shop, and I had this woman sitting across from me. I'll never forget it. This is what makes me trust. Okay. I looked at her and I said, listen, I don't know what it is. I keep getting chicken and I don't know why. And it's not chicken dinner or anything like that. I'm getting live chicken. And I said, there's some kind of trauma based something or other around this life. She goes, I cannot believe you just said that. Out of nowhere, I hit with my car a live chicken. From that moment on, I said, okay, just spit out whatever it is. And I say, it may not make sense now. And we've had this conversation earlier today. It may not make sense right now, but trust to say, whatever zebra, maybe they were a zebra collector. Maybe they went to a zoo and a zebra came and they fed a zebra, whatever it is, or you know what I mean? You never know how you're shown this information for a reason to connect and give that. Maybe the person that they're connecting to wants to show them that because they used to call them as a nickname, So, and it could be that as you say zebra, it may trigger a memory for them that could give them the message that they need.
I never had a spirit use my cards before. That was the first time I had a mediumship reading through my cards, which now has just opened up a whole nother.
Oh, that's how I do a lot of it.
Through the cards?
Oh yeah. Tell me. Absolutely.
How did I know?
Because it's through their team
to do that.
So
she sat there and said, you were busy. And she said, do you do mediumship? And I was like, no. I'm like,
another form of getting you out of your comfort zone.
Yeah. I'm like, there's one over there who does, but not me. And all of a sudden it pulls. I'm like, well, is there a girl? And she's like, yeah. I was like, oh. I was like, are there 3 girls? She's like, yeah. I'm like, oh, they're talking to me now. And I just did it. And it was 100. She's like, record this. This is 100% accurate. First time. And I think they just hijacked my fear that way because I know my cards.
Well, I have another like a tarot reader that I have been teaching and like on education, and I told her, because she has such a fear of not trusting herself without the cards, and I want to get her out of that comfort zone of using her intuition rather than the cards. But the cards are really a good way. It's a different medium to use, like an artist that uses different tools and resources to access the information. And there's nothing wrong with using a pendulum or cards or oracle tarot. It doesn't matter. And that's why there's so many amazing modalities, because it's what resonates for you to use. Because I'm not going to teach you how to do it my way. I'm going to teach you how to access the information your way, however you're comfortable. People do spreads, people fly out, people pick their own cards, or, so there's never a right or wrong way to access the information. So if you feel more comfortable, especially in the beginning, to get yourself acclimated to the feeling of doing mediumship with cards, you can talk to them and say, please show me who you are. It could come out male or female. It could come out, you can ask yes or no questions, give the cards guidelines, because they're being pulled from our team of past loved ones and spirit guides, and that's who we're talking to is everybody in the other dimension.
You had a question about mediumship? Was that your question?
No, I was going to say, would you actually say that just by using cards, just the intention actually opens up to intuition. Whether it be
Correct.
cards, like say pendulums or whatever, at least you're basically saying like, hey, look, I'm ready to work. You know,
I'm
I'm
ready to
ready
work.
to get some messages or whatever. So no matter whether, like say, what tools you use, it can be like say it's a tool.
It's a
It's
tool.
something that can actually help open up doors.
Yeah.
Well, and something I noticed that I didn't realize, I've noticed it before, but again today it was validated. I shoot into the vibrational field to speak to your guides and your highest source. These spirits are like, they're like right here. I don't have to go anywhere. They're right here. In fact, it's easier. It's so easy. I think that's where I'm like, I skip them. And I have to actually pull my vibration down.
Well, I feel like they come down a little bit to meet us halfway and we go up to them. And because we're already so high vibrational already that we're there. Like we don't have to go and work so
That's the
hard to
thing. I push past them. I've had to dial it down.
Yeah.
To hear them a little clearer.
Well, whoever you were accessing out in the stratosphere are different energies that you were channeling.
Earth or spirits they want me to pull, it's literally like they're right here. They're like, I just have to go like one click up and they're there.
And you know the other thing I've always heard too is like we talk about vibration. And
Can you at least put the mic closer to his?
When a lot of people say, you know, you talk about like the vibration, raising your vibration, higher frequency you're connecting with or whatever. The big thing is a lot of people say, oh, well, I got to listen to this kind of music or I got to do that. You know, I've seen some of the best people give some of the best readings and all when they listen to whatever kind of music they like, no matter if it's rock or whatever. And people will dance around. I've seen people give good. It's just all you gotta do is you gotta be happy. You gotta show love, bring up your vibration, and that helps you connect. I mean that's a big thing, and people don't realize that. They think, oh, I gotta listen to this kind of music. I gotta meditate for hours and hours and hours. But they're always there. You just gotta tell them you're willing to listen. So.
And that's the thing. What you just said is adding a layer of judgment. Oh, if I listen to this music. Oh, if I have one drink. Oh, if I eat processed food, I can't hear my guides. That's all a bunch of hogwash, right? But it is about what you said, vibrating in that frequency. So if you take a drink and you feel massive guilt and shame, yeah, you shouldn't be drinking. But if you have one drink and you feel like your frequency is still healthy, enjoy. It is all about you listen to rock music and you're like, yes. But if you listen to it and you're like, oh no, I need to go to church tomorrow, don't listen to it.
And that comes a lot from our upbringing.
Yes.
Our belief system.
100% environmental.
Our environmental. But it's all programmed. And we can undo that programming. Right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Like, what's the one thing they always tell you when you're growing up and all? Oh, you can't speak to yourself. You definitely can't.
Jax, put that mic closer.
I say, you know what they always they tell you as you're growing up, you have voices in your head or you can't speak to yourself, you're crazy or whatever. What they don't realize is that's your guides, that's your angels, that's other people talking to you, which is normal, but we've been through our whole life programmed to believe that's not normal.
Oh, I wonder why that is. Because our
And then
power
we don't
lies
talk about it.
That's where our power lies.
Yes.
Thank you.
You too. Absolutely.
It was
Yes.
so lovely having
Because
you.
we're going to be
Thank you so much.
checking off in about 8 minutes
We are
anyway.
ready to sign off. It's time.
Yeah. Have a wonderful. We'll keep in touch. Yeah.
Oh, it was
Yeah.
good. You killed
That's
it.
exactly where you should be. Tell your story one way or another. You
Bye.
too,
Have a
guys.
great
Thank
day.
you. Such interesting conversations we get to have. I'm going to put these back on so I can hear you across the way.
Yeah, it's been amazing. And that's why I don't love to overplan. Because we leave it open for the universe to bring whoever needs to speak, how they need to show up, what they need to say. We just let the universe divinely schedule our day.
I love it. I mean, I do want to make sure that we have like availability for those that are, and I put it out there, by just setting the intention of those that are needing our guidance, and need to hear our message, for me to say, I allow them to find us. Allow the people that need to hear something from us to find us. And I just put that vibration out there. And those that we have such great conversations with, these amazing light workers. And even if they weren't light workers, they have definitely experienced some form of light worker-ish experiences, and we make them feel like, hey, we're not alone. This is normal. We've all been there, done that. And it, just to not make them feel like they're alone and crazy.
I needed to know that, and I was alone for so long. And now everyone's enlightening.
And this is
now
full circle for us.
All right, so we will be here all day tomorrow. I'd say we're going to plug in right around 10, 10:15, 10:30. Maybe 10. But
yeah, we already have people on the list for tomorrow.
I know. So we'll vibrate, meditate.
And if you guys are in the area of West Palm or the Treasure Coast, we are at the West Palm Fairgrounds, and we will be here all day tomorrow. And we invite you to come and receive some messages or be interviewed for support of your business in any way we can. Anything that you guys need, we're here for you. And we hope to see you guys tomorrow.
Yeah, I think we're done.
Yeah, we are.
We're signing out.
It's that time.
I'll see you tomorrow, guys.
Bye.
Wait, we have two. Wait, we have a comment.
Oh, we do. Evie.
Oh,
And
okay.
Tim.
Hi, guys. Thanks for joining in. We'll see you tomorrow.
Have a wonderful
Live
night.
streaming all day. Now, if I end, is it going to play our ending? It is going to play our.
Live every Monday at 8 p.m. Spiritual Coach Kristen and Coach Jocks, we are a global spiritual training academy, here to teach you nothing. Because the truth is, you already know. Our role? To help you remember your mission, your message, and the movement you were born to lead. Expand consciously, live authentically, discover your truth, enhance your gifts, master your superpowers. We are light workers and bridge builders, united as a species of Earth, and together we are stronger. Together we are one tribe.